The shadows crawl under my skin. A battle I swore I'd never win. But here I stand, fists clenched tight, chasing the dawn through the endless night. Every scar is a mark I earn, every fall is a lesson learned. I won't break, I won't fall. Hear my roar, hear my call. Through the fire, through the flames, I'll rise again, I'll stake my claim. The mirror cracks but I see clear. A warrior's heart beats loud in here. The voices scream, but I won't bow. The time is now. It's here. It's now. Every fear is a ghost I'll chase. Every step leaves a stronger trace. I won't break, I won't fall. Hear my roar, hear my call. Through the fire, through the flames, I'll rise again, I'll stake my claim. I won't break, I won't fall. Hear my roar, hear my call. Through the fire, through the flames, I'll rise again, I'll stake my claim. I won't break, I won't fall. Hear my roar, hear my call. Through the fire, through the flames, I'll rise again, I'll stake my claim. You wore a mask of holy grace, but underneath a poison face. Build your throne on shattered trust.
All right.
Now your empire turns to dust.
Yeah, that's
You preach your lies,
I'm
you
gonna start
played
off
your
with my cover. I'm
part.
gonna sing it live.
A dagger hidden in your
I'm gonna
heart.
definitely. My
The
countdown
truth
is
is
still
out. Your crown is
1 minute and 20 seconds.
This is the lesson you have heard.
My starting
I can't believe
countdown.
what you
Once it's finished, I will start with my cover. And then, hey!
Hello?
Hello!
Hi! No, what do you mean?
Right.
I
so
saw
like I-
two.
okay,
So I was like, aha, two.
Like I said to Grumpy, I'm going to start off by with my cover. I'm going to sing it live, and then I will come back to you. I'm just going to deafen myself, and then I will return.
Okay.
And also, I wanted to ask you. I only have about 5 hours. Um, but I wanted to ask you if at the end, can I give like a message to both Cinder and Red? Is it possible?
I mean, it's fine. I'm cool with it.
All right, all right, all right, all right, all right,
All right, all right, all right.
all right, all right.
Now spits it back in ash and flame. I see the cracks beneath.
Wait, what?
Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh no!
Oh, fuck. I mean, like, right now, my stream can... Oh, God, they can hear you. Hold on. They literally heard you in your plan.
All right, then okay. I mean,
I muted myself and, like, and you guys now on stream.
okay. I'm gonna start with my cover on my stream, so I'm gonna deafen myself.
Okay. Okay, so my stream. Oh no. Lol. Wait, no. Wait, no. Ooh, okay. No, it was just, it's a text. It's under my overlay. I was like, oh, I need to change that. No. Oh, excuse me. How are you doing, Grumpy? Yeah, I've seen you, like, grinding it. Oh my gosh, no, Grumpy, like, that's totally understandable. They can hear me! No! Chad! Grumpy's saying such seductive stuff to me! Oh, no, no, Grumpy, no! Don't put that there! Hey man, you gave me the power. You said they can't hear you, so all they have is my word. Whoa, 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 whoa! We don't need to go that far, Grumpy. Nah, but I'm glad to see that you're doing good. Hey man, I just want to say, respect to the grind though. Like I've seen like you've been like going at it though. Like how are you taking the doc though? Because I know people are like, you know, people have their opinions on it. Oh, are you talking about is your stream talking?
Yeah, chat. My mic was muted, so you guys can hear the music. GVP and Loboto decided to just start yapping, and I can't mute them. I'm
you
here.
You could have just muted the Discord call.
But it wouldn't be as funny. It wouldn't be as funny.
Okay. Yeah, sure, Grumpy. Sure. I was like, Grumpy, if you didn't want them to hear us, you could have deafened yourself in the call. Then they definitely wouldn't have heard us.
Nah.
Oh no. My Discord has the update. Let me update real quick.
I wouldn't.
Whoop.
Too late. Yeah. Well, hey, chat. How's everybody doing? This is your old Grumps here. Obviously, we're going to have GVP and Lopoto here with us. We're going to be going... We're not going over the Google Doc per se. What we're going to do is kind of give overall feelings about it. Probably my idea is to go section by section without really just giving our feelings over each section and kind of discuss what was in there.
I
we-
have returned.
okay, I'll just explain to my chat what we're going to be doing.
Alright, sure.
Okay, now that GVP's here, like I said, we're gonna go section by section and just give our feelings about all of it, and then it's going to probably not going to be it better not be a fucking 10-hour stream. I'll shoot myself in Minecraft. But what this is the main thing we're going to be doing. We're talking about our feelings and our opinions. We're not going to insult anybody. Okay. I may say some harsh things. Okay. Harsh is not insulting. Okay. But we're going to be very respectful to everybody that's involved in this. We're not going to be calling anybody names. As you can see by my pinned message up there, we will be respectful in my chat, or I will ban you. And I do believe my mods are here. They may not be saying anything in chat, which will be a first, but I will be paying attention to chat. If I see anybody saying any insults to any of the players in here, I will ban you, and there's no coming back from it. So let me, hey Oblivion, nice to meet you. I think this is the first time you've been into it. Here, hey Dusty, how you been? Battlegirl, my German subscriber, how you doing? And Haley, welcome. We're obviously expecting a full second. No, I'm not going through that again. Hey Mac. Let's see. Feel free to listen in. Just mute yourself. No, now I'm muted. I didn't know I was talking to my chat. I didn't really have the thing.
Hello. I muted myself.
I didn't mute myself at all.
Yeah, no, I muted myself so that way if I said something I wouldn't interrupt you, man. I was just like, oh, you're just saying what we're doing on stream, so.
Yeah. Just out of curiosity, do you have the Google Doc pulled up already?
I already do. Yep.
Okay. I got it pulled up too, and I figured we're just like show the Google Doc on our streams if that's cool. Yeah. And as soon as Loboto gets back here, we'll make sure that's what he's going to do too.
Mm-hmm. I'm also probably going to take a restroom break because I didn't use the restroom yet. So,
well, that's your own freaking fault. I did.
Oh, congrats, Grumpy! I'm glad you went to the restroom. I need to use the restroom now.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, I didn't even need... Oh, you know what? I'm going.
You should just pee in a bottle. Just pee in a bottle. Hey, JJ, how you doing? Tell GVP about what happened between Silvervale and V Shoujo and how he got our yeah. When we get to the Silvervale section, I will do that. Hey, Nikki, how you doing, man? Oh, welcome to the channel. I think this is like the first time you've been here, so welcome to the channel. Hopefully you're going to enjoy it, and I think you subscribed. If I'm not okay. Come on back. Hey, Loboto.
Hey.
Someone had a full bladder and left.
What? Is like...
GVP will be back in a minute. All right.
Okay.
Okay.
When he's ready, we will add him.
Yeah.
So how have you been, Grumpy?
Oh, I'm doing fine. How's the white powder?
All right. Okay. It's really good, man.
Yeah, that white powder is really good. I could use some of that white powder when I was going through this Google Doc. I can tell you that much.
Oh my gosh. Actually, I don't know how you could read it under the effects of that. That would be impossible, man. That would be impossible.
Well,
I had,
it wouldn't be. I wouldn't have spent. I think my math is right. I spent. If you add all my streams up, it would be about 25 hours going through the Google Doc.
that's about the same time that Mama Oko took to read it completely.
Okay, and if I had some of that white powder, it would take me about 15 minutes.
That Wolf said, I scared my mother from screaming when I saw the document. Oh my god! Yeah, I jumped too. I was like, I was like, bro, Cinder is back, and I was about to play with some friends, but I had to ask them if I could play with them another day because I wanted to read the document. I actually read it in 6 hours. Because I wasn't streaming. I wasn't like
yeah,
or other streamers that because you were analyzing it on stream. I wasn't analyzing. I was just reading it like without interruption. I was like from 8 p.m. I think 8 p.m. that it was released for me. I finished it in like at about 2 a.m. and 2:30 a.m. I can't remember exactly, but it was very very late at night. And I stayed awake for like 2 more hours to see if there was any response. But as you can see, there has been like 6 days that there's no responses.
Okay, Loboto, do you have the Google Doc pulled up already?
Yeah, I have it, but I have it at the start. If you need me to look for
Oh no, it's because on all our streams we're gonna have the Google Doc up.
Oh yeah, don't tell me we're going to read it again from the
No. What we're gonna do is let's go section by section, give our thoughts, and give like a little TDL, like a little short.
Yeah,
what this is about. Yeah, just that.
Is that GBP in the house?
What? Yes, indeed. I'm in my house.
Right.
What's going on? Are you looking on my stream right now?
Oh no! I'm going to look now.
I was just like, I was literally doing, when I heard Lobato, when like Grumpy say that, I started doing like the Mr. Roboto on stream, and I was like, oh yeah, while Grumpy and you were talking, and when you said that, I was like, wait, no way, is Lobito actually seeing me do the robot?
I didn't say Lobato, I said Loboto.
Yeah, no, it was just the way you said that just reminded me of Mr. Roboto, and I was like, oh yes, the robot. Yeah, I'm totally down for that though. I also want to put out there that hi, Cinder fans, Pyropups, we are talking about this, like Grumpy said. But I would also like to reiterate the message that Cinder has put out in the Google Doc, which is don't spread hate and harassment. And if you do, you are not a Pyropup to her. She says you're disgusting and deplorable and doesn't want anything to do with you. Just putting it out there. And if you really want to put your effort into something, just go ahead and support Cinder. She has a card. You can go cinder.carrd.co, buy her merch, support her Twitch, YouTube. And again, if you decide to ignore Cinder's warning and what I'm saying to you right now, be civil, at least, just go dislike their videos, block their content, mark them as not as interested so they don't pop out your feed. We have tools as viewers and content creators to just not interact with the people we don't like. So please respect Cinder's wishes and be the community that she wishes and deserves. All right. With that being said, if you guys are ready, we can go at it, Grumpy. You lead the charge.
All right. Once again, I do this every time. Couple things real fast. This video / stream will not be monetized on my channel ever, because I do not want to profit off this misery. I am not really a fan of Cinder's content because I've hardly watched any of it. Now, I'm being honest, and I do not consider myself a Pyropup. So that means I can assault anybody I want.
We're going to keep it civil for this stream.
But no, but no, and be respectful. Okay, are we all ready?
Yes.
I've been ready, dude.
Okay, we're here, right here. We are at like the very first page of the Google Doc, which is titled "An Overdue response. I see this like more or less like reliving the mental part of why this all happened, the doc itself, not what the cancellation. This is her, what she's experienced since all this has happened. This isn't, and given like a short why she's doing this now, all that kind of stuff. And I like how she ends it with the burden of proof is on the accuser, not the accused. In other words, innocent before guilty, and everybody just automatically assumed Cinder was guilty of all the stuff that people are saying without really giving her a chance to respond to anything. We got to remember, none of the people who dropped documents before refused to talk to Cinder.
Yes.
So I find that this section here really helped, set the stage for what we're going to experience here. You
Yeah,
all?
it's kind of like a preparation for you. What are you going to where you're about to read?
Yeah.
GVP?
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt. I'm trying to find the part where she says he has a dog. I know it's serious, but she does say that in here somewhere.
I think it was in redacted section, actually.
Yeah, I think it was there. It's not
Was
here.
it? Wait, was there a section for that? There
Yeah.
was. Oh man, I'm on fumes, guys. But I do agree with
No, I
Libido
cannot blame
and
you. It's
Grumpy's
a
yeah.
very long document.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah.
But like just to reinforce Grumpy's point, I do like how this is like what's going on, and I do like that she addressed the fact that because of this, the Cinder slander, she had to receive 5 months of all of this hate, rape, dox, and death threats over these accusations. She didn't get a chance to defend herself properly, so this just really just proves it. And I do appreciate that she puts a list for the purpose of this document. So list like by number points. It's really nice to present the full story, take accountability, dispel rumors. And I do appreciate the fact that she also here says, guys, I'm human. I also make speculations like these three stooges here.
Yeah.
But like she also says like this document is not to fuel harassment or spread. So she clearly states it, and I do appreciate that. And I do like that she stands up for herself. She says like, you were lied to. Let's get that out of the way. You were lied to, and I'm here to prove them wrong, as well as to admit my wrongdoing. So I do like that. And I agree with Grumpy. That last part is nice.
Yeah.
The burden of proof is on the accuser. So
Not the accused.
Okay.
This is a very I don't know where is that quote from. It's familiar, but I don't remember, or maybe she came up with it. But
No, I know where it's from. It's from
you
her
know it?
tweet. Yeah, it's from her tweet.
no, okay.
Hey! Oh, Grumpy's right! Oh my gosh! We cracked the code, guys. We've cracked the code. Dude, you have a Go XLR? No way. I need to get that. I need that. I don't have one.
It's the soundboard from Discord. Okay, I'm broke.
Hey, Discord has a soundboard? No. I have been given knowledge, guys. I need to. How do I do that?
Oh, Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
oh wait, no way! Oh, I can do it!
Oh,
Bro, that's
Jesus.
great. I need to use this. How
They-
have I not been using that? Okay, anyway, sorry.
Children have found a new toy to play with.
Exactly. I'm just like, no freaking way. We could do that? Guys,
Oh
I
my
have been...
gosh.
Chat, everyone, Pyropup Cinder fans, I have been given knowledge. I shall now use it. What do you call someone that's stealing from a store?
Nanoless.
Oh my
Close.
gosh.
A sin. Durr. Yo, I'm gonna use that. I love this. Wait, where's the dunce? Okay,
There
good.
it
Okay,
goes.
there it is. There it is.
Okay,
Sorry.
okay.
Yeah,
So, as I was saying,
did you get that out of your system?
No, you're gonna have to deal with it.
Jesus Christ.
All right, Lupino, as you were
Nonetheless,
saying,
no, I was just saying that that quote is a little bit familiar, but
Mm.
I just don't
oh,
remember where I have heard it or
we
seen it
have
or
the
read it.
we have the internet. The burden of proof is on the accuser. Quote:
Uh,
Where is it from? The phrase "the burden of proof is on the accuser" is a common legal and philosophical principle, often summarized by the Latin maxim "e incumbit
Okay,
probatio qui ducit, non qui negat."
it's not
Okay,
from a movie
yep,
or
it's
a
not from
quote.
movies.
It's
It's
actually
literally,
a legal quote. It's actually a
yeah.
legal quote.
yeah, and you probably seen it on Twitter. Anytime drama comes up, people say something along that line. The
Yeah,
burden of proof is on the accuser, not the accused. Well, let's move on to the redacted section.
yeah, redacted.
Oh, I
To,
don't know. Isn't it redacted?
Oh my gosh.
oh God, Jesus Christ!
Okay, cool.
Hey, I'm the dad here. I should be the one doing the dad jokes.
Okay,
Ay.
we're going to leave the dad jokes to Grumpy.
Jesus Christ. Basically, this
I know,
section.
Jesus.
This section.
Don't make me put you in timeout, okay,
Whoa.
GVP.
Oh. All right. In this section,
Okay, this is basically Cinder explaining her relationship with Redacted from the past when all this started till currently, where she states that they are still together. As far as how they're kind of going forward, Redacted is still Cinder's manager, but he doesn't have as much power as he did before. Basically, any communications Redacted is going to do has to go through Cinder herself from now on. In other words, she's going to be looking at the DMs. All right.
Oh.
Yeah. So I mean, he is not going to have like the same amount of like freedom when it comes to communication with any like business partner or business anything. Like for example, artists, even maybe probably from gamer subs too. Like, but at that point, I don't know what Red is going to do if he's not in
He's,
charge of the communications
I think he's more like creative.
on the creative side. Yeah,
Yeah, I think he's going to be more on the
mostly.
creative. Yeah. And I still think he's going to do some type of manager stuff, but since his DMs was basically the catalyst of all this, she's going to, like, you don't fucking talk about anybody else. You just
Yeah.
stick with me, okay? One thing I do want to take out of this, and I've said this when we got to this, I think it was a fucking mistake for him to be her manager. Again. I mean, I would definitely hire a professional manager, someone who has experience managing talent and knows how to like treat vendors. It's like, hey, I'm friendly to you, but we're not friends. We're not going to sit here and drop tea or any of that stuff because that was Red's bad habit, which led to all this. And there is a little thing here from Red, which, if you want to know what it says, read the damn thing yourself. What I want to say, well, I've read it, and I'm not going to read it again, okay?
don't worry. Let me speed run it for you. I don't even know where it is.
It's right there at the beginning, buddy.
Oh, okay, I got you, Grumpy. Hello, I'm Random Sinner's longtime partner, and I've worked alongside her since she started his career. I helped her put this document together the record straight over the past few months. I had to come to terms with that being the reason why Sinner's image, her relationship, and her career were all ruined. To her people who were our friends, I fucked up, and she had to answer to the world for by her actions. My actions ruined everything for her. To take into responsibility and helping her pick up the pieces. I don't want to put something out sooner without her, and that could have made things clear. I ask that you don't hold it what I did against her. You're welcome. Okay, anyway, now that I've read that for everyone, they clearly have a clear understanding of what's going on now.
Yeah, and this is what I want to say, but this is what I want to say about that statement. It's about fucking time, Red. You should have done that shit back in April.
But let's remember what Cinder says a little bit further in the document is that she started to panic, and he threw him out. Basically, she was she was angry at him, obviously, for obvious
Yep.
reasons.
Hmm.
And when the document
Ah.
fell, when Nano's document dropped, she just like she had a fallout with him, and
Yep.
the first thing Cinder does is contacting a close friend that is supposedly close friends with Bao at the same time. And well, people kind of speculate because, I mean, further into the doc, we're going to reach a point where Cinder says that there's one person that actually reached out to her. We can speculate that it could have been someone related to that friend, but we cannot say anything yet
Mm-hmm.
because Cinder hasn't mentioned any name, so we cannot assume anything. But we know that Red couldn't do actually anything because Cinder exploded at him, and they were apart for like 1 month after they got in contact again, so that they could start this document.
Yeah, exactly. Like, so like Redacted couldn't really do much about it, even though he's her manager, because Cinder literally was like, "No more," and then like they had a falling out, so couldn't do much.
And I
And
can
then
imagine
once,
how he felt at that moment because I mean, imagine you just ruin the reputation of the person you're supposed to like take care of.
Uh, Guys, I do appreciate you trying to be very understanding and compassionate, and I'm not.
Oh,
yeah, nah, it's cool.
I mean, we have
Okay.
different points of view here, okay?
Yeah, and
Well,
we're just here to talk about it. So
if this is how I look at it and why I said what I said. Okay, Red still had the internet. He could have gone to Twitter anytime he felt like it, regardless if he was still whether he was Cinder's manager or not at the time, and literally did the adult thing is just put out a tweet. Don't I said all that stuff. Cinder didn't. I overstepped my authority. Half the stuff that was in those DMs, Cinder didn't know about, especially about Bao.
well,
Okay,
okay,
I mean
you
he
could
could
say
have.
that.
I did say that. What you
Nah,
talking?
Yeah,
yeah,
but
you could
yeah,
say
I
that.
know, but
But the thing is that
we
like,
yeah.
yeah, yeah. Go
Go
ahead,
ahead.
Lupito. Go ahead.
Okay, we cannot understand anything unless we live through it. Okay, these two have known each other for like since college, if I'm not mistaken. They have been
uh,
through a lot of stuff. They have been through a
yeah.
lot of different stuff. And
It,
Cinder admits a lot of things that any other relationship could have ended, but they have powered through everything.
I will tell you this, okay? I mean, when she was talking about people theorizing toxic, their relationship being toxic, she was kind of like talking about people like me, because I theorize that too. But I will say this, as someone that's been in a long-term relationship that ended badly. There's plenty of times in that relationship I did, lack of a better way to put it, fucked up. And I literally said during that relationship to the person I was involved with, the Lord of the seventh plane of hell, I fucked up. Now, if it was like a public thing, I would say it publicly. Because how bad this this nothing burger blew up to be, he should. My point is, regardless if they were still in a relationship or not, he had to take ownership of his mistake publicly because it would have been better that he would did that back in April. So I'm not saying it would take all the heat off of Cinder, but it would have taken some of it. Okay. And maybe it will help with the healing process faster as far as relationships that she had with other people, other VTubers and stuff. If Red would have came out and say, I said that stuff about Bao and this person, and Cinder didn't know about it, and we had thought about it and all that stuff. But here's an important thing that was in this document. But Red's current powers. He was doing most of what he did for me before, but he will not be doing any work-related communication for me in any channels I am not also a part of. In other words, Cinder is going to oversee Red's communications going forward.
Yeah.
Okay. That's the big thing I feel out of all this section that came out of this. Other than like the bullet points of what Red actually did. And,
Yeah.
You guys want to say anything else about this section, or you want to keep on disagreeing with me?
Keep on disagreeing with you. So,
I agree to disagree.
so like, okay, so let's see. Personally, I don't even see this. After reading the document, I'm like, I don't even see it as Redacted's fault anymore. I just see it as Nanoless's fault. Because Redacted kept things in the DMs, and I'm going to put this out there. So, content creation space. The way you handle content creation is different from like a company. There's company culture, and then there's content creation culture. After seeing how content creators interact just with deals and stuff, and seeing how businesses do things, I've come to my own conclusion that it's different. The cultures are different. The way that Redacted talked to Nanoless, okay, sure, they were gossiping, but the VTubing scene mixes business with friendships, and it's apparent all over the VTuber sphere. It's there. Anyone that says otherwise, just look around, you'll see that they mix business with friendship. So the thing is they Redacted kept things confidential despite saying the things he said, right? This would not have happened if Nanoless didn't leak the messages. So the root cause of all of this was just Nanoless not communicating, which proves Cinder's point of that there was no communication, no just saying, hey, I didn't like what you said, can we talk this out? None of that, because clearly Nanoless shared the message with Shylily, and then we had the Cinder slander happen. So I don't see this as Redacted's fault. I think it's fine to have Redacted continue to work with Cinder and limit the stuff she has, because after having the DMs put out there, it is the right move publicly to say that, hey, he's just a part of me as I am in the Cinder brand, but after having his actions shown to the public, showing how he should be better than this, okay, I'm going to limit his powers. And I feel like that's more of just a political move than anything. Because looking through the document, seeing how Redacted handled Cinder's schedule and stuff like that, it seemed like he actually did an all right job. He's apologized and clarified things. He has reassured Nano hey, we can work around your schedule. He has done things that a manager should do, so I'm fine with it. So, did Redacted say some things out of hand? Of course. Were they confidential? Yes. And again, was this even supposed to be made public? No.
No.
See, Redacted did his due diligence in keeping things confidential. He even says it in the screenshots, it's between me and you. Redacted said that.
He said that in one time in DMs to Nanoless where Cinder wasn't part of the couldn't see the conversation. He was kind of say, hey, Nanoless, this is just between me and you. Don't tell anybody else. That included Cinder.
Yeah, it did. Doesn't change the fact that he held his own end of the bargain. Nanoless didn't.
Yeah, but
so
it's. I don't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry. It's just. I told this to my audience, and I want you all to verify this. How am I when we are in DMs? My messages are pretty short to the point, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
Okay, there's a reason why they're like that. Because I consider both of you my friends. We joke around and all that stuff, obviously. But I don't really joke around that much in DMs because to me, with my experience with text messages, It's like right now, you can tell my tone of voice and all that stuff when I'm serious and when I'm not. It's more difficult to do that in a text message. That's the reason why I prefer having calls, doing things through voice, because then you know, hey, he's not being serious, because I can tell by the tone of his voice. You don't get that in text messages. Now, redacted, well, basically, your generation grew up with text messages. Obviously, because half the shit that's sent in these DMs, I was like, what the fuck are they talking about? There's a bunch of fucking letters and shit. What the hell does that mean?
Oh my gosh.
I mean, but because I learned that's Discord speak. I'm like, just say what you mean, because I'm not going to try to figure it out. But I've always my position is always going to be this: there has to be a line, right? When you're talking to someone about business, there's this line where you don't get too friendly. Where you don't go talk about gossip. Okay, if you and this person are at a bar, you're having a couple of drinks, and you're sitting there looking at each other in the eye, yeah. Unless they got a tape recorder slapped on the bar, talk whatever the fuck you want. But in a DM that could come back and bite you in the ass, you don't do that shit. Because now you really put in a lot of trust in someone, and I'm sorry, being on the internet as long as I have, that typically comes back and bites you in the ass.
Yeah, I can see that, but for example, let's say I'm talking with a coworker, okay? And this is something that has happened to me. I'm talking to a coworker, and for example, that coworker starts slandering other coworkers. I'm not going to show any of those coworkers the messages because that would that would make me as bad as the person slandering the other people. So and in this case there's no slandering here. Red and Nanoless, they were just like gossiping like friends. Like if you read all of the DMs, this is like 100 pages of full screen captures. You will realize that they were actually very good friends, and the fact that only Nanoless was the one that released a dog, it truly means that Red didn't talk like this with any other person that wasn't Nano. And that also means that Red trusted Nano a lot.
Yeah.
At the same time, Nano trusted Red in a way because it had to be mutual.
And
It was only after Nano somehow, which till this day I will never know why she did it, or she just leaked the DMs to a certain party. We know who, and everything started.
yeah, I'll get more into what I think of Nanoless when we get into the Nanoless section.
Yeah.
Okay.
But like to your point, Grumpy, I feel like just piggybacking off that point.
Hey,
The
by
way
the
that
way,
yeah?
GVP, I give you give you permission to call me Grumps. You don't have to call me Grumpy.
Okay. Okay. All right. Grumps. I don't know, but to piggyback off of Grumps's point, the way that things were handled in the content creation space, and it goes back to what I was saying about culture, like that way they handle deals, that's how they handled it in this indie VTuber space. This isn't like a corporate thing, so they aren't like professional about it. They're just somewhat casually professional about it. And like to Libido's point, they were friendly. Redacted trusted them, and this was purely on a trust basis. There wasn't any contract signed or anything. Sure, you can argue that there were nonverbal contracts said in that DMs if you said so, like when Redacted said, "Oh, this is between me and you. This is just private direct messages between an artist and their client, right?" On top of just like the gossiping and stuff. So, yeah, I don't have a problem with that because everyone has their own way of handling deals, whether it be bad or worse or okay. But if that's how you handle deals, that's how you handle deals, and you got to learn from your mistakes when a deal falls through, and you get the repercussions for it. Because, like Grump said, stuff like this can come and bite you in the rear 5 years later. In
Yeah.
this case, it's like
It,
the
it
mess
did.
just came back and bit them in the butt
Yeah.
5 months later. You know what I mean? So
And
Oh,
this is
yeah,
why no matter how much trust you have in someone, just remember that one day that person can use that against you.
yeah.
So
yeah,
yeah, it's not he didn't did anything in bad faith. They never mistreated Nano. It
Oh,
was Nano that broke that confidence,
exactly.
that trust.
I just want to be clear. I'm talking about basically what I'm saying. Redacted was very unprofessional, which I think we can all agree on, because he wasn't doing the one thing he was supposed to do: protect his client. Because
I would.
even Cinder admitted, and Red admitted, he told Nanoless things that Cinder wasn't aware of. That's the one person that needed to be aware of what Redacted was saying in those messages. Cinder. Because there's
You're right.
a few times Red said something and told Cinder, hey, I said this. Don't you do that. Take it back.
So the thing I would disagree with is Redacted did it in the interest of Cinder. Like he did his job in protecting Cinder, but
Mm,
his thing that he did wrong was not properly communicate things beforehand with the whole exclusivity deal, which we will get into.
yeah.
Redacted still
Yeah.
had Cinder's interest in mind. He just did things without Cinder's consent. And like you said, Grumps, like when he eventually told Cinder about it, Cinder would say, "Take it back," and then Redacted would walk it back. But that's something that's Redacted's fault, is not telling Cinder before doing the decision on behalf of the Cinder brand. So
Okay, you guys ready to move on? Or do you
yeah,
want?
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, she. Okay. The next section is about Cinder's apology. Okay, where she freely admits in this section that she over apologized, basically, but she did take accountability, which is something that a lot of people said that she didn't do. And obviously, you didn't read the fucking apology, you dumbasses. Because even when I read the apology, on my stream, you can go to when I covered the apology in my stream. I said she took accountability for this, and this. And I'll say I disagree with her taking accountability for that because Red did it, but she did take accountability in her apology, and she was very over apologetic. And she went in even here in this section. She took accountability again for things that they did wrong. They're not shifting blame here, but they also say, "Hey, when I did my apology, I shouldn't apologize for this."
Yep, that's true.
Yes. And
She
she even lists everything that either one of them or both did. And there's a long list there.
Hmm.
Yeah, I do appreciate that she like clearly states, and she underlines and bolds it. She's like, what I blame Red for in my apology, what I blame Red for in my apology when I was also guilty, what Red was guilty about in my apology that I didn't know about, things I said about Red in my apology that I was wrong about, and she like uses bullet points, which I appreciate. So it's like clear and concise. And
Hmm.
the biggest one I do appreciate is things I took accountability for in my apology. So she she's pretty clear about that portion. So it's something I really do appreciate, is like a content creator taking accountability for things. So
Hmm. Which I will say this for a lot of content creators that get into similar situations that Cinder did, they don't typically take accountability for shit. It's a misunderstanding, or they got their facts wrong, or something, anything other than the fact of saying, I did something wrong. Cinder didn't do that. She said, even in her badly worded, or however way you want to call that original apology, she took accountability in that, which is something a lot of content creators in her position don't do.
yeah, and the whole thing, the whole thing with Redacted, and like it makes sense why she apologized for it. we can all agree that it's Redacted's fault for some of the things he's done. But at the end of the day, Redacted still represents the Cinder brand, and Cinder is like the face of the Cinder brand. And so, unfortunately, ultimately, the fault ends up on her lap in addition to Redacted. So I can see why she apologized for that. It's more of like a political thing than like, a case by case basis. But like, that's how I see it, because it makes sense. Like, okay, I see why you did that. It's not your fault, but I understand why you said that, because even though he did that, you're basically in charge of him essentially. So it's your fault for not overseeing him, I guess. But
Well, that's the bad thing about her doing that. That was the whole theory of her and Red being one being and not two individuals. Which in this section, she made it very clear: Red is his own person.
Yeah. It was pretty wild for people to just suddenly be like, oh, and I remember seeing other VTubers chime in replying to that apology, being like, oh, my partner tells me everything. I was like,
Yeah, sure.
Does he tell you when he's about to use the bathroom? Does he like send you like a fax to your machine and be like, I'm going to be using the bathroom these times of the day. There may be some times I use it impromptu. The fuck?
Should
No, it
I
doesn't make
tell?
sense.
Should I say the joke I used when that came up?
What?
Cinder comes out of the bathroom. Honey, I changed my tampon. Way to go,
Oh
girl.
my gosh! No, that's gross. Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no! Chat can't see it anywhere. Oh no, we can't unsee it.
But yeah,
Why?
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 Listen, libido. It's image training. You got to be able to visualize.
No! No!
Don't worry, it's okay. We are Daijo good.
You were saying
Others,
you were
okay,
saying
I have a comment. I have a comment on my chat that said, from Legit Gamer. There's also those saying that her apology means Diddly Squad because she stayed with Red. I mean, without Red, she couldn't have made this document.
Yeah, this document was made in tandem with Redacted. Cinder and Redacted worked together literally a month after. After they made up, they worked on it together. And I will put this out there because Cinder says it herself. Redacted is part of the Cinder icon. If it wasn't for Redacted, Cinder wouldn't be here.
Yeah.
Like legit. They worked together for such a long time. So of course they're going to be together.
They have to be together, and
yeah,
I don't know, that's,
and also I want to
that's
point
so
this out there.
romantic.
It is romantic, and I'm glad that they got together. I'm glad that they fixed things.
They fixed
got
things.
together and they set boundaries. I appreciate that.
In
Now
my
I want to
opinion,
say this for everyone
after
else.
This is not going to be broken after this. They are
Yeah.
not going to be separated after this.
Yeah, because that's what I was saying. 'Cause first off, the fact that they had a falling out, right? And then a month later they made up. They got back together.
1 second, guys. Okay. All right. I'm not going to ban you, but we're not going to use the term clout covenant in my chat.
Oh.
I find that disrespectful. We're not going to use clout covenant in my chat. Okay, because that's almost you're on borderline name calling. So just
Right, yes, please, guys, keep it civil in the comments.
yes. So you can use the terms girly pop because that's actually a group that existed. I'll be fine with that. All right. But I know I'm sorry to interrupt, but I just want to nip that in the bud to begin with. Okay.
No, that's fine. It's your chat.
Okay.
Totally respect that, man.
Uh-huh.
But like I was saying, the fact that Cinder and Redacted, they had a falling out, came back together, made up, set boundaries. That right there, in my personal opinion, is the sign of a strong relationship. That even though you fight and you have a falling out, you still come back together and work things out. I feel like that's the sign of a good, strong, healthy relationship. As long as it's not abusive, but the fact that they got together and worked things out, I think that is wonderful, and it just shows that hey, that's a good relationship.
This is true love, man.
Mhm.
This is true love.
Yeah, because I have friends that have been in that position and they made out and made up.
Oh my god.
They probably did both.
Well, listen, English is my first language. I swear. But
Not even I make those
yeah,
mistakes.
bro, I can't even get past the pitcher's mound, and that's non-existent.
Sorry.
But
I had to
no,
make that
you're
joke.
fine. But where was I going with that? Oh yeah, that's right. It's just that their relationship is healthy, and that's right. Their relationship is none of our business.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Drop it. I was like, no, I'm being serious. I've seen people like overshoot it. They're like, Redacted's clearly a bad boyfriend. And they said all these things. This document, when I read it, I see like them working things out on stuff. And I don't see anywhere in there that it's bad. And Cinder literally said that when I was upset, I would decompress with Red. So Redacted was literally supporting Cinder as a good boyfriend should. And I just want to say, whatever they do from here, leave it be. Drop it.
It's
please.
none of our business.
Yes, it's none of our
my
business.
Business.
I remember someone reached out to me about that, like before stream started, and they were like, "What do you think of this?" And it was like a Google Doc, and it said something, and I was like, "Listen, I appreciate you supporting it, and I understand your thoughts about Redacted and Cinder, but I heavily suggest that you delete whatever that what your doc, because that's none of our business." And it was just basically their opinion about Redacted working with Cinder again. And I was like, guys, no, listen, it's their life, leave it alone. If it works for them, it's fine, okay? Don't bring up their relationship, just drop it.
Speaking of relationship, one thing I will get was something that Cinder was accused of, and she did admit to being a bad friend. But some of the stuff she did for her friends, like the cosplay stuff,
Oh, yeah.
I don't
The tricky horns.
yeah, I don't really know how people can call her a real bad friend or just using her friends for clout and all that. Because it seems to me, if someone was just using their friends for quote unquote business, wouldn't do stuff like this, make stuff like this by hand.
Exactly.
For them. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she took time out of her day to make all the stuff, which you guys can see on my stream. And that kind of like blew that argument out of the water. All right. Because if it was just, hey, I'm going to use you for business to get views and followers, you wouldn't do shit like this. No, GVP, I'm not going to make you a cosplay.
Well, Grumps, you don't have to. I have my cosplay. I can hold up. Since you said that, Grumps, you guys keep talking. I'm gonna bring my cosplay and I'm gonna show it on stream. You have started this. I am getting my cosplay right now. I took off my headphones. Can't hear you. I'm getting my cosplay.
Just like Nesumi Dragon says on your stream, Grump. Yes, the fact that Cinder took the time and effort, and especially money, to do this for her friends, it just says a lot. There's no way someone like this. She also make like Pokemon trainer cards for her friends. I remember that, and I'm glad Nesumi broke this up because she was the one that tweeted it, and I remember that. And there's no way that you take the effort, the time,
yeah,
to do this for a friend. And
oh, by the way, GVP is
all
coming.
of a sudden, oh
I'm
no,
gonna tell.
please tell me. What did he do?
GVP is going to cosplaying as Cinder. She's cosplaying as Cinder.
Hello?
Oh, so you dressed up as Cinder now? You got your body outfit.
What now?
It's just a Cinder. It's just a Cinder t-shirt.
Yeah, it's a Cinder cosplay.
Oh.
Yeah, it is. Check out my cosplay, guys. Background character 42069. I'll have you know that this board is with me for literal years. If you go on my Instagram, you will see me cosplaying as a background character. Fun fact, if you're a background character, you can be a part of any photo shoot you want. Because you're just the background character of every show. All right. Well, Grumps, proved you wrong.
No,
Wait a minute. You said you won't make a cosplay for me. How did I prove you wrong?
Oh my gosh.
Trust me,
Well-
there's some friends out there. There's a friend out there who will tell you, don't let Grumps do a cosplay for you. You don't want Grumps to do a cosplay for you.
Oh, shoot.
I mean, I would, if I had the skills, I would do stuff like that, but I don't have them, so.
I literally took a board from my backyard libido, and within 2 minutes, I had a cosplay. Like, I literally used Sharpie on a plank I found in my backyard and put thread through it, and that's my cosplay. Libido, I feel like you would do 10 times better than me. I set the bar low. It's touching the ground.
Hey,
I'm sure I can come up with something.
GVP, just out of curiosity, I want to know who that Brumpy that guy is.
Oh, you mean that old grumpy guy? Oh,
No,
I'm glad you asked,
no.
Grumps. So, guys,
no,
did you
no,
know
no.
there's an awesome
Look-
content creator named that grumpy old guy? Check out his YouTube. Hit breed against that.
Look at
Hit the
title.
subscribe button. Hit the
Look
bell
at
so you're
the-
notified when he goes live. There we go.
Oh my
Look,
gosh.
look at the damn title, dude. How can you misspell grumpy? And not include the that grumpy old guy. Jesus Christ, man.
What? Wait, is that not? Oh, wait, hold on.
Yeah, now he's gonna finally look at it.
Oh no! I spelled it wrong! Grump, I'm sorry! I legit spelled it wrong. I do apologize. Hold up now. Now I know what you're talking about. I'm like,
Oh, I realize it now. I realize it now.
I'm
I realize what you
sorry!
meant.
I'm sorry! Hold on! I'm going on YouTube!
I'm dropping
me
a Google
see.
Doc soon. I'm going to drop a Google Doc soon.
Oh no! I might have to dock points
hold
off your
on.
score.
Hold on. Let me make my best impression of someone. So guys, I think we have a little bit of an update here.
Okay, that was a good one. Okay, that was pretty funny.
Yes, it was.
Oh man, that got me good. Oh shoot.
Let's move on to the meat of the issue. Someone fixed the title of his stream.
Oh yeah, go for it.
All right. Here's like one of the major parts of this document, which is Nanoless.
All right.
Okay. Okay.
There's
There's a lot to unpack here, really.
unpack here.
Okay, the history between Nanoless with Red and Cinder, basically, their success were tied together. When Nanoless first did Cinder's model, she was not a well-known artist. She kind of grew with Cinder, and in turn, she got more and more clients. Now, the main thing I got out of this section, well, I got two things I got out of this section. One, Nanoless did not know her limitations, which led to her being overloaded with work, her canceling models on her own. Red never told her, neither did Cinder ever tell her to cancel a model prior to the exclusivity. Okay. And even then, it was not cancel this model. It's like, don't work with these people. But the other thing is that I took away from it. People say Red and Cinder manipulated Nanoless. No. Nanoless manipulated Red and Cinder. Because Red and Cinder constantly had to make accommodations for her. Hey, we really want you to do the model. What do we have to do for you to do the model? It was never Red or Cinder saying, you can't do the model? Fine. we're gonna find somebody else, and that's the end of the conversation. It's always being, hey, we can move this back a little bit for you, or we could do this for you, or it was the whole relationship was like that. And like I said, Nanoless manipulated Red and Cinder, not the other way around. Now, was there a little bit of manipulation? You can say that when you talk, and we'll get into that with the exclusivity deal. Red's headcanon about Bow and Cotton. That's him manipulating. Okay. The Silverveil stuff in here, Cinder was aware of, and them talking bad about Silverveil, or Red talking bad about Silverveil with full knowledge of Cinder, that's kind of bad, to be honest with you. All right, but when we gotta remember this, Nanoless was the one that brought up exclusivity first. Back in 2023, I believe. I think it was like in August of 2023. I'm trying to.
I think so.
I'm trying to find it.
Let me scroll down. My fingers are hurt after this.
Yeah, but I do remember she was the first one to bring it up.
She was. It was in 2023.
Late 2023.
And it was. Yeah, it was at the end. And I think she initially turned that down. And then there was the exclusivity deal that happened in January this year. And it was her that came up to Redacted. Like, she's the one that did it first.
Yeah. Also, in these DMs, we got her true feelings about Bao. She never cared to work with Bao.
She didn't care, yeah. She said, like, I didn't care. I'm like, oh,
yeah.
okay.
Both Bao and Cotton. Bao
Yeah.
and Cotton.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then that 7 model list that she canceled with Redacted going, if that's what you want to do.
Yeah.
Sir, if we can this is the reason why I don't like text messages, because you don't hear the tone of voice. Because if I was to say that phrase, it would be exactly how I said it. If that's what you want to do, okay. So, like, it's on you. I'm not telling you to do it. You're just like, if that's what you want to do, go for it.
I feel like even through text, it was kind of implied that he was like, if you want to do that.
Yeah.
But that's just me.
Yeah. I mean, I think if people actually read this fucking document, this war and peace document,
yeah, right.
They will come. I'm pretty sure a reasonable person that's not a Cinder fan will come to that conclusion too. I know it's just something that's said every day, and you can. By the way, Nanoless going. By the way, I love gossip. To me, that's a fucking red flag right there. Because I mean, like I said, Nanoless manipulated Red and Cinder all the freaking time. All the freaking time.
Especially when they Nanoless got Cinder and Redacted to pay for our home.
Mm-hmm.
And then Nanoless accepted the exclusivity deal, got the payment, and then was like, I'm backing out. I'm gonna get that commission from Silverveil. No one knows if she refunded Cinder and Redacted that over $3,000 payment on PayPal.
Oh yeah.
Nanoless came out on her Discord server. She made an announcement. She's like, "Oh yeah, it was like 3,951 USD or something like that." And I'm like, "Yeah, that's still a lot of money." Like, dang.
It's like $4,000. That's $4,000.
That's essentially $4,000. Like, you can see it. Like, people have sent me the screenshot, and I'm like, "Dang, really? That's wild." I mean, of course I'm gonna cover it, but like, wow.
I mean, it's throughout this whole section here, basically all the stuff that's going to come afterwards was said in these DMs. The Spite stuff, Silverveil stuff, Bow stuff, the Shylily stuff are all in here. And this is, unlike Nanoless's document, we have full context of it. None of it's been clipped to make one person look worse than another person. So...
yeah. I'm just replying to my chat.
Hi JP. Hi JP.
Why is
Japanese? Where?
Why
No,
is
I mean-
JP?
I meant-
Is JP?
No,
in
it's
my chat?
it's in your chat. It's in your chat.
Okay,
Grumps.
okay.
Yeah, Lupino, I know what you're talking about, but I was like, JP, Japanese?
Japanese.
Hey, JP.
Nihongo, nice.
Nihongo. Yeah,
Okay. Yeah, because I'm looking at the document and I can't. Thank God JP's there. He can keep an eye on my chat for me, so I don't really have to pay attention to it. But I
Okay.
am paying. JP's my moderator.
Yeah, no, like
I know.
that's
I know.
that's the job of a mod. Grumps was right in his assessment. Like what?
I am an honorary mod of his channel as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm an honorary mod of a channel.
Oh. A channel. Okay.
Yes.
Where did she bring up this exclusivity thing
Oh.
first?
Jesus Christ, I'm trying to find it too. It's
It
in
was
Au-
late.
it's in
It's
November
in August?
2023. It was around that time.
Yeah, because I'm in
Let me-
July
let
right
me
now.
scroll.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the one where Nanoless accepted it, and that's in 2025, and that's like all the way down.
I think. I mean, I think it was either like in. It's. Cause I'm in November
It
right
was
now.
November. I think it was November.
It had to be because that's the whole thing where Silverveil canceled. Nanoless canceled Silverveil model in November of 2023, of her own volition, mind you.
Yeah.
She just did it because she was like, I want to work on Cinder stuff. I have been scrolling to find it. I'm like, where is it?
I cannot remember what it was. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, found. Okay. This was when Nano and Red made their exclusivity deal. This is the one in 2025, not the one in 2023. Second of 4 total times with the 3 different artists. I never specifically asked anyone to not work with someone else. Okay. And then
Okay, hold on. Let me go back up here.
where does she say
Oh.
it's a deal?
It was like that was in January also. I think it's like
Yeah.
the same day as that.
Oh yeah. Nanolys's message. I'd rather work with Cinder than Bao. Don't worry, being Cinder's mom means a lot to me. She says that. Has the edited screenshot.
I don't know why she.
Yeah.
I don't think she highlighted it like she did with other things.
No, I'm pretty sure she did.
Now, something I want to point out now to all the people that said that 1,000 pages is a lot. I'm literally just one motion of my mouse wheel. It just changes the pages because some pages are smaller than others. So this is not hard to read. Come on.
Yeah. Yeah. So to Libido's point, most of this doc is filled with screenshots. Like
Yeah.
it was not as long as I thought it would take to read. But I will
Unless-
say it took a while though.
Unless you're me.
That's
That's the
1,000 pages, but not full pages.
unless
Yep.
you're me and has to comment on everything that pisses you off.
Nano said, "Oh, we can do a deal. I'll cancel my model with Bao like forever."
Wait, what page are you on? Right now?
Well, what?
This is the 2025 one. I'm still talking about 2025. I'm not talking about
Okay,
2023.
okay.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna give up. I'm not gonna sit here and do this because one, I did this during my stream, and I'm not.
Yeah,
gonna go through this
you're
again.
killing yourself over
no,
that.
we understand. We understand.
Yeah. Nanoless did say that there were going to be 2 separate deals. About new babies, that would be another deal. So she said that. So there were 2 deals being made. The exclusivity deal was excluding what was it? It was like a deal about new babies, like new clients, and then a deal for existing clients, basically. And like the existing clients exclude Bao, Khan, and Silverveil, from what I understand.
Okay.
And then, by the way, guys, we caught her in 4K. It do be fair, but okay, can I ask for Demon Cinder figure? Yay, deal.
Yeah.
No, the funny part was, she cropped that in her document, but you can see it in Bao's.
Yes.
Yeah. No, the funny thing is we don't see the yay deal part. But no,
Well,
you're right, Grumps. You are right, because the thing that was cropped out was it do be fair.
No,
Also,
the yay
that
deal
yeah.
thing was in Bow's.
No,
That
was
that
it?
refers to the
Yeah, it was.
that
It's
refers to
actually
the to that figure that supposedly was going to come out in like I don't know when. When was it? It hasn't been released yet, right?
Yeah, it was never worked on. Like, they canceled it, and I don't know if she picked it up again. That's the funny thing, because that was the same thing with Silverveil's figure. Like, she canceled it and never picked it up again, as far as we know. Let me do something
okay.
real quick.
Let me respond to JJ here. Are Shylily and Bow still friends? Yes.
Oh, that's that's a hard one. Well, not a hard one. That's an easy one.
That's an
But
easy one.
the real question is, are they friends after this document?
I mean,
Oh, I'm pretty sure they're still friends up
I'm
this
pretty
document.
sure they are.
Yeah,
I'm
they're.
pretty sure they haven't read this document.
Oh,
Hmm.
also, yeah, Grumps. Yeah, the
Hmm.
yay deal part was not in Bow's. I'm looking at Bow's doc. It's not in there. That's the thing. That's the thing that was very important, was the fact that Nanoless said yay deal, and it's not in Bow's doc.
Well, since we're talking about Bow, let's go ahead and talk about Bow's section because
Okay, sure.
it's gonna Nihilus is gonna come up constantly throughout this thing.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
for sure, for
because
sure.
it repeats because we can in the about section basically the screenshots repeat themselves. It's just
Oh.
new context.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I will.
No, the funny part is I was so tired in my stream, it took me a little while to notice it. It's like,
Yeah, no, it took me a bit to notice it too, and once I did, I was like, cool. I can skip literally 20% of this.
yeah,
Cool,
In
because
the
I already
if
read it already.
I mean when you read the Nanoless section first,
Yeah,
when you go to the bow section, you can focus more on the little text parts.
yeah, because a lot of the stuff from the analysis section is reused literally everywhere else.
yeah.
So
Yeah,
you save
the
a lot of
context. It's
reading
just the
time.
context that changes. It's just the context.
Yeah, exactly. It's there
Oh.
to provide context. But anyway, Bow's section. What do you got to say for us, Grumps?
Well, I'm going to say this again, and I don't care if people get upset with me. If besides Cinder and Red, the real victim here out of all this is Bao, because she was made the sympathetic figurehead of all this. You know, because Bao and Cinder were really close, and it was all, look what Cinder did to her best friend Bao, who's just went through surgery. They don't give her time to recover. She's 24 hours after the surgery. They come to her with this, with Bao's own admission, which you can find there's a link in the Google Doc, by the way, where she admits she was not good mentally. And still wasn't when she made that fucking video. She was still on pain medication. In her own words, she was having the worst period of her life. She was cramping real bad. She was in a lot of pain. And Shylily and Nanoless went to her when she was in a weakened state. My theory about Bao, if she wasn't in that state, I'm pretty sure she would have went to Cinder and said, did Red really say this stuff about me?
Yeah.
Okay.
It could have. She would have gone to us, Cinder. What happened? What happened here? What is
Yeah.
this? And Cinder would have come up with everything that is showing us right now. So everything would have been solved like in a week, maximum in a week. In a week.
Yeah. I mean, real quick about the exclusivity deal, the quote unquote blacklist. Bite me. Was Silverveil, which is what Cinder was pointing to, and when we get to Silverveil's section, we'll explain why Silverveil was the main one that Cinder didn't want Nanoless to work with anymore. Red on his own, without Cinder's knowledge, added Bao and Cottontail. Because Bao's his headcanon about Bao being a bad person and something about Cotton hurting one of their friends. Both of those two, Cinder wasn't aware of. That was 100% Red. And him using we, it was him saying, hey, to Nanoless, we, meaning Cinder's included in this, wants this. And he said he should have not used we and R as much as he did during that exclusivity deal. Now, and the crux of the whole exclusivity deal, excluding Bow and Cotton, and to a lesser extent, Silverville, was seen as trying to sabotage their careers. I don't know how, but Nanoless was the only artist in the VTuber sphere, for Christ's sake.
Well, only VTuber artists that they wanted to work with, because Nanoless makes amazing art.
Yeah, we
Well,
gotta be true about that. But
Yeah, we
I
can't
mean-
like
I
Nanoless'
mean,
skill is pretty freaking good. Okay, everyone
I-
loves
it is
her
good.
art.
Yeah.
I'm not denying that. Okay, but my point is, there are other people out there that are just as good as Nanoless.
And charge less. Exactly.
Yeah,
I agree.
Okay, I can. What I said towards the end is like, does having a Nanoless smile guarantee you 100,000 followers or subs on YouTube or something? Because I don't get. It's just a pretty picture at the end of the day.
it can contribute to it, yes. But the main thing is the personality behind the model.
Personality
Yeah.
behind is the first step. Getting a good model that
Is the
catches
first
the eye
step.
of the people is the first step.
Yeah,
But
that's the
once
first
people, you get people on board, but now you gotta make people stay on the train.
Exactly.
If you don't manage to keep people on the train, no matter how beautiful the train is, they're going to step out.
Exactly.
I think what I did is I pulled up a picture of Cinder, which was a Nanoless model, and said, okay, imagine just seeing that picture on stream for 8 hours, and that's it. Nothing else. Just that picture. Would you stay?
Oh, you know I won't. Oh, I saved it at the last minute.
Okay, but my point is you're done in 15 minutes and you move on.
Done in 15
Oh my
minutes and
gosh.
move on.
Grumpy,
Yeah.
come on, come on. We cannot do this right now.
No,
Bro,
it's-
he's gooning. 15 minutes took his time,
No,
man.
this is a lot of time, man.
I mean, I'm just let's be honest, because what does people say about
Oh my gosh.
models like Cinder, like Shylily, and all of them? They have their own classification. What is it? Big titty
Oh my
VTuber
gosh.
monitors.
No,
what-
Tiggle Bitties. It's the
Okay.
Tiggle Bitties.
Hey, you guys may be PG. I'm 100% R.
Rated R.
Okay.
Okay,
But-
I do not agree, guys.
But let's.
Oh, are we gonna have
my-
to give you another 15 minutes?
But my
Grumpy,
point.
do you need some time?
Hey, I'm
Grumps,
fine.
you need some time, man. Like,
Hey, I'm
we
out.
can mute Death.
To be honest, I am out of the blue pills. I can't do that right now.
Okay.
But getting back to the point.
Yeah.
A Nanoless model does not guarantee high views.
Hmm?
The Nanoless model doesn't guarantee views at all, really. I mean, it may get people in the door, but it's not a guarantee that people are going to stay. You know, without
Yeah.
the person behind that model, it's just a pretty picture. Without the talent, it doesn't mean shit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I was like, going, why is everybody so worked up about working with Nanoless? Yeah, she does make good artwork. I get that. But at the end of the day, that's all it is. Your career's not going to be over if you don't have a Nanoless model.
Yep. You got to start somewhere.
yeah.
But having that, like, Nanos model isn't going to dictate whether you keep your job or not. Like,
No.
You're-
And
It's the person that matters.
the only major thing that came out of the bow section, other than the fact that, let's be honest, Cinder, towards the end here, was not a very good friend to Bao. She didn't tell Bao about what Redacted said about her when they got into a fight. And because of the way Red was acting, she pulled away from Bao because she didn't want to deal with Red. It's not that she didn't want to continue being close to Bao. She didn't want to have a constant argument with her boyfriend.
Yeah, that's right. She did mention that.
Okay. And the other thing is Red's canon of Bao, which, in all honesty, it doesn't fucking make any sense. It's like
No, I can understand.
it's
Yeah,
like
Yeah,
on the
Red
verge
was
of
being a little bit
paranoia.
paranoid. Yeah, it was a little bit of a paranoid.
I mean, what you guys feel about the Bao section?
I mean, like I said at the beginning, this is something that we might never understand unless we live through it. Like maybe,
Uh,
like I said, Red was paranoid when it came to Bao, but we might never know what they experienced by putting ourselves on their shoes. Um, I mean, in this world of VTubers, any detail is very important. It's not like we're talking about just streaming like nothing else matters. Everything, every detail, every communication, every message is important here. And to a certain point, like Sarge is saying on the chat rooms, Red was right in a way, but not but it was the way he worded his messages. He was careless. He thought nothing was. He thought the privacy breach wasn't going to be broken. Um, but at the end of the day, the one that agreed cancel Bao, the one who didn't care about Bao and Cotton to an extent was Nano herself. And it wasn't because Red was, manipulating her. It was because Red had some stuff that was worried about Bao, but I think it was a development from what Nano was talking about. They were like, Bao contacted me, that's suspicious. And Red was like, that's suspicious, and blah, blah, blah. And at the end of the day, that led Nano to take that decision. But, well, it is something that I personally would never understand why it happened. I think, like I said, it could have been something like in a week, and that's it. But VTuber relationships are very complex.
Yeah, I would agree.
Real quick, does my chat want me to play that horse song again?
Oh my gosh. No.
Because someone brought it up. I was like, as
Oh, no.
evident by Grumpy playing the horse song on stream.
Oh, don't be horsing around now. It would
No.
behoove you to
What have you
respect.
done, Ness? What have you done? Oh no.
I mean, if you guys really want it, I'll be more than happy to play it for you. But
No.
I did. Hey, then don't bring it up. Don't bring it up. I'm sorry, GVP. You were saying.
Oh, I didn't even get started. You're good. I was just letting it play out. So, what I think about Bao's section, I do appreciate that Redacted and Cinder explain what led them to being distant with Bao. To Libido's point, it was just a lot of small things that came up. For example, the Japan trip, I got it pulled up. Bao got mad at another one of her friends for something that happened at a restaurant with a rude owner. She got pissed and yelled at and belittled our friend when they did nothing wrong. There's also records of Bao just ghosting people. Everyone got together for what we called our Canadian Thanksgiving dinner. Since it was a few days earlier, it was the last night all of the friends would be together, just like TwitchCon. And again, Bao never showed up. She said she was on her way, and then sometime later she said, "Never mind, she's not coming." So Bao does stuff that's not what a friend should do to their friends. So it was it was an accumulation of all these small things towards Red and Cinder that Redacted then had this headcanon because of Bao's actions towards like the group. And it was like, what is it called? A confirmation bias that Cinder and Redacted post later on, and it's like confirmation bias is the bias that a person has based on their personal experience with someone without, considering the truth of the matter, or something along those lines. So I do appreciate why they did that, and I can see where they even got to that point. Like, because like in the VTubing sphere, people are parasocial. Like we're not even gonna beat around the bush. We're parasocial people, especially on like if you're chronically online, you become parasocial with VTubers and stuff like that. Especially with people that aren't really good with communicating, like Cinder has said, and it's apparent with all the other VTubers apparently. But yeah, I do appreciate that they take the time to explain that. Now, for Bao's section, I want to point out that I feel for Cinder when she said she chooses to believe what Bao said was a mistake. On Bao's stream, Bao says that Numi forgave her for not going to the concert, but as we've seen, Cinder was of course at the concert, but Bao on her stream publicly said, Numi forgave you when you didn't show up at the concert. Cinder didn't perform. Cinder was there supporting her friends, and there's evidence of that. So Cinder said she's choosing to believe this was a mistake, and I felt bad. I was like, I don't know. Even if you're under the influence of surgery, okay, fine. I'll be lenient with Bao because she's been through a lot. But the fact that she said that, and then later on she's recovered, and didn't walk it back after thinking about it, I just think at that point that she's a fake friend. Like, there's no two ways about that.
I disagree with you.
Okay.
There's a lot of factors that come to that.
Yeah, because one, trust me, I misremember a lot of things. And it's just not because I'm old. All right.
It happens to everyone, yeah.
Yeah, I would talk up with Bao saying that Cinder wasn't at Numi's concert as an honest mistake. All right. That's all I can see that as. As far as being a quote unquote fake friend and not taking things back, let's gotta remember this was a colossal shit show. And if anybody, a VTuber of Bao status came out and say, "Oh, I was 100% wrong about Cinder," and going against, well, the queen of the indie VTubers, you imagine how much hate?
Very dangerous. Yeah.
Yeah, how much hate she would have gotten. Not walking it back was more of a, I gotta protect myself now. I mean, we don't know if Bao's reaching out to Cinder right now. We don't. And quite frankly, we don't need to know. Okay, we as fans are not in a position where we can go to these VTubers and say, "Hey, you need to respond." And by the way, don't ever anybody do that. Because at the end of the day, it's not our career. It's not our livelihood. Yes, we support them, whether it be views or bits or super chats, but in turn, all in all, it's not our career. And to come out and you say, "Hey, I was 100% wrong. I shouldn't say none of that shit about Cinder," when basically the whole world was against Cinder, you might as well just get the coffin, toss your career in it, and close it. So I don't think anybody could really walk it back. Now, after Cinder's document, yeah, it's possible to walk it back now and say I made mistakes.
It's possible.
But
yeah, because even yeah, go ahead.
There's no requirement for them to do that publicly.
Okay. I still think that she still should have walked it back. because this goes beyond business in my eyes. Cinder's already dead in the ground, and if you see her as a friend, then I feel like a career you could fix that.
Okay,
But something like that.
I got a question for you, DVP. What happens a year from now if Cinder and Bao collab?
I don't know. I guess people would be happy with that.
No, does that mean they work things out privately?
Maybe. We don't know.
Oh, do you expect them to collab next week?
No, I don't expect them to collab next week.
Okay, my point is they're going to work
okay.
things out in order for it to collab. You were saying, Loboto?
It's like when we saw Silverveil collabing with Centrea. Like,
Yeah.
it happened. It just happened.
Mm-hmm.
We have to assume that they work things out in the background.
I mean, we all agree on this, that this whole situation here, that all these fucking Google Docs should have been a conversation that we shouldn't have seen at all.
Yeah, we all agree on that.
Okay.
I still think that Bao should have just apologized.
Well,
Doesn't matter. She still did it. Yeah, you're right. Maybe she did, but as far as I know, since we don't see it,
yeah,
she didn't.
That's what I say. If they collab, well, pretty much they apologized. They're good now.
Well, yeah, I guess. I mean, that's one thing you can speculate. But to your point, you're right. Like, maybe they did it. It's probably, we won't know. But to me, like, with something like this, with someone you saw as, like, a really close friend, you do them dirty like this, even if you're under the influence of surgery, if you thought about it, if you were truly saw them as a friend, I feel like after surgery, you would think about it, and you'd try to work it out with them. Privately, publicly, whatever, right?
I'm a little curious.
And I feel it doesn't matter. She still did it. So,
has anybody watched any of Bao's streams since after she did her Cinder video? I'm talking about over the past months.
Haven't. Not.
You haven't?
I've literally, after the whole thing, I just chose to ignore everyone that dogpiled Cinder. So that's what I did.
I've tuned into a few.
Mm-hmm.
Well, unlike a other whale VTuber, she doesn't hide the fact that she made the video about Cinder.
Oh, when she she cried on stream about it?
That one. We're literally where she's. I think Cinder's in the title. I will have to go look again. Like I said.
Oh yeah, she is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Another whale VTuber doesn't want to show that video. If she's looking at her old videos, she hides it. Bao doesn't.
Yeah, that's respectable.
Okay.
The main thing with me is just I'm just upset that like Bao didn't apologize. And sure, to your point, maybe they did it privately, but publicly, as far as I know, she didn't apologize. So I don't like her for it.
You also got to remember, GVP, Cinder is not guiltless in this.
Yeah.
Okay, she's not guiltless. You are right. But what Bao did to Cinder was horrible and worse than what Cinder did to Bao.
Well, put it this way: the Bao section is the most tame section in this whole document.
Oh yeah, no, it is. It is tame.
It is. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. I mean, it's the most tame section in this whole document, the most apologetic section in this whole document, by the way.
Oh yeah, and it was a fault from both sides.
Yeah.
So like it was really nice. I do appreciate that Cinder Redacted own up to some of the things that were like, we did this wrong to Bao, but also Bao did some wrong things to us, and it was just a whole of just like misunderstandings they were trying to just clarify it with the best of their ability.
Yeah, I mean, out of the major players, let's put it that way, because there's minor players that we're going to get to here in a minute. Out of all the major players in this document, those being Nanoless, Shylily, and Bao, I can see Bao and Cinder's relationship being repaired over a year or year and a half when to start talking to each other again. And will we ever see them collab on stream? I don't know. But if they become friends behind the scenes, I think that'd be a good thing for Cinder. Because that'd be a little bit of a victory for her over Nanoless and Shylily.
Yeah, true. True.
I guess so. That would be great.
Okay, you guys ready to move on V Card and Numi's concert?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah.
You want to cover it, Loboto? I don't want to hog the spotlight here.
I mean, the V card, the V card is for me was like kind of like the most confusing part because there's a lot of stuff there in the part of the V card. Even though this section is only 19 pages, it was easier to understand the Numi part of this section. But the V card for me was kind of confusing. Like I don't know how V card manages the stuff, but in the end, everything goes back to miscommunication, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I also want to add that the V-Card one made me very angry. And I say that because I'm a trading card game player, and seeing the horrible logistics of it makes me angry. Because Cinder went on stream, said the information that a V-Card employee tells her. Mm-hmm. She says it on stream. Literally after stream, they're like, "Oh, there's a correction. It's not $84.99. It's $89.99." I just was told this as well. And I was like, "Are you kidding me? Why didn't you solidify that?" And not only that, there's all the Reddit threads I've read already about like how people are complaining about the logistics of V-Card. I was like, "Dude, this game has amazing art, but I do not like the logistical aspect of it." And the information that V-Card communicates to its fan base is dog water. Because, like, oh, guess what? V-Card release January 16th. That was the initial date. Then they pushed it back without telling anyone. Mm-hmm. And that's what makes me furious. I'm like, as a card gamer, I would hate that. And then, like, the first set had misprints. I was like, how do you screw that up? I was like, oh my god. I was like, I understand they put like notices for it, but I was just like, why? It's the first set. How? How did you? And then like people are still waiting months and months to get their stuff from V-Card. And I'm like, dude, why? I feel like this wasn't. You didn't have the bandwidth. Oh my gosh! Like, people were complaining about it, and it was justified. It was freaking justified. If I was a card gamer, which I am, and I hear that stuff, dude, I order my cases, and I get my cases, I don't know, a week later. Meanwhile, these people are, like, waiting, like, more than a month, and I'm like, dude, this is dog water. No excuse. I don't want to hear you say, oh, but it's a new card game. I don't care. The new Gundam card game got out, and they still got their stuff fixed. Excuse me?
GVP?
No, I'm actually sorry.
GVP? Have you taken your blood pressure medicine today?
Nah, I had too much sugar. I had Coke Zero. No, but as you can tell, the V-Card section really made me angry because it confirms that they are not good at conveying information.
My chat is totally shocked that you got angry. We wouldn't have guessed that from the past 5-10 minutes of you going off.
Yeah, I was just like, nah, it's just. And then the worst part is like they had Cinder's stuff ready. They had Cinder's stuff ready to be a water type, but someone replaced her because of the whole Cinder slander. And I was like, bro, you're kidding me? And then there's still the second set had misprints too. I was like, how? How did you not fix it in the second set? Oh my god!
Take a tranquilizer or something, buddy. Okay. Hey, Loboto, give him some of the white powder.
Nah.
Maybe I'll
white powder, bro. You might as well. You know what's the white powder for me? Get me some Raising Cane's Caniac combo. I'm gonna need that after this. Because anyway.
You need a burger.
Okay.
I need a Whataburger.
Here's my take. Okay. The trading card thing. The main thing about with the trading card thing, was the miscommunication, it being pushed back, which caused the initial friction with Shylily. Because Cinder put out information prior to the launch, which apparently pissed Shylily off because apparently Cinder wasn't supposed to, even though she is part owner of Gamer Subs. V Cards is under Gamer Subs, but it's Shylily's baby, and Cinder hurt Shylily's ego a little bit. Which I will say, Cinder did apologize to Shylily too.
Mm-hmm. She did. She took
Okay.
accountability.
It did. She did.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
But because of that stuff being pushed back, and that means the collab that was planned with Shylily to promote Shylily's product, mind you.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I
But
Caused the initial response from Cinder to Numi that she wasn't going to be at the concert. But as you can see from DMs with Numi, she says, like, we're trying to work something out so I can be there. Granted, it was after she said, I'm not coming, but it was, hey, I got this thing, got to do this business thing with Shylily, which that's being a bad friend, putting business before your friends. Okay, but Numi did understand. At least that's what she implied.
She implied it in the message. Well, like I want to say she did, but then.
Yeah.
But then.
But it wasn't really her. Something about VTubers and truly expressing their feelings is something that's got to be worked on. But
yeah,
the simple fact is, Cinder did get back with Numi and said, I'm going to be there. We're taking a late train to come there. And Cinder did show up at the concert.
Yeah.
And all this shit about this concert thing was done and over with until Shylily brought it up in her video.
Yeah. Like, oh my gosh. Before I rant again.
Okay,
please. Let Bono go.
Okay, well,
yeah, go.
I want to answer a question, or more like something that is bothering a user in your chat, Grumps.
Mm-hmm.
To the user, I'm not crazy, who says that the person who replaced Cinder was Spite.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it wasn't Spite. Okay.
Well, I think he's talking about the girl group type thing.
No, what I meant is when it comes to the B cards, to the water types, I believe that it wasn't Spite the one that replaced Cinder.
No.
Because when we reach that part in the document, which is a little bit further, Cinder says that her set of cards was ready, but she said that she was replaced last minute by a VTuber she didn't know about, and by that point we know that Cinder knew about Spite. In that case, if Cinder knew it was Spite, she would have said it, that they replaced me with Spite. But no, she said they replaced me with a VTuber I didn't know about. Yeah. So Spite and Cinder were going to be on the same set.
So, okay, that actually makes sense, Libido. That does. Except for the fact that apparently V-Card employees sometimes are communicated the wrong information, as shown in the Reddit threads. So for that employee to tell Cinder that I'm holding their words with a grain of salt because of the whole thing where Cinder had apologized to Shylily because of information not properly communicated. Like, legit. Libido, what you says makes sense with what we have. It does. But yeah. I am holding it with a grain of salt because they are bad at communicating with their fan base. Like, literally, someone, remember, like, that one person pointed out, like, hey, V-Card, when did you push it back to January 31st? Like, when did that? They didn't say anything about that. Especially for pre-orders. Like, there has been instances where, like, Cinder said something about, like, V-Cards, you know, like, the reason why there was a whole thing with V-Cards being pushed back or something. Turns out the information was true or something like that. And that's what makes me mad. Now, okay, I'm going to make this short. I'm a V-Card, Shylily, She is the gosh darn owner of the card game. She's the owner. She needs to address the logistical issues. Just saying. Because it's really infuriating that she's angry at Cinder for saying the wrong information when she's the owner of V cards and she's the one that probably works with the team to make up these prices and stuff. Okay, gonna leave it there. I was about to go really into it.
Since
I'm just like,
in your chat, GVP, someone says, Golden Josh Star says
oh yeah, go on.
that V card basically, yeah, this is true. V card lied that Cinder didn't have a card because she wasn't available because the
They
card
didn't-
was
Oh
ready.
no! What they
They
said.
didn't say that. They didn't say
They
that.
didn't say that
They actually
because
did
she
not say
wasn't
that.
streaming. That's what they said because she
Yeah, that
wasn't
she
streaming.
wasn't streaming. Yeah, that she wasn't
Yeah.
streaming.
So she wasn't making content. If she makes content, they'll probably have that discussion. Will that happen? I feel like probably not, but who knows?
No, the
No.
card was ready. The card was ready.
The card was
Yeah.
ready, but will they?
Mhm.
Will Cinder give the okay to push it? I don't know if it's in her jurisdiction because it's V
Do
card.
they really
but-
need to
Well,
the confirmation?
Yes, because the V cards don't own Cinder's IP. They need
Okay,
her permission.
gotcha.
They need
That's
her
true, yeah.
permission.
Yeah, yeah.
And you think Cinder's gonna do anything for a company that Shylily started?
Yeah, and it's just people. I will say this I've also, because I play different card games, I've also heard on the rumor mill by people that play V cards that like it's a bad card game. I know that V card has announced that they fixed some mechanics. Okay, cool. But the last I heard about V cards is that people complained about it, like it's like playability. Because like apparently you can play a deck and then you can just burn out the other opponent before they can do
Are
anything.
you pushing up your glasses right now?
Now I
You
am.
Okay, you're gone into full nerd rage here.
Yeah, yes, Grumps. I'm a card fight Vanguard player. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh. I played Magic the Gathering. I played Future Card Buddy. Yes, I am naming card games. Seeing this horrible logistical mess with V cards
Breathe,
infuriates
breathe,
me.
boy, breathe, okay.
Breathe, like the SpongeBob bean. Breathe, darn you!
I do want to touch upon gamer subs real fast.
All right.
Okay. I think something prior to all this shit coming down, something was going on at gamer subs. I was going to save this for the Silver Veil stuff, but even when gamer sub made the offer to Cinder to get the title a part owner, which 10% doesn't mean shit, people. Okay.
Take that back. Take that back. Don't say that about our
Well,
Okami Oshi. Take that back.
Okay, what I'm getting at 10%, you don't get to dictate how the company's run.
Oh no, for sure.
Okay,
You can
So
suggest.
you can suggest and then go, oh, a suggestion, critical, trash can. Okay, moving on.
Grumps.
Okay, basically,
What?
she had a 10% vote. That's it. Okay, that's
Yeah.
it. At the end of the day, that's all she had. All right, that's the same true with. I'm assuming Shylily still has 5%. Is 5%? It hasn't gone up. She has a 5% vote, which don't mean jack shit. All right, what happened with gamer subs when they gave her that title? Cinder put way too much pressure on herself to live up to the image that Shylily put forth about being a partial owner of gamer subs.
She took it
Mhm.
seriously,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
and that's not a bad thing.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. What I'm saying is it led to a lot of stuff that we're going to go through with in the Shylily section. See, hey.
Nice segue. Nice segue.
Yeah.
Okay, so first of all, before we enter into the Shy Lily section,
Mhm.
I don't see him commenting. I saw him commenting a little bit on Grump's channel, but I know Nikki is here. It's Nikki. I know he's here. I know his Oshi is Shy Lily. We
Oh,
are
yeah.
not going to. We are not going to like. We're not attacking Lily here. We are not throwing harsh comments. We're going to be as neutral as possible. Okay. I said I say this because Nikki is the first shrimpy that me as a pyropop, we became friends on Twitter, and we
Oh,
kind
that's
of
nice.
we kind of like set the path for everything to calm down. So Yeah, there
it's
he is. There he is.
yeah, yeah. It's Nikki is cool because he listened to me going through the Cinder Doc, and comparative speaking between me and GVP, GVP's the nice one. I'm not.
Okay.
Okay, Nikki knew listen to me. I swore a lot going through this Google Doc, a lot. Okay, like like I said, you guys are, GVP is G rated. I'm a hard R.
G-rated? What do you mean by G-rated?
Dude, you said we're gonna kick their butt. I go, we're gonna kick their fucking asses. Okay? That's
Bro,
the
I was like,
difference.
what's a G-rated?
I gotta say,
Good?
I gotta say, that sounded very American.
I mean, we're both American?
Yeah.
No, but like I said, the way he said it.
Oh no, that is so American. Yeah, that is more American than me.
Okay, let's move on to Shylily.
Okay.
We're going to the Shylily section. Okay, this is the first appearance of Clapback Cinder, which I love so much. I love Clapback. She is so much fun. Clapback Cinder
Oh my
is so much
gosh.
fun. It's
Yeah,
so
yeah.
much fun. Okay, but this is probably. I mean, I thought like the Nanoless section was angry. This is full blown rage from Cinder. Okay, this section
He
here.
didn't hold back. Yeah.
Okay, she didn't hold. There was no understanding. There was no maybe she misunderstood this, misunderstood that. None of that was here. Is this where Cinder called Shylily a liar? Was it some kind of manipulator? Narcissist manipulator. That's what she called Shylily.
That was in the breakdown, I think.
Oh, she's also did it in here. She did it in here.
Oh yeah, no,
times.
you're right. You're right. My
A
bad.
couple times, yeah.
Okay.
times.
But there's an important thing in here that the thing that she learned from Numi, and it was a tweet that she put out where she basically say, I've been a bad friend to all my friends and I'm going to work on it. This is where she started to work on it as she tried to work things out with Shylily because she saw Shylily as a friend. And where Shylily said that Red slandered her because she ditched out on collabs and ghosted Cinder, which she let her admit that she did ditch out on collabs and ghosted Cinder on screen. It's like, Shylily, I know Nikki, I like Shylily. Okay. I like her. All right. But you will admit but prior to this, there's been a few times where Shylily literally flew off the handle on her streams. Over minor stuff. Okay.
I would actually agree with that. Because I remember there was a stream where she talked about non-competes or something like that.
Yeah.
She was going into town about that, and I was like, why?
Okay, and she got angry. She has a fiery personality. She doesn't try to show it that often, but it's there. Okay.
Yeah. And yeah.
Okay, and she's sorry, Nikki. She says she's a mean bitch. She has called herself that. All right. And I'm not calling her name. I'm not saying anything she hasn't said about herself. All right. But the point is that Cinder tried to work things out with Shylily before the Google Docs drop. And apparently, this is when Nanoless was talking to Shylily. The thing I want to say is, and you all can really disagree with me if you wish, and I'll understand why. I don't think Shylily was the master manipulator that everybody's claiming. I think it was Nanoless. Why did Nanoless do all this. I'm going to repeat myself. I do that a lot. Where did all this start? It wasn't Shylily. It was Nanoless. Why did Nanoless do this? Why did she go to Shylily and show DMs? To get out of Cinder's shadow. So she can be a VTuber. So she can get big contracts like with Hololive to do the model for Mori Calliope for the fifth anniversary.
That is true, yeah. I was like, oh, I don't know if you saw Grumps, but someone made a comment on X and they're like, so you think Hololive's gonna cancel with Nanoless? They said that. I was like, yikes! Oh,
Yikes.
Yeah,
like that was the whole thing. I was like,
It was for. I don't know if I should say who's the one that made that tweet because it is something that is someone that is very big in the VTuber community.
Here's the thing: as someone that was heavily into Hololive, I wouldn't be surprised if they did.
Yeah, because there was that one time where I remember this, and it was Fuumoko. So Fuumoko, they put out like on social media, they're like, hey, so we're gonna do this fun thing. We would like artists to help us with this. Just submit it with this hashtag, and that's all good. And then an artist that helped make Mori Calliope's opening started bashing Fuumoko, saying like, you shouldn't do this because if you do this, artists will do this for free. They should be paid for their work. And they were bashing Fuumoko, right? Later on, after that X post that drummer or musician said, Mori removed their work from their opening. I remember. Yeah, she removed it and like unfollowed that musician for their comments towards Fuumoko. And that was an online they're first off, yes, they're corporate, but second of all, like, don't mess with Hololive. Like, don't think you can say that.
And more to the point, you don't fuck with Mori Calliope's friends.
Exactly. No, 100%. She stood up for her friends by doing that. So I'm like, oh, okay. Respect.
Yeah, bow.
Gotta love Fuumoko. They're so sweet.
And the sad thing is, out of all this, was the fact that Cinder was trying to do better, and because of this Google Doc that Nanoless dropped, it blew everything out of the fucking water. She was trying to change. She knew she was being a bad friend. She knew she was making mistakes, and she's starting to correct them. 95% about this drama would have gone away if she could have continued on down that path. All right. But like I said, Nanoless, I'm going to say something. I'm sorry. Nanoless, the puppet master, destroyed that for her. Everybody danced it to Nanoless' tune, because she had control of the information and how it was presented.
Oh yeah, and actually, Cinder does say that like, oh, Nanoless may have Nano may have manipulated Shylily, and then Shylily manipulated everything. So it was kind of like it was like a manipulator inception thing. And I know Cinder said that in this Google Doc. She believes that Nanoless didn't initially do it out of malicious intent. But then when it hit the point of no return, Cinder speculates that Nano's like, oh, I kind of have to kind of commit. She couldn't back out. She literally could not back out. And she was like, oh, because Shylily did manipulate things. And to Grump's point, you can say that Nanoless was the puppet master. You can say that because if you think about it, at the end of the day, Nanoless and Shylily worked together to get this out there and cancel Cinder. They still did. Whether you think Shylily's the person that did it or Nanoless did it, the fact of the matter is the result is plain for all to see. They worked together to cancel Cinder. So I would say that Grumps' take on that is credible, especially with what Cinder says here in her Google Doc, actually.
Yeah.
So.
And
I personally think Shylily's the one that did it, but Grumps'
uh,
theory is still pretty valid.
it's go. My brothers are cops. You always go look for who gained the most. Nanoless gained the most, and everybody's going to bring up numbers about how the growth of Shylily, Bow, and all them people. That was going to happen anyway. It just happened a little bit faster.
It could have been. It could have been through Lily. It could have been directly through Bao. It could have been through anyone.
Yeah, but who controlled all the information? In other words, who controlled all the DMs?
It was Nanoless, yeah.
Yes. So who really had control over the narrative? Nanoless.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm betting the DMs that are presented in that Google Doc more or less was exactly what Nanoless let people see. I seriously doubt they got these DMs that Sinder showed us, because her argument would be blown out of the water immediately.
Yeah, and like there was something to gain from both parties, like Grumps said. Like Shylily can take out competition, since Cinder's a partial owner with twice the amount of shares she had at GamerSups. Keyword was, and Nanoless could, like Grumps said, like not be working with it, like be in Cinder's shadow anymore and be her own thing. Yeah. So like they both had much to gain from this.
Okay, I want to address something in my chat. Okay, I'm not crazy. Here's the thing. Okay, Shylily was already popular. Her brand was really strong. She was growing. Same thing with Bao. Bao's brand was really strong. She was growing. They both have money. Okay, but Nanoless exploded. After the Google Docs, she got 50,000 followers on Twitch. Not Twitch, X. I don't know exactly how much she gained on Twitch, but it was a significant amount, big enough for her to get her own YouTube's plushie.
It was a makeshift plushie.
Yeah, makeshift plushie.
She didn't get the YouTube's.
And gotten major clients. Hololive. Okay, I'm going to tell you the truth. Nanoless is $10,000. What Hololive paid was more than $10,000.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was kind of like a 3D model, I think.
Yeah, because I'll explain this again. I don't mind. Hololive employs very popular artists in Japan. What I mean by that, like here in America, we don't pay attention to VTuber artists really. The names go in one ear and out the other after debut. We're just there to see the VTuber. In Japan, artists are like rock stars. People will buy mangas. The people will watch animes just for the artist. Even if the manga sucks and anime sucks, they'll still buy it for the artist. Okay, so when a corporation like Hololive, like Nijisaji, approach these artists, they say how much to do a model for us. They're going to say this amount, which is probably significantly more than 10,000, and that's how they create their flat fee. So they won't be no disparaging when they go, okay, we paid this popular artist of, I'm just going to say anime, I don't know, from Sword Art Online to do one of our models. This is our base rate. This is what we're going to pay you. Yes or no?
That's probably what happened.
Probably that's what Nanoless got. Nanoless got an offer from Hololive. We want you to do a model for Mori Calliope for the 5th anniversary. We're going to pay you this much. They probably didn't even look at our rates.
Yeah.
Okay. And they probably said there's an NDA with all our artists. There's an NDA. And Nanoless wouldn't say, oh, you're going to have to pay me more. That'll be fucking stupid because then Hololive will go, you're funny. It's just
Yeah.
I have a great time.
okay. And look at who else she has done models for. Some very large VTubers.
Centrea,
Mm-hmm.
Buff Bob,
Snuffy, I
Well,
think.
Silver Bell.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of features.
Okay.
Even
Now
Iron
she-
Mouse. Even Iron Mouse.
Okay, since she's not doing Cinder stuff all the time, she has all this time to do these models
Yeah.
True.
and
Yeah.
making
Even though.
$10,000, if not more, because she has add-ons per model.
Yeah.
She made bank, and she probably got permission to do art of these models on her stream.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so who gained the most? Nanoless.
Nanoless.
Clearly,
Nanoless.
Shylily. I'm playing. No.
Okay.
Nanoless. Yes. Nanoless
do,
game.
do you understand
Nanoless
now?
gained the most. Yeah.
Now you understand my point of view. I'm not crazy. Why I say
Yeah, no.
Nanoless got more
Yeah,
far
no.
more than Shylily did. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry to hog the whole thing.
Wait, there's an interesting question here by Lee Silver on Grump's channel. Question for the panel. Thank you. Do you think the corporations affiliated with Nano would look at this and start going with less known artists they have more controlling contracts with?
Yeah.
Probably.
Like, it is a high probability they would do that, especially with Cinder's Doc that dropped.
Hmm.
Like, I know it might not happen immediately, but over time, it's going to build up. Like,
Wow.
people are gonna, like, people like us bringing it out there, they're gonna look at that because, of course, they're going to be wary of who they hire to do these things for them.
You may
For
think that
corporations like that.
yeah, you may think that corporations are not going to go to the effort to read 1,000 pages. No, they will. They are going to read that. They are going to read that. Trust me.
Especially Japanese corporations.
Especially
Oh,
Japanese.
oh yeah, Japanese corporations, bro, they're hardcore. Like, oh my gosh, they're hardcore. Like,
Okay, Japanese corporations don't like drama at all,
Exactly.
and they don't want to be associated with them. So,
Yeah.
I know what people's opinions are. Niji Sanji and Hololive are not going to touch Nanoless with a 10-foot fucking pole.
yeah. I mean, like, wait, Mori's model was already done, and I will say that they probably corporate entertainment groups will probably look at this and be like, no, we won't.
Okay, will Mori Calliope still use that model? Yes, because it belongs to Hololive. You guys,
Mhm.
Hololive owns all those models, the IP.
Yes.
Okay.
Cover Corp.
Yeah, Cover Corp owns those models. Nanoless had to give up all rights that she has an art as a quote unquote artist. You know how some artists, hey, you have to pay me for the merch and if you use my artwork. No, Hololive owns it now, not Nanoless. It's 100% a Hololive thing now. She got her
I will
money.
say it.
So shut up. That's pretty much what they're going to say.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
pretty much.
I mean, like, with corporations like that, you bet they got the legal team to argue that. Just saying. Like,
yeah. So yeah, this have all who's going to have the most damage from this, and I'm not talking about canceling. I'm talking about as far as opportunities going forward. Nanoless is going to lose a lot of opportunities.
yeah. Definitely. Okay. I would guess that it would happen, not immediately, but it will happen over time.
Well,
go
ahead.
Go ahead.
You go ahead.
By the way, a certain horse VTuber is covering the doc right now.
Oh yeah, no, I received the notif and I'm like, oh, okay. None of my business.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for letting us know, though.
I will wait to see if Mamaoko was right or not.
That's right. I saw that X post. I was like, suspicious.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to be brutally honest. I don't like her new model.
Who?
From
Brand,
of who?
Brandon. Oh, I think he's talking about the Mordecai thing.
Oh,
Uh,
okay.
Grumpy, I honestly don't know because what Cinder has provided is basically what was missing from other documents that were left out. I think companies may know the situation since Cinder's document dropped. Well, what I'm saying, because of Cinder's doc and because everybody's talking about it on social media, Japanese companies are not going to touch Nanoless. Because
And if they do, oh, sorry.
Because, you can get sued in Japan for giving a Yelp review, even if it's honest and you hurt the business.
True.
Yeah, it's true. If you go to a restaurant and the food sucks and you do a Yelp review and said the food sucks, it's a Japanese restaurant, the Japanese restaurant can sue you and they'll win. Even though it was correct. Because you dishonored them. So if something comes out where, hey, Hololive is working with that manipulator Nanoless, or if you want to use that liar Nanoless, they're going to be like, nope, done.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
But like, I will say this: if I see a corporate company, like an entertainment corporate company, hire an analyst, I'll be shocked. I'll be like, really?
I mean,
really? Like, if they do so within the next 3 years or so, or 5 years or so, I'll be like, I guess enough. I guess the drama has died down. But if I see she gets hired for the next week, or within the next year, I'll be like, really?
I think humanity lost.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, I was like, really? But I will say that, over time things die down, and so gradually opportunities will come back. But for a while, she will struggle. That's just what I understand. So
you forget something, GVP.
What?
The internet doesn't forget.
The internet.
Oh no, I'm including the internet here.
No,
if you give it time, people will eventually change their minds, no matter how long it is. Even with the internet stuff.
What I'm saying, especially with foreign companies, it just takes one person bringing it up.
No, you're 100%. No, you're 100% right. It'll stay on the internet, but then the coverage of it will die down.
Oh yeah,
over time.
Especially here in the
and
West.
Then if you're 10 years down the line, right, and you're at the final interview stage, and they bring it up, yeah, you're screwed. You're not getting it.
Oh.
Yeah. You know what? I see what you mean, Grumpy. That's what I was meaning. Is just over time, people will stop talking about it. And then eventually, if they get hired on and someone brings it up, yeah, of course they're going to be like, nah, maybe not.
Maybe not. Yeah.
Okay.
It's just.
Let's move on to the breakdown. This is again full-blown rage Cinder here going on.
174 pages.
Yeah, this is basically what her viewpoint of what happened on April 26, 2025. Basically, when the docs drop. The main thing here is Cinder still is protecting Nanoless. Shylily lied to Nanoless about her own actions towards me, telling Nanoless she was being manipulative when she wasn't. Okay, at this point in the document, Cinder hasn't really realized Nanoless is a bad person. No other way to put it. In all this, Nanoless played a big part in this. And I think by the end of this section, she comes to the realization that, hey, Nanoless kind of fucked me over.
Yeah. I also want to add.
Go ahead.
I also want to add that it was crazy that, she brought up Buff Pup stream, and I was like, how did she know about the Vichibon stream?
Yeah, that was.
I was caught off guard. I was like, how did she get that? That was such an inconspicuous stream that I covered in one of my videos, and I think one person covered it on X. I was literally just like, wait a minute, huh? Like when she put it in there, like the whole like the clip from Buff's Pup stream, I was like, did she watch my video? Where did she even get that information from? That was like so niche. The only reason I knew about it was someone reached out to me about it, and I was like, what? That was such like it was hidden in a crevice. Like that information was hidden in a crevice. So it's literally the kid that found it.
To answer your question, GVP, yes, she did. I guarantee she's watched all coverage of her.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
She's watching right now. Hi, Sinder. No.
I'll be honest.
I doubt it. No. She isn't that invested, guys.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, my ego is inflating right now.
I'd be honored if she's
I'd be honored too.
I'll be honest. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because like some of the. Yep.
Because let's face facts. GVP, me. She probably knows Loboto from his Twitter. Yeah, I do.
Definitely.
I believe she's aware of us. She may not know our names per se, but she's aware of us. Okay. Hey.
Yes.
GVP's did a video about me. Let's see what he's saying. Oh, he's supporting me. Hey, that grumpy old guy. Well, he's kind of neutral. He's kind of hard on Red, but he's kind of understanding about me. You know, he's the middle ground. He's not really being negative. He's just trying to be truthful. And Loboto, hey, a power pup all the way. He's 100% supportive.
I got to admit, and I mean, if she's watching right now, I'm sorry. I am sorry that I got caught up in the narrative and made that first ever video that I made about the drama. I deleted the video because
was you?
I opened my no. It was in Spanish. I probably was the first one to cover it in Spanish, or maybe the second. There's another guy that did it first, but I tried to be as neutral as possible. Okay, even I gave a small message to Cinder in the end, but I deleted the video because I thought that it wasn't even if it was neutral, it wasn't fair. I think that after a few days, especially after Powder's Dog, I opened my eyes and I realized this is not it. This narrative is false, and I changed it completely changed my perspective, and I decided to do another video in which I discuss it with myself, of course, that some things didn't add it up. There were some stuff that didn't add it up, and I decided to just not push it and just let it develop. I made a third video like a couple of months later, talking about the damage that this has caused to the VTubing community. So yeah, Cinder, if you're here right now, I apologize deeply, and I hope you know that I'm as probably the only Peruvian pyropop.
Oh no, you're not.
There has to be.
Sorry.
There has to be some other pyropops here in Peru. But Cinder, you have my support.
Brandon, we will talk about that.
Pyropop.
We will talk about that, Brandon. The Tectone video. We will talk about it.
Oh, I just didn't watch that. But yeah, no, it's funny, Libido too. Okay, tangent. Your video. Someone sent me your video before I got to know you. So I literally was like, why is it in Spanish? And I just didn't watch it because I was like, it's in another language. But I guess people didn't like her. I didn't know you were the one that made the video.
It was the one with the with her picture on the frame.
Yes, that one. Someone sent me that video. I was like, who is this guy? What? It's in Spanish? I don't know Spanish. And I was just like, gloss. I glossed over it.
Okay.
You didn't watch it.
Anyway, yeah. What's up, Grumps? Yep.
Okay, let's real quick go down through this list. Who was involved before anything in public? Nanoless, of course. Shylily, of course. Bao, of course. Numi wasn't. I don't think was really involved with this going public because Numi kind of was like, I don't want nothing to do with this, and was trying to stay out of it until Shylily dragged her in during her video when she was going off. I think it's either an apology video or the video prior to before Cinder dropped her apology. There's 2 Shylily videos, by the way. There's one right after the document, and then there's another one when she goes off on Cinder's apology.
Yeah, it was back-to-back streams.
Yeah, so
it was 29th or 30th.
Yeah, so Numi got dragged into it because of Shylily. Numi didn't really have a section in Nanoless's document.
Yeah, because it was separate.
Yeah, so all of a sudden she got dragged into it because of Shylily. I don't think Numi, the other 3 girly pops, I don't know who they are. I'll be honest, I really don't care.
You saw Ricky and Vienna.
Yeah, okay. So like I do want to address the 3 girly pops part. Mm-hmm. I've said this before, but when I looked at the people reacting to the narrative, right? Shylily, Silverveil, Buff Pup, and Cottontail VA repeated the same thing, which was she took no accountability. They said that, something along those lines, and then after that, they would say something similar in lines of she threw Redacted under the bus. Now, for Yuzu, Tricky, and Vienna, when I listened to their apology, they never mentioned that. They just mentioned how they were hurt because of all this. In fact, I don't even think they were even involved, but like to Cinder's point, they were only brought into this to help corroborate things the rest of them talked about. Like, I feel like that's the only point. Like, to Grumps' point with Numi, like, Cinder and Numi kind of like fixed it together. They resolved it privately, like you should, but it was just, they kind of got dragged into it to add more weight, to the whole accusations and stuff.
Yeah,
that's what I think.
I think Shylily, to the point of now, says something, hey, Numi's stuff about Numi's concert, and Shylily went to Numi, hey, what's this about your concert? And she's like, oh yeah, it was about the V card thing, blah blah blah, and it's like, oh, okay. I don't think Numi had the intention bringing for the concert to become a big fucking deal, which it became a big fucking deal.
Yeah, I would agree with that too. Like, she was just chilling. She was like, I have privately solved this. Meanwhile, Shylily, and then Numi on stream just like, well, I guess I'll talk about it.
Yeah, it's like, I gotta talk about it because some whale brought it up. Buff Pup and the other, whatever that fucking name is, I don't care.
Vichiban.
Buff Pup is a moron. Okay, I'm freely saying that. I don't care if it's insulting. Buff Pup is a moron. All right.
Yeah, no, that's.
She hasn't. Well, I know that Cinder and Red talk about everything. How the hell would you know?
That's true.
That's true.
Yeah. No, because Buff Pup said that, like, she was berating Cinder's apology. Like, it was the most disgusting thing ever. And, like, to Grump's point, she was saying, like, I've seen them work together. They've always been together. I'm like, so what? Like, to Grump's point, so what?
Why is that everyone's business? Why is that everyone's business? That's not anyone's business.
It's like, I feel bad for Cinder and Redacted because Cinder had to literally say, all right, guys, no one knew this. Not even Buff Pup knew. She basically said that me and Redacted were living together for a time. No one knew. Haha, tee-hee. It's our business. Like, that was the whole thing. I was like, seriously? Like, you guys are so... Oh, okay, fine. Like, anyway.
I mean, I gotta remember, everybody's opinion on Cinder's and Red's relationship is based on being around them for 2 weeks on vacation.
Like, the very small amount of window they were ever together, like...
I was like, it's like, how can you be a fucking expert at that point?
Bro, you might as well be the boogeyman under her bed at that point. I don't know what to tell you. Like, how?
I mean, did you put cameras and microphones? I said, I can't believe she moans that loud every fucking
Oh my gosh, no.
Like, I know what you mean. Just like, oh, dang. Now that's a hellhound howl.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Just saying.
Just saying.
Just for visual context, just imagine.
Am I the only PG one here?
No,
Oh
you
my-
are the PG one. I'm PG-13.
Oh my!
Come on,
Red,
guys.
red is six and
Okay,
a
okay,
half
okay.
inches long. Oh my God, that is one
No.
big redacted.
But oh, that is one bigger. But anyway, but like I will say that I don't know. I would agree with Grumps on that statement he made about Buff Pup, especially after the stream on July 22nd. That's so specific. I'm still amazed that Cinder managed to get that, and the
Yeah.
fact that it was privated within a week too. Like it wasn't saved. Like I don't because like it was just a VOD, and I
Yeah.
made sure to like cover it. But like the thing is that Buff literally just helped support the theory that hey they coordinate this against Cinder like
Yeah.
and then she was saying about how like a workplace etiquette and stuff like that, and I was like, I feel like if you're going to do workplace etiquette, there's usually a human resources department to talk to about this. Like I don't know why you skip the HR step, because she uses like a company like setting to address it. And then she was like, "Oh, what do you want to do, girl? Oh, she wants to do this. Okay, we'll support you." And it's like, in corporations, like even at the company I worked for, there's like an HR department, right? Like, you should have said go to HR first, or but like, it's just crazy because what was it on Buff's stream from July 22nd, 2025? She basically said she and a lot of other people were involved before things were made public. See, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Like Buff Puppet helped support that theory.
Yeah.
So to your point, Grumps, I'm like,
that it's a big redacted.
yeah, exactly. It's a big fat redacted.
No, I just said big redacted. I didn't say a big fat redacted. I didn't.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about the fat lies we're talking about here.
I didn't say
Grumps,
a damn thing about
that
Grumps.
old grumpy guy. Oh wait, that old grumpy guy. I did the thing, guys. I said the name. That old grumpy guy. And he goes wild.
Okay, and the last person on this name is Sakamore. This is that video editor that did the music video for Boss Rush. My name, if for those who are not aware, what do I believe he was involved in a very minor way, but I would say out of all the groups, he's the one that is a non-issue. It's his business. If he wants to be exclusive with Bal, fine. And Redacted going to paranoid mode with him with his Bal headcanon stuff.
Yes.
That's pretty much Sakamore. It is what it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Other than that, I mean, she goes through her theory of a timeline of this stuff, and talks about this mystery manager Akira. That should have been a red fucking flag right there, by the way.
Oh yeah, the whole thing with that, I'm like, ayo.
Well, just the name Akira. If you know the anime.
Yeah, of course.
You're kind of like, what?
Leave me alone! Akira!
Let's say that Akira is just basically a name as well. So
yeah,
it's just a name.
It's just a name of an anime where the main character is screaming, "Leave me alone!" And this is how Nanoless got away from Red and Cinder.
So actually, what is it? So Sack really shouldn't have gotten involved truthfully just reading my chat. And I'm like, well, yeah. Why did it have to do anything with Sackramore? I mean, I guess because... Oh, no, it was because Shylily said... Yeah, Sackramore didn't really need to be in there, but I'm pretty sure he was involved because of the DMs between Nano and Redacted, and that Redacted mentioned him in the DMs, which is why Sackramore was added. But I think you said something about this, Grumps. Like, it was a business thing. Redacted paid him for the thing, paid him to do his job. He got the money. And here's the thing. Here's the funny thing. They cover it. Cinder covers it in the breakdown, like later on, because the conversations between Redacted and Sackramore sounded very positive. There was no back and forth. It was like working. They were compromising on things. So the fact that Sackramore was complaining about that, even though like they already agreed, and then like
Hmm.
Redacted worked with Sakamore, and Sakamore worked with Redacted. Like,
And Redacted was
what the fudge? Like, there was
much
no
more
issue.
professional with him. And
Yeah.
Redacted was even much more professional with Sacramore than with Nano.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, he was.
Uh,
Like, you look at the DMs, he was way more professional. But you know,
just
Nanoless gossip and stuff.
yeah. I mean, but the rest of this is basically, her talking about Akira, this mystery manager that disappeared. Uh,
Actually,
and,
it's. Oh yeah, continue.
and then basically still working the timeline here. And it's most, like I said, this is a theory of how all this came to be. All right. But the main thing out of this, Jesus, this is 190 pages long, by the way. Okay. And she, towards the end, become a realization that Nanoless really was like the one that instigated all this. That's the whole. If we boil it down to what's the point of this section, other than get like her theory of how all this happened, is her realization Nanoless was not this kind, sweet girl that she thought she was, that needed to be protected from these evil entities. I think she even called Shylily a comic book villain in this thing.
Yep.
And realize maybe the comic book villain is Nanoless.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. So that's
True.
pretty much the breakdown. What's you guys' take on it?
Okay, going back to the first part when Cinder talks about the people involved. Okay, so we know Nanos was involved because of course she's like the center of everything.
Excuse me for a minute.
Yeah.
I gotta go do old man stuff. I'll be right back. I'm not gonna have my
Speaking-
headphones on.
You know
Okay,
what?
okay.
Since Grumps is doing that, I'm gonna do young man stuff. I'll be right back.
Why don't we all take a?
I'm going to do wolf stuff then.
Okay, we're all gonna take a little bit of a break.
All right, we'll be back. We'll take a break. Ah.
Okay, chat, I'm back. I'm just gonna make myself something to drink here. I got myself some lemon tea to help with my throat.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, I'm just making myself some lemon tea. I got my headphones on so I can hear you.
All right, all
So
right.
if you want to expand on
I
your
mean,
point.
okay. I don't know if. Well, I think GVP can catch up to what I theorize right now. Okay, tinfoil hat on. Okay. So in the section where Cinder mentions the people that were involved, of course, Nanoless, Shylily, Bao, Numi, the other three girly pups, Buff Pup, and the other three Bitchman members, and Sakamore, she says that out of those 12 people, no one contacted her, okay? And only one of them reached out to her afterwards. So you get what I understand it, right?
Yeah.
Somebody out of these 12 people contacted Cinder after everything exploded.
My
And
guess would be Numi.
we share a brain cell. Because the easiest answer here would be any of the of Boss Rush, okay? Any of the other two Boss Rush.
Mm-hmm.
Some will argue Yuzu, but there's some keywords here. When you read the part that says Buff Puff and the other three Bichipan members, how this little paragraph starts. Numi said to who?
I'm sorry, I just saw GVP's message in Discord.
Oh. Okay. I think we shouldn't.
No, I'm not gonna bring it up. I'm not gonna bring it up.
Okay. Okay.
Sorry.
Okay, but going back to my point, like I said, the easiest answer will be any of the other two Boss Rush members. But yes, this section that says Numi said, this actually it is a small detail, but it does has a it could be expanded.
Mm-hmm. I
Because how would Cinder know that the other Bichiban members knew?
well, yeah. Remember, this a lot of this is speculation, by the way.
Yes, 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 of course.
Okay. Um, the reason why I said Numi was most likely the one that reached out to Cinder is because she didn't want to be involved with this anyway. Right? She didn't want her name attached to it or anything that happened between her and Cinder because it's been resolved. If anything, Numi was like kind of pointing out to Cinder, you've been a bad friend. Which caused Cinder to realize, hey, my life balance is totally out of whack. I'm concentrating too much on business and not enough on just being a friend. And she was trying to fix that. And that was thanks to Numi. Okay, because Numi was one of the very few VTubers in this whole thing to say what she felt like. You know?
True.
Okay,
That's
she's
true.
all the other VTubers in this document, including Cinder herself and Red, to a certain extent, never went to the person they were having a problem with and just say, "Hey, do we have a problem?" Or "Why don't you want to talk to
Yep.
me?" Why all that stuff. And if they would have just done that, I'll be honest, this wouldn't exist at all. You know, but Newbie was the one that told Cinder, "Hey, you're being a bad friend. You're putting business before our friendship." You know, so I much respect to Newbie for doing that. You know, as for who are the Who are the other three girly pops, by the way? I
That's
have.
is Jusu, Vienna, and Tricky.
Okay, I know Vienna and Tricky, who are, if I'm correct me if I'm wrong, are still on Cinder's server.
Yeah, they are. They are the other two Boss Rush members, of course.
Okay, now I know they all have collab with other people in this that are involved in this document, which I would make a big fucking deal about, by the way. To get to a point that we're going to talk about later on, and we have talked about a little bit. You do collab with your friends. It's like me, Loboto, and GVP are collabing. But there's also the business side of this. GVP and Loboto have a bigger channel than me. And collabing with them will help me grow a little bit, get my name out there. Am I technically using them? Yeah. But at the same token, we like talking to each other. We have fun when we talk to each other. Now, if this was
Lavino, what do you think about this?
I don't want to know, because after your Discord messages, I don't want to see it, and I don't care about it.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. It was just.
Oh
But
no!
Inside joke, people. Inside joke.
The
But
voice pops. The voice pops.
that's the voice pops.
Just because I have to take a dump doesn't mean you have to call me out.
I did call you out. I didn't even let people know you were taking a dump, for crying.
Oh, when Mother Nature calls, you answer the call. I didn't want to hold you back from your content, so I was like, I'm taking a dump.
Jeez.
You didn't. That's TMI.
Necessary information. Wrong. Playing.
Remember that we're supposed to resolve things privately. That's something that should.
This is private. This is a private Discord call.
I'm writing a Google Doc.
No! Wait.
I'm sorry.
No, you're
I shouldn't have made that joke. I shouldn't have.
No, you're fine.
Google Doc from Loboto, GVP's Big Stinky.
Okay.
Big Stinky.
No, what I was discussing, okay. Let's go back before this develop into another thing, okay? What I was talking with Grumps was that, okay, so we're going through the 12 people involved, and we're trying to decipher who was the one that reached out to Cinder, because as Cinder said, out of these 12 people, no one contacted me before everything was made public, and only one of them reached out afterwards. Me and Grumpy kind of agreed that it was Numi. Okay, for each one of us has had our reasons. For example, Nesumi said that what if also isn't one of the girly pops? Because when you think about it, the easiest answer would be either Tricky or Bao, because they are boss rush and they are still on Sunday server. But that would be the easiest answer. In my opinion, it had to be one of the girly pops, because because Cinder said that only out of these 12 people, one reached out. It doesn't say that one of my friends reached out. It said out of these 12 people. So we have to rule out some people. Of course, Nanoless didn't. Of course, Shylily obviously not. Bao is a girly pop. Num is a girly pop. The other 3 girly pops. Buff Pop and the other 3 Bichiman members. Now, I don't know who the other 3 Bichiman members, I cannot remember the names. And Sakamore. I don't think Sakamore has reached out. I don't think Buff Pop has reached out. So that will leave the other 3 Bichiman members, which I'm going to look who they are, because I don't remember the names.
Oh, yeah, because I have no clue who these people are either.
So we have, of course, Buff Pop. We have Rose Doodle, Eye Candy, and Shia LaBeouf. Shia Bun.
Shia LaBeouf is a V-Bot
No,
member?
no. Shia Bun.
Just
Shia Bun.
do
Shia
it!
Bun.
Make your dreams come
Oh my
true!
gosh.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
I don't think any of those three, I'm sorry, I'll say three. I don't think any of those 3 was the one that reached out. So I mean, first you can say that the person Cinder reached out to try to get to Bao after everything. Some people might say that maybe Bao was the one that reached out,
I
but
don't
in my
think so.
opinion, the one that fits, apart from Numi and Vienna, apart from Tricky and Vienna from being the easiest answers, I firmly believe that it was Numi.
What do you think, GVP? Did he go take a
Hello.
shit again?
No, what happened? What happened? I
It's
was catching up on some stuff.
it's
Talk
okay, my
about
friend.
Numi as being like for
The one
what?
that reached
Numi
out.
for what?
The one
Oh,
that.
the one that reached out. My apologies. Um, maybe like I for the person that reached out, it could be Numi or someone else because um Cinder has close friends outside of the girly pops. But I could believe that the possibility of Numi is there because Cinder and Numi had a really deep one-on-one.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean that is a possibility. That's what I think.
She's Cinder's lap cat, remember?
Hmm.
Well,
So
she said it was like someone that was involved in the
out
creation
of
of the
these 12,
Dark.
okay, out of
Yeah,
these 12 people, yeah.
yeah.
So it
So,
has to be one person from these 12 people, and that is,
well, this is
I
why
don't know.
this is why I
That's
think what
confusing.
happened to for me. Okay, the doc dropped. I'm going to say Numi reached out to Cinder because that's chances of Numi being the one is extremely high. They had their issues. She saw Cinder realizing what she was doing and was doing corrective actions for it. So that increases her likelihood of being the one reached out. Out of the girly pops, I would say a month or two later, Tricky and Vienna reached out to her and say, "What happened?" I mean, I think that's probably what the message is. What is this all about? Okay, and I think that's most likely how like a VTuber support group came for her friend support group that she has right now. Because out of all this document, I would get the sense that she has friends in the VTuber community now, and she's had them for a while. Okay,
Oh, for sure.
so if I was going to pick ones that are supporting, they're on Cinder's friends list and not public, because they probably say, "Hey, please don't say I'm on your side or anything like that," because if you do that, everybody's going to give me a bunch of hate, and it's just going to destroy my career. And I think Cinder will be understanding of that because
Yeah.
for the last 5 months she's been a pariah. Okay.
Mm.
So I don't think she would jeopardize her friends that are close to her now. She wouldn't jeopardize her friend's career by saying, "Oh, Newbie talked to me. Oh, Vienna talked to me. Tricky talked to me." Because if she did that, it would just destroy them and also destroy any of the momentum of the narrative being changed, where the whole idea is she's just in it for the business, in it for the money. It would destroy all that, because now she's like,
I,
"Oh, this person's talking to me, reached out to me," and that kind of stuff.
I will say that Mama Oko made an X post about how apparently on the side there's rumors going around that during Cinder's absence that she's been talking to like people.
Mm-hmm.
So there's that.
Yeah.
So that which alludes to her coming back soon, which it may not be far off now because of the Google Doc, which I guess we'll get to that point later.
Yeah. Let's move on. We're going to. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Silver
I know.
Veil.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be honest. This doesn't make Cinder look that good, but it also really, really doesn't make Silvervale look good. Okay,
Oh yeah, yeah.
there's enough blame in this section for both of them to be like, okay, it's a wash. we both fucked up just as bad as the other one. Okay. The main thing here is that the constant comparison between Cinder and Silvervale. I gotta say Silvervale. If I say Silver, I'll
It's
switch
so
their
hard
name.
to pronounce for me too. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll switch their names around. But the main problem here and all of this, I mean, this is 225 pages, is nobody was blunt with each other. I mean, this is what I mean, okay? One, this all started over something so fucking minor. A fan art that Cinder did of her in Silvervale. And with apparently ship tag, which I didn't even know what a ship tag was until I read the damn document.
Oh, you mean like an anchor?
No.
Anyway.
When you ship two characters.
Hey, GVP, do you have to go back to the bathroom?
Oh, wait. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. I'm going to use the tool that you taught me earlier. Yeah. Take that. Gee.
I wish my Nitro subscription didn't end it. I had a lot of good sounds that I could have used.
What do you mean by that, Libido? What good sounds, pray tell?
I'm
sorry,
cannot answer that question.
sorry, GVP. Apparently, something's coming through your mic.
What the fuck did you
was
do,
that?
Grumps? What did you just do to your chair?
I heard that through your end. It's not my end.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, but a ship tag. That's why this all started there, and it's like Silvervale made a big fucking deal about it. And it's like, it's not that big of a fucking deal.
You're right. It really wasn't.
It wasn't.
No.
It really wasn't.
Okay. No. My chat thought it was funny.
What the fudge?
But it's this all bull. This is two people that just started off on the wrong foot. That's all. That's all this is.
Yeah.
And
Like,
it just constantly escalated for no reason whatsoever. But I will say during this time, I think when we get to around late 2022, early 2023 is when Silvervale left V Shoujo under the NDA, and V Shoujo management was talking bad about her to people she thought were true friends who stopped talking to her. Project Melody,
I heard about that. Project
Melody, Iron Mouse, Zentreya. These are people that she has known for years, and all of a sudden they just stopped talking to her.
Mm-hmm.
Which in turn created Major League trust issues. Now, that's not an excuse for the way she treated Cinder. All right? Which, in my opinion, Cinder should say, hey, what's your fucking problem? And in response, Silvervale should have said, I just don't want to be a fucking friend to you or have any fucking collabs with you ever. And guess what? It's over. If those two would have just done that, it would have been over with. Now, as far as harassment of being compared to her, once again, and this is something I done during my coverage of this. Hey, why are you a copy of Silvervale? Block. Hey, why are you a copy of Silvervale? Block. Why are you a copy of Silvervale? Block. 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 Block, 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 block. Hey, I'm gonna be a chicken now. Block, 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 block. But hey, that's what you gotta do.
Yeah, I would agree with Grumps on this. Like, they should have been really direct. Of course, like, I will say this though, they are very young. They were. I feel like they were not as mature as they are now. Just based on what you said, Grumps. Because like when you said what you said, I was like, oh, that makes sense. It would have been easy if they just had talked to each other and said like, what's your problem? You're my problem, and just that would have been the end of it. I will say
easier,
that like I would say that like Silvervale here, like to Grump's point, has done more wrong than Cinder has. I mean, like, sure, like Cinder like started doing like planning drops around the same time with Silvervale, or vice
no.
versa. It was vice
I
versa, right?
No. Well, that's goes back to what I was going to bring up during the section about
Oh, okay.
gamer subs. I don't think either one of them were doing that. I think someone in gamer subs, when the first time it happened, they probably saw the sales figures and say, "Hey, when these two drop close to each other, both of them skyrocket. Let's keep doing that."
Yeah.
Oh, actually, that's a good point. Yeah, maybe they started doing. Well, what actually the thing that refutes that is that when drops like the drop schedule comes around, people have a say in it. Like some people have a say in when they want their drops to drop.
Yeah, but do they see when other people do their drops?
Nope.
Okay, the gamer subs that never informed Cinder or Silvervale of each other's drops.
Yeah. Yeah. Again,
where was it?
I feel like Silver should have been like more honest from the start and just. I mean, it sounds bad. I know Cinder really looked up to Silver, but sometimes you gotta accept that your idols are not the greatest person, or they just don't want to do anything with no one else. And but Silver should have been honest from the start, and I bet Cinder would have been like, "Oh well, you don't want anything with me? Okay, I'll just back away."
Yeah, because
It would have been that actually.
Yeah, because like Silvervale like was like, "Hey, I'm down to message on Discord," right? And Silvervale has ghosted Cinder multiple times.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing. I was like, Silvervale said she was down to message, and Cinder would message her positive things. Like, sure, you can say that Cinder made mistakes, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like she was more like
persistent with she was more persistent with Silvervale. Okay, and it was more along. It got to the point with this comparison harassment that she just wanted to do something with her just to show people they get along.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and Silvervale wasn't receptive to that. Now, if Cinder would have come out and said, "Listen, can you just come out and say something because I'm constantly being harassed by people saying I'm a copy of you. And it's really, really bothering me. Can we just figure out some way that we both can come out with a united front to end it?" And Cinder never did that. Now, I'm not saying Silvervale would, but if that was in his DMs, if that Cinder said that to her, oh boy, that would make Silvervale look 10,000 times worse.
Yeah. As if she doesn't look bad enough already.
Yeah, but look, there's someone on Grum's chat that's Brandon said that Silver was like 28 but then, and Cinder's like 24 right now, I think.
We don't know their ages.
If Silver was 28 that time, that doesn't make it any better.
Well, you gotta remember, I'm in 2023, by the way. The V Shoujo shit that happened out, Hogwarts Legacy, the shit that Silver went through, that created a big thing of trust issues. Okay.
Yeah.
And Silvervale has always been hyper emotional. She can cry just like Bao does. Okay. I'm like I said, that's not an excuse. I think the vitriol and hatred that Silver put in her videos wasn't really directed at Cinder. She was just an outlet. Cinder was just an outlet for all these negative emotions from V Shoujo, from her friends. You gotta remember, her, Project Melody, and Iron Mouse, prior to V Shoujo, were friends for about 2 years. then 2 years with Vishojo. That's 4 years of friendship that were just fucking canceled. And that will create bad trust issues and anger. And Cinder, I'm going to be honest, I think Silver Veil just took it out on Cinder.
Yeah.
And that's not right. Let me make that clear. And it's not really an excuse. I'm saying that's where it came from. And it was wrong if that is true, that was wrong of Silver Veil to do that to Cinder. Because Cinder had nothing to do with that. Okay,
Yeah.
if she wants to be pissed at anybody, want to be pissed off the fucking management of Fish Shoujo, go on your stream and just put them on fucking blast. All right? And like I said in my coverage, if it was me, I would say, fuck the NDA. I'm going to say whatever I want to say. And then they're going to have to sue me to prove that's a lie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, on Silver Veil's section, do you guys want to discuss the conversation Redacted had with one of the ex-moderators for Silver and later became mods for Cinder?
Yeah.
Because
Like,
that section makes Silver look bad, in my opinion.
Yeah, because the biggest thing was that her mods didn't have access to everything, unless they bought the Patreon subscription, and then they would have access to everything, essentially. So, I have something about that. It was like, let me see. Also, forgot to mention that the mods who don't have a Patreon subs can't see Patreon channels. So genuinely, I have no clue what goes on in have the server. So like, literally, in a sense, you would have to pay Silver Veil to have access to everything. Like, legit, I was like, wait, what? Like, so that's the big thing, is that there's that. But then on top of that, apparently, from what is implied in these DMs and what they're saying here, it seems that Silver Veil did talk about Cinder to the mods, to the point where the mods are like white knighting for Silver Veil. So like, what was it? There was a whole post. Wait, I just skipped it. Let's see. That's right. Just an FYI, I do mod for Cinder, so the royally screwed comment is kind of yikes. I just want to clarify that. Okay, sorry. Just kind of saying that for the sake of the server we're in. I get the intention, but it's enough for me treading on eggshells as is, so it kind of comes as a personal thing for me to try and keep things tame on that front. I have no animosity for Cinder in truth, but hearing about Silver's dislike for her and why I'm not fond of her that much either. So like, there's a thing where even her mods are like kind of like against Cinder because of Silver Veil herself. And the fact that the mods here saying like, I have no animosity for Cinder, but hearing about Silver's dislike for her, it's like, wait, what? And then the fact that, what was it? Like Cinder's emotes. Cinder like is being banned on her chats. Cinder's chat was restricted, so she couldn't even send encouraging messages to Silver Veil's Twitch stream chat. Like, that's wild. Like,
that's paranoid.
Yeah, exactly. It's still wild though. Like, what?
The length that Silver Veil went to be passive aggressive. This is the best term to put it. Is ridiculous. It's like, girl, just tell her that you don't like her. Yeah, just tell her. Stop making this into a fucking war when it doesn't have to be. Hey, I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to collab with you ever. Please just leave me alone. Now, if she would have done that, most likely Cinder would have went, okay, I'll stop messaging you. Bye.
Well, that's what she says in her doc. She literally said, if Silver Veil had said that, I would have been fine. Like, she implies that anyway.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
I mean, that way, if someone asks, hey, why don't you collab with Silver Veil? She didn't have to go, hey, Silver Veil hates me and we're never going to collab together. All she could say, it's not going to happen. Or I don't think it'll be, or come up with an excuse. I don't think it'd be possible we have two different schedules, and to coordinate it would be extremely difficult.
That is
Yeah.
just yeah.
And then like there's the other one here I want to point out about how a mod helped Silvervale with something.
Oh,
So yeah, that one. So like TBH, I don't know anything about that, but I kind of feel like she uses me a lot, kind of begs for help, but then ignores me otherwise. I'm a bit over it. Like she offered me $500 to try and fix her Skyrim. I failed, so I didn't expect anything, but she made me feel like I was a fucking loser for failing. Bro, I'm sorry, that's just a shit move right there. Yeah, it was kind of like, sorry, Silver, I've tried for like 10 plus hours, I can't. And then she would be like, OMG, I'm crying, please help me, OMG. So I would try for another few hours, and then when I gave up, she was super guilt trippy about it. So I had to end up saying sorry for like 10 times to not be in her bad books. Felt ass. So there was that whole thing too. How, and that was according to a mod. So like, wow. And
yeah,
the thing, and like to your point, it's just she should have just been upfront with Cinder. She should
yeah.
have.
I mean, let me make this clear to everybody. This is not just a problem with the people involved in this document. A lot of VTubers have this problem with communication. They're, by nature, they try to be people pleasers. That's kind of the reason why we watch. But it's not just to their audience. They try to be people pleasers to other VTubers. They try to be polite. They try to be super, super duper friendly. And instead of just being like, listen, bitch, leave me alone. Okay. You know, they don't do that. They're not honest with you. Say, hey, I just don't like you. Please just leave me alone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I will say that Silvervale's response stream was really bad. I didn't like it. She brought up a lot of stuff because even Cinder, because like Cinder addresses a question that I had about Silvervale's stream, which was Silvervale stating that artists would reach out to her and say that they didn't work with her because of Cinder. That was one of the claims she made on that stream, and Cinder addresses that, and I'm like, oh, thank you, and I need to find that.
It's
I'm actually
towards the end. It's towards the end.
Yeah, and that was the thing. Oh, that was that. Because Silvervale also does the same thing that Shylily did, which is she covers it in 2 streams. And in the second stream, she brings up the art tag that happened 4 years prior.
I gotta admit, and when she's breaking down the video, clapback Cinder, mwah, love it.
Chef's kiss.
Chef's kiss.
I do. I really love the fact that she was like saying, like for Shylily, she was like petty. Wow, she seems like she has the balls to say this, not to me, or something like that. Like she was like going in, and I'm like, no, that's fair. I'm trying to. Where was it?
Obviously I don't want to talk about this, but I feel like I have to. Silver didn't want to talk about this, and then goes to egregiously lie about me.
Yeah, that's right. She does say that. I remember that. I was like, wow, nice. First of all, where was it?
There's a lot of stuff here that it is somehow in the end Silver managed to she won in the end, well, quote unquote won, because well, she's I don't want to sound harsh right now. I don't want to sound like I'm attacking her, but for someone who claimed that had a lot of trust issues and didn't want any transactional like collabs and friendships and all the stuff, well, she has been having the time of her life with a certain someone. So where's
Shylily? She's collabed with Shylily. She's also collabed with Zen.
Well, with Zen, I don't have a problem that she collabed with Zen.
Well, it's go transactional friendships. Okay.
Yeah. Like it comes back to literally what Silvervale was saying about how she was afraid to do collabs, and then she starts doing collabs after the Cinder slander takes effect.
Yeah.
Like she made a whole big deal and
Yeah,
then did
that's
a
the
180.
thing.
Yeah,
I mean,
it was like
when she collabed with Centria, I was like, it's okay. They have been friends. They have been on the same company, and it was kind of like a like a one time thing. But with Lily,
Yeah.
it doesn't seem like now that's twice, and they have collabed like 3 times already.
so.
So yeah,
So I wanna back to the artist thing. I found it. Okay,
Hmm.
57 minutes 23 seconds to 57 minutes 52 seconds. She says, "Oh, and thank God for Nano. Thank God for Nano coming out." But like some of the artists that talked to me even said like I really wanted to say something, but what would that do if they messaged me and they were like, "Hey, is it true that you hate Cinder?" And I just be like, "No, what? Where did you hear that from?" And they just be like, "Okay," and then it wouldn't go anywhere. So like that's the thing where like Silverveil made a claim on that stream and Cinder says, "Where are the messages from some of the artists, plural, who told Silverveil they really wanted to say something to her about me?" And that was the thing I was wondering about. It was like, how do I, like, was there proof of this? Of
Yeah.
artists reaching out and telling Silverveil this stuff? Because if they had no problem leaking DMs and all that stuff, then
Hmm.
I would think that they wouldn't have a problem showing the receipts for that. And also, it goes in the same vein for Cinder too. But like, they said that. Where's the base? Where's the
Yeah.
base for this foundation? Like, you know what I mean? So
Yeah. I think I said when I got to that part, name the artist. Go ahead, Silver. Name the artist. What does
it
it
has been.
fucking matter now?
I have to correct myself. It was only 2 collabs with Shylily.
Hmm.
Thanks, Nikki. It has only been 2 collabs so far with Shylily and one with Centreia after this whole drama started.
There's a
yeah,
clip
and then
where Shylily says there's career-ending evidence. Dude, JJ, if there's ending evidence, it would have been part of any document or any stream
From
back
the
in
start.
April. Yeah, back in
yes,
April. Okay.
exactly. Like
And after this document, good luck.
Good
oh, for sure.
unless there's like personal information. I don't see them. I don't see them having anything else. I don't see them.
Unless Shylily literally has a DM from Cinder going, "Hey, we need to contact Al Qaeda to take out Silverveil."
Oh my
Come
gosh.
on. I mean
Like
that.
what?
Oh my gosh.
Like
Yeah.
Cinder says, she can't prove a negative. She's
Yeah.
like, I couldn't prove a negative. Like the freak. Like, and then like I wanted to talk about the thing where Silverveil decides to bring up her DMs with Cinder about the art ship tag. So
Yeah.
apparently she made a claim that she was like, "Oh, her mama never." Wait, hold on. Wait.
Her mama never
Yeah.
comment or
It was like
retweeted
a.
it.
Yeah, she was like, "Oh." In the next one, yeah, acknowledging that her
Let me go
mom
get it.
unretweeted my fan art and not the story she claimed she couldn't have misremembered. Yeah, what was it? Something. I forget where she says it, but she says like, you know, what you guys said, like I didn't retweet or whatever, but apparently she said in the next stream her mom unretweeted the fan art, so she lied. So yeah,
All right. Uh,
yeah, there it is.
basically, it boils down to is two people who refuse to be direct with each other. Uh,
Oh
and
yeah,
if they were, this could have been resolved, I would say, fairly easily. All
for
right.
sure. Like how Cinder handled things with Nyantails, that was one. How Cinder handled things with Numi, that was another one. Cinder has shown evidence in her document that she can talk to people one on one and handle things privately. She's shown that. There's evidence here
Hmm.
to show that she can.
Yeah.
Um,
It's just recent years she stopped doing it.
well, yeah, over
Well,
time, yeah.
yeah, over time she stopped doing it. And she admits that. To her credit, she admits it. All right. Once again, taking accountability for her mistakes.
Yeah.
You know, it's something that she should get respect for. A lot of respect for.
Yeah.
Okay. Silverveil, no, it's difficult with Silverveil. What she did was wrong. All right. The whole, I got all this anger built up to me, and I'm going to take it out on this person, even though they're not really the cause of my anger. I think I said during my coverage, Silvervale needs to sit down and have a talk with a professional to deal with these issues, because she's going to do it again. She's going to do it again to somebody else if she doesn't resolve these emotions that she has, but for feeling betrayed, her trust issues. And I'm not talking about Mama Vale either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, let's see here. I also want to show that there's some copying, mayhap. I wouldn't say copying, but it's similarities.
Well,
because
you're talking about the background art for their polls stuff made by the same artist?
Yeah.
Okay, it's made by the same artist. What do you fucking think is gonna happen?
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna give that to you.
Yeah.
It's the same style. I looked at it, I was like, it's kind of similar, but I mean, it was made by the same artist. She said.
Yeah, it's just like,
right?
What the fuck do you think is gonna happen?
Yeah, I didn't. That's my bad. Anyway.
Okay, let's. People love when I say this person's name.
Yeah.
Let's move on to Aru. Okay.
Who?
Aru. That's how it's spelled. Aruu. Aru.
There you go, man. I got you. I got you.
I went through this whole document doing that. Aru's tweets for reference.
But all right, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Aru came out of nowhere. This one sidewinded me. I was like, wait, what? Because I remember seeing Aru's X post about it, right? Didn't think anything of it, but now it's like got my attention because there's a section to Aru, and I was like, huh? Caught me off guard with this one. I was like,
well, it's related to Silvervale. Okay.
It's related to Silvervale. Yeah.
Yeah, but it caught me off guard though. I was like, oh, I didn't think Aru would be in this.
Well, when you think about it, Aru was the one that kind of was like a bridge between Cinder and Silver, but it was Aru the first one that contacted Cinder to get close to Silver.
She's the one. Aru's the one that brought up that fact she's friends with Cinder. Friends with Silvervale.
That Silvervale,
yeah. And it's like, oh, okay. And I think it was along the lines, hey, I'm friends with Silver. She has a meet and greet. You want to go together? Because Cinder already planned to go to Silvervale's meet and greet. And probably because there was a little bit of friction, it would probably be good to have someone who was friends with Silvervale there, so Silvervale wouldn't feel uncomfortable. It does make sense, but
no, it does.
Okay, what the real mistake here that Cinder made is, and I'm getting to it right now, is when she didn't respond to the final DM from Aru about, would you want to do a escape room at TwitchCon back in October 10th, 2023? There's no reply from Cinder. She kind of ghosted her. All right. I understand that she already made a commitment to some other people at the time, but she should have responded, oh, sorry, I already committed to do this, but we can still hang out. But oh
yeah,
that's the last message that Aru sent to Cinder.
Yeah, but I think that's about the same time Cinder gave up on trying to reach out to Silver, I think.
Yeah, she mid 2023 she's moved on from it or something like that.
Yeah, so that will match.
Yeah, you guys, I would also like to say
you also realize what you guys did. You just support Aru's claim that Cinder used her as a tool to get close to Silvervale.
Oh, I see what you mean, but that's I didn't mean it like that.
Me
I
neither.
am
Me
thinking
neither.
about that like separately
Uh, it's like I said,
because
it's
like
Cinder.
Cinder like moved on from Silvervale in mid 2023, but with Aru, like I believe she had contact with her on Twitter to begin with.
Twitter, yeah.
Yeah,
Uh,
so
No,
like
no, you are no. We are. I'm wrong with the dates. So Cinder stopped talking with Silver at about mid 2023, but she stopped talking with Aru. Aru's last message was on October
hmm.
2023.
And Cinder's last message was July
In
17th.
July,
July,
yeah.
yeah.
well, there's also wait, hold on, I'm pretty sure it was on like Twitter because if she has Aru on Twitter, then they could have continued the conversation on Twitter. They that doesn't necessarily mean it's all on Discord.
And I'll be honest with you, GPP, she should have showed those messages in this document.
You know what? That is true.
Who? Silver?
Yeah,
No, Cinder.
Cinder.
Ah,
Cinder should have
Cinder.
showed,
Yeah,
if she was still talking to Aru on Twitter, she should have shown those messages.
yeah.
And
Because
we
here
don't,
it just yeah.
it's just DMs from Discord. Uh, put it this way, Cinder made herself look bad in this situation. All right. I'm not really siding with Aru. What I'm saying is I can understand why she felt like Cinder used her to get closer to Silvervale.
You know what? If we are going on with that logic, it would make sense.
Yeah.
But I will still call out the fact that what was it? Aru lied about something. Forget what it was. I met Aru doing Aru was the one. Yeah, something about the collab.
Oh
I think
yeah,
she
but
lied.
she's the one that brought up the canine collab, and she lied about contacting Silvervale.
Oh yeah, that she said here in the X post. Let me see. Yeah, Cinder pushed me to ask Silver for a collab. Yeah, so she lied about that. Yeah, yeah, she lied about that. She painted Cinder in a bad light, and Cinder's just
Huh.
clearing the record essentially. So
Yeah.
I mean, Grumps is right. Cinder made her look bad because she didn't respond to Aru's last message in her DMs. Because she did say, "What? Like this is all my DMs with Aru?"
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
Something like
think so.
that.
Yeah.
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 So
Yeah.
it's sort of what I could what I compare to Aru's section is Van Peaches.
Oh, Van Peaches?
Yeah, because Cinder just got busy and didn't
Yeah,
wasn't
the
it,
parallelisms are very are there, yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
There's a
I
little bit of
will. I would
parallelisms.
also like to point out to support Grumps's point. If you look at the DMs between Cinder and other people, like the time period in between them could be a day, if not more.
yeah.
Like
Eh,
there was one where she was talking to an artist, and it was like I think it was in Spite's document, which is the next section, where it was just like a day between messages, genuinely. And also, if you pay attention, sometimes it's in the wee hours of the morning for some ungodly reason. Like it's all over the place. But yeah,
yeah.
like damn Peaches, like Grump said, in regards to the fact that you get so busy being famous, kind of lose
Mhm.
track of things. Like it's not
Yeah.
out of maliciousness; it's just you're busy, like life.
It's you just get out of balance. You stop. Your business takes over your life, and that's what you're concentrating on. You stop really concentrating on your life, your friends from forever ago.
Yeah,
Okay, and let's be fair. Let's just say GVP blows up. All of a sudden, he has 2 million subscribers. He's going to be extremely busy with sponsorships and the business side of being a content creator. He may not have time for me and Loboto. And it's not because he doesn't like us anymore. It's just like he's being pulled in 3,000 different directions. Okay? And until you learn, hey, I got to balance this out somehow. Maybe not take as many sponsorships or uh not do this that's going to bring me a little bit of money and make time for my friends that always been there for me.
Wait a moment. Sparky said that there's a hype train on Twitch. I gotta clarify that. There's not a hype train on Cinder's Twitch. the people in the chat are spamming emotes because Cinder is right now hanging out in the offline chat. You can see
Oh,
her there.
oh,
Oh,
cool.
Hi,
well,
hi,
that's
Cinder.
great.
Hi,
Hi,
Cinder.
hi, Cinder. Hi.
Okay, there goes our audience. They all just went to Cinder's Twitch. Thanks,
Good.
Lobota.
No, good. No, that's good. She needs support.
He needs
Go.
all the support he
Leave.
can
You
get.
can always watch our VOD. Go. Leave. Support the Hellhound with a heart. Go. Leave.
Before you leave, hit that subscribe button and notification bell. Also, leave a like and leave a comment.
Oh,
Say,
there
hey.
was a hype train. Oh,
Huh.
okay.
Libido, why did you call out Sparky? Sparky was just trying to help us. Oh my gosh, Libido.
What?
Holy crap! I
No,
got
I'm
20
playing with you.
people.
I'm messing, man. I'm messing with you, man.
Okay, sorry, Sparky.
I got a new record. I got 20 people here.
I have
Wow, it's as if you deserve it, Grumps.
I was,
I have 2 people watching right
I
now.
was being genuine
Thanks.
too. I was being genuine with Grumps. I was like, yeah, you deserve it. I was being genuine.
Well, thanks, guys. I do appreciate it.
Thanks to the 2 souls that are watching my stream too.
I hate when I do that because it just throws me off kilter because I can't fucking believe it that 20 people are interested in what I gotta say. it's like really. I not that I have a low self-esteem. I just it
No.
just baffles me that people actually care what I say.
Sparky, please, no.
What?
No. Let the man cook. Let the man cook.
He's gonna cook.
The man was like, I was like, we just messing with you, Sparky. All good. I'm making a Google Doc right now. What? Lamau. Oh no. Sprays the holy water. Back, fiend, back.
Okay, the next session is spite. Okay.
Next session.
No.
Section.
Section. Okay. Don't make fun of my American words.
Libido. Come on.
I'm sorry again.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay, I'm gonna boil this down as quickly as I possibly can because this is a big fucking nothing burger. It's just a bunch of fucking coincidences.
Yeah. Well, actually, didn't.
No,
did
artist
start
ever
doing something against it.
Yeah, she got paranoid and people were talking to her. She got let people get in her head that Spite was copying her. There's no evidence of that. It's no, oh, she's a Cerberus. She has flames in her ear. I was like, no, Cinder, you do not have a copyright on flames in your ear or having a tail that has flames. You're just going to have to accept the fact you're in the VTuber community. There are going to be other Cerberus VTubers that happen to be females, that happen to apparently have double D breasts and have flames and all this stuff. You just got to get over it. It's going to fucking happen. It's like, how many shark girls are there? How many cat girls are there? How many demon girls are there? Are they all copying each other?
Yeah, I feel like this is a much more watered down version of Silvervale because it was a whole thing of copying me. It was just that was it.
Yeah, and this led to Red bringing up to Nanoless not to do models for Spite, which Spite never contacted Nanoless at this time.
Yeah, it's also I want to point out that I've looked it up and I'm pretty sure I made a video about it. But did you know that Spite makes her own designs? Like, did you know that? That's her models are all made by her.
Supposedly.
Just throwing it out there.
The designs.
Because Cinder's stuff, the designs are made by her. Because Cinder has other artists help her make her designs. I mean, Cinder is an artist herself, but she's hired other artists to make art for her. You know?
Yeah.
And unless all these artists decided to have a bonfire and discuss to copy each other, there was no copying involved. Just to reinforce Grumps' point.
Hey, clankers.
Wow! I can't believe you called robots clankers. Wow! That meme is so funny.
No, clankers is one of my mods.
I know. I know his name is Clankers. It's just I've been seeing Clanker memes. It's like
I
you
I
call him
cannot.
a Clanker, really?
Man,
That's so
whenever
rude.
whenever I hear
Trust.
clanker, I always think of Crony, man.
Right? That was where it came from.
Okay,
Crony's like, I don't
warn you
respect a
now.
Clanker. What?
I just
I'm
don't
gonna warn
understand
you.
things from a clanker.
I'm
Yeah, that
warning
was so
both.
funny. That was so
I'm
funny.
warning both of you. You do not want him to come into your chat and spam your chat with horse videos.
Well,
He will.
he's just horsing around though, and it would behoove him to think before he sends a message.
I'm taking a Brazilian horse and making it into an anime girl. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yo, make sure she got double D. I'm playing again.
Oh my holy.
But no.
Why
this-
a Brazilian horse? Oh, because clanker is
this-
Brazilian, right? Yeah.
Brazilian Miku, duh.
Oh, Brazilian
I-
Miku.
Okay, once again, this spite stuff, it's a big nothing burger. It's just Cinder being paranoid.
Coincidences, yeah, victims
Yeah.
of the coincidences.
I will say though, I do appreciate Cinder like taking accountability for some of the stuff that
Yeah.
because she's admitted she did stuff wrong. She should have talked to Spite, which I appreciate her doing. But yeah, to both Libido and Grump's point, like it's pretty much a nothing burger. It
Mhm.
just really just clears up the fact that no, Cinder's designs and Spite's designs are different, and it does. Cinder also covers the biggest fallacy in Spite's Doc, which is the sleepy outfit, because
Yeah.
in Spite's
Yeah,
Doc there's like a close up.
that was wrong from Spite actually. In my
Exactly. No, that
opinion.
was horribly wrong from Spite, because if you zoom out, you can see that they're totally different designs. So that's on Spite. But-
Even in the close-ups, you can see they're not even fucking close.
one.
They're
and that's
similar,
because,
but not even close.
but that's because one is a hoodie and the other one is an onesie. A onesie? I don't know how to
Yeah, one
pronounce
is
it.
it's a kigurumi, yeah, onesie.
I
Yeah.
mean, if I want to get like super
Oh, this is-
fanatical fan about it, okay, you both copy Gargura because you have a hoodie.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you could have said that. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
Yeah.
could.
said that.
The whole like copying thing that happened like a couple months after was insane.
Yeah,
Especially
and
for like a certain VTuber that was compared to
Mhm.
Shylily. I was like, come on, guys. It's like
it-
she's pink and not even the same.
yeah. it's
Oh
like,
yeah, I remember that. I
She was like
remember
she was a
that. That
different
was-
type of like orca or whale. Like it was a whole different species. But they're from the same family or whatever. And people were saying like oh, you're copying
Yeah,
Charlie.
copying,
There was
yeah.
a literal VTuber that posted on X saying like, does anyone have any recommendations to change my model so I'm not told I'm copying Shylily? There was an X post I saw on that, and I was like, you shouldn't even need to say that. Like, you're different. You're like even what was it Legal Mindset? No, yeah, I think Legal Mindset said this about copying, and there's a clip of it. Legal Mindset was like, okay, so with businesses, it is okay to copy. In fact, they encourage it or something along those lines, because here's the thing. If a business is successful, other businesses look at the successful business and they're like, oh, if that works, we should try it too. So if they copy it, all they need to do is like tweak it about 5% and it's something completely different and it's something that they can own. It's not bad. If you're just copying it verbatim, that's bad. But if you copy it and add something to it to make it unique to your own self, you're fine. And Legal Mindset is like said it in regards to the whole Spite copying thing. And I was just like, oh, makes sense. So
it's like what's her name again? Nanotales? Nanotales?
Niantails.
Yeah. It's like she had a Cerberus model, pink flames. Yeah. The only thing that's you could say copied, she had a leather skirt. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh no.
All
By the
right.
way, to support Grumps' claim, let's change it to fast food. McDonald's and Burger King. What's the difference between the two? One has a Happy Meal, the other one has the Big Whopper.
Huh.
They still serve burgers. I just want to put that out there. Just an example.
Burger King is the goat. Okay.
What? Okay, you know what? We're not gonna talk about that. Let's move on. That triggered me so hard. I got a thing to say about Burger King.
In Peru, okay?
Oh, in Peru. Oh, okay, Lupito. Okay.
In Peru.
And
Freaking-
I would say this: the last time I had Burger King, my stomach was tore up for about 3 days.
I am so glad I was not the only. That happened to me too. I had Burger King in New Jersey once, and I was on the toilet. Like, we'd have to go at every rest stop because it was a road trip. I was like, Mom, Dad, we need to make a drop. It's like, Anak, you literally just went to the restaurant. Like, you don't understand, Mom. I probably had a really undercooked burger.
But I will say this:
Yeah.
it could be the fact that I ate a 3-day-old chicken sandwich from Burger King.
Oh.
Well, yeah, that would do it. Oh my god,
Well, that's okay.
A
Proves my
3-day-old
point.
chicken.
Proves my point.
Oh
proves
my
my
God.
point. Proves my point.
Okay, I did a Coroni Subway thing.
Oh my.
Oh no!
Uh,
Okay, with respect to Crony, because she doesn't want to hear it anymore, I'm gonna stop it there. Because I remember she addressed it live. I still remember that where she was like, "Can you guys like stop?" Like, I'm like, "Okay, hands
Yeah.
off."
Konnichiwa.
Oh,
But
and
to
then like Cece and like Cece and G like Karonini senpai.
Konnichiwa, senpai.
but to
Plankton.
kind of wrap up this like whole copying
This fight,
stuff.
Yeah,
it's-
yeah.
I'm gonna say it again. It's just fucking stupid. Okay, Senator could have taken it all this a different way. Oh, I'm inspiring smaller content creators to get into this, and their models are similar to mine. That means I'm successful.
Yeah, exactly.
True.
I mean,
Yeah, no,
it's like-
actually, no, you're right. Grumps is right.
I mean, it's a lot better take than you're fucking copying me.
Yeah, and
But okay, as much as I agree, but the thing is that Spite shouldn't have come out and saying that Cinder was copying her.
oh yeah, for sure. Like she shouldn't have said that. No, I agree with that.
Spite is also in the wrong here
Yeah,
Yeah,
because she
I mean,
lied. She lied.
Oh, I'm not just saying that. I'm just saying if Cinder initially looked at it as, oh, I'm successful because I'm now inspiring other people,
yeah.
it
Yeah.
would have stopped right at
So
the
this is
very
the-
beginning.
This is something that I tweeted the other day. It was a random tweet, but I actually thinking about it. For example, I don't know if you guys follow motorsports, but for example, there's the World Endurance Championship. This is Le Mans, basically.
Oh yeah,
And
yeah. That one.
Now, since Ferrari has been very successful with the 499p, the new Toyota car is very similar to that one. And now all of the models
Yeah.
are starting to look like the 499p. Is that
Yeah.
going to make Ferrari make a Google Doc?
Yes.
Okay. I can
Yeah, of
imagine.
course. You know what their Google Doc is? It's called the Operation Manual, Libido. Oh, what a bad example.
But you see what I mean? When
see what you mean,
something
though.
when something is successful, people are going to try to replicate that.
Exactly. No,
And
100%.
that is not a wrong thing, okay?
It's like
But-
me
yeah.
changing my logo to be similar to your all's logo because, quite frankly, you two have YouTube have a much larger channel than I do.
Yeah, Libido's is twice mine. Anyway.
Yeah. Okay, we're all
Oh.
gonna be Peruvian wolf people now.
Peruvian wolf dudes.
I mean, sure, but right now you guys have more viewers than me.
yeah. Oh,
Ah.
but I want to say this to reinforce what Grumps said, right? Cinder does address what Grumps just said. Later in the doc, she says, I am aware I did not and do not have the exclusive right to have fire on my character design, specifically in my ears. It is my most iconic feature, but that doesn't make it only my feature. Your VTuber character design is something that represents you, and in an IP-driven world, your design is very important to your brand. When someone adds similar details to their own design, or their design looks very inspired by yours, it can feel personal, like they took part of you for themselves. As I grew, I became much less concerned about other VTubers using fire elements like mine. I've seen many new VTubers with fire in their ears, and many adding the swirl too, but fire with a swirl has always been a common trope. While it burned me out when everything around that detail looked as if it could have been taken from me, I recognized that I probably inspired a lot of people to design themselves that way. I do not and have not held it against any VTubers who have fire on them in the ears, have it change colors, or are hellhounds, or have any other design element that they share with me after moving past my feelings about spite in 2023. So, what Grump said, Cinder did address.
Then
Yeah.
addressed it. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So like, yeah, it's a common trope, Um,
It's not
yeah.
a big fucking deal. That's pretty
But
much.
we have to agree that the one person that make the general hell canine, or canine, I don't know how to pronounce the word
The
canine.
canine collab.
Canine, the first person that popularized the hell canine VTuber model was Cinder. We have to admit that. She
Well,
popularized it.
there's
She
always
might have,
there's
maybe she was not the first. I don't know
She
too
wasn't the
much of
first
it.
one because Silverveil. That's
Yeah,
why.
yeah.
but she popularized it. I have to.
She,
That's my
yeah.
opinion.
Well,
She made it notable.
Yeah,
yes, I would agree with Libido and Grump's statement because when Cinder entered the fray, she exploded. Her
yeah,
personality, her model, like the way she handled things, she helped pave the way for that type of VTuber design and content. Because Silverveil inspired it. She said it herself in the doc, and
yeah.
then Cinder just went to town. And within, think about it, 3 years before the cancellation, she had accumulated so much like attention and support from people, like
Mm-hmm.
fans. I mean, and like she
Yeah.
doubled Shylily's bits. I still remember that metric. I was like, "Whoa!" And mind you, Cinder had like a third, if not even half, of what Shylily's like subscriber count had, and she was just like being extremely successful.
That's when we learned that following doesn't really mean anything. It's about interaction with the audience.
Okay.
It's interaction and the personality. So I mean, that's what I think.
I want to address something that came up in my chat. Who would
Yeah.
train the next generation of VTubers, Shylily or Cinder? Neither one.
Neither one. They are going to train themselves.
Every content creator has to work these things out on their own. I mean, like I tell the story, after that Tectone video, my very first video, I was going to be a Minecraft YouTuber. Look what the fuck I'm doing now. Okay.
I get you.
I mean, I'm sure. No, everybody who gets into content creation, whether they're a VTuber or not, doesn't matter, has this idea of what they're going to do. Okay. Sometimes what they want to do is not attracting viewers, and they have to shift gears, or they try something new. All of a sudden, people start paying attention to it, and then you do that for a little bit. But I've been honest, I don't enjoy doing this really. It's real.
Oh.
When I'm sitting here reading Google Docs, it's not fun. All right, for me. I mean, I do appreciate you guys like my opinions and all that stuff, but for me, myself, it's not as fun as playing Minecraft or Mass Effect or doing the VTuber clip stuff. It's very depressing. That's the reason why I'm not monetizing this thing, any of my Cinder videos. It's promoting misery for everybody.
Oh,
I'm not just talking about Cinder. I'm talking about everybody involved. This is a miserable thing. Why should I profit off of other people's misery? I'm not going to do that. In other words, I can't do an accent, and I'm just going to say I'm not more Kazahan.
Oof.
I don't like.
dang.
That name brings so much bad memories.
Okay, I am not like him at all. I am not going to profit off of people's miseries. I'll profit off of people having a good time. I'd rather do that.
That's very respectable. That's very
That's yeah.
respectable.
I
No, it really
have to
is.
respect your opinion. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yes, yeah.
am I gonna if I'm able to? Because I get a lot of soft copyright strikes when I do Feel Good Thursdays and VTuber highlights. If I can monetize those, you damn right I'm monetizing those.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
I mean, go ahead.
I'll give my answer to that person's question in the chat. About like who would train the next generation of VTubers, right? What would I think? Now that's a pretty interesting question. So, as you may have known, I've been on the content creation sphere for over a decade. I started making content in 2011, so
God,
I've
you're
seen
old.
different YouTubers do things like I've seen content creation before VTubers was a thing, and Grumps is right. Every content creator figures things out, but they do look at people for inspiration. And so that question that person said is still pretty valid. So,
Mhm.
like, if you were to tell me Cinder or Shylily, Grumps is right, it'd be neither, because we have Hololive, and Hololive has set a pretty niche standard for VTubers in general. Not only Hololive, there is Iron Mouse. Now, if you were to say, take those away, right, and all we had was Shylily and Cinder, then my answer would be Shylily, because she's the one that has the most engagement, right? The most views, especially the most profit from the Cinder slander, unfortunately. So that's my vague answer to that question,
Keyword
based on my
unfortunately.
knowledge of content creation. Because believe it or not, I've been on the platform for over a decade. I didn't break 1,000. I never did because I saw it as a hobby. Because I do other things besides this. So yeah, no, I just wanted to give my 2 cents on that because I was like,
Go
oh, that's
ahead.
actually a very interesting question because that's in content creation, it's different all around. But if you're talking about a specific community, there's a whole unspoken rule set about it. So
What you going to say, Loboto?
Oh, that the keyword is unfortunately.
yeah,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
Well,
For content, oh, yeah.
if you're going to say who I'm most like, and you can compare me to, and this is going to just freak people out, Tectone. I'm the opposite of him. I mean, I swear just as much as he does, but I don't do rapid fire stories. I do one story, and that's it. Okay, I don't go to like Fox News. I don't really do political stuff. I don't do social issues. I cover fucking VTubers, people.
So, Grumps, are you telling me that you're the tech toned down version of Tectone?
Oh shit.
There we go. Ah, I got him, boys. We got him. No, we got him.
Clankers, go over to GVP's chat and
Wow, calling them clankers. Wow.
do me a favor, get the ball peen hammer out and just whack him in the head with it.
No,
Oh my
not
god.
the ball peen hammer. Wait, why is it called the ball peen hammer?
Well, go look at your toilet.
Why my toilet?
We
But
gotta get the shit out of you somehow.
okay, all right, that was a good one. That was a good. Okay, I'll
That
give
was
it.
a good one.
All right,
Yeah.
that was a
a
really
nice
good one.
That was a nice one.
Okay,
I got played, guys. I got played. Oh my god.
Okay, let's. We only got these little two sections. The message to the power pups, which out of all I know we had this whole document dealing with a lot of anger, hurt, the feelings of betrayal, all that. This message to the power pups is inspirational, and her recognizing, hey, I still have fans.
Yeah, that's the main thing that got me was like I have something to come back to. The fact that she realizes that and says it, I'm like, yes, we did it. Oh, she knows she can come back at least.
Yeah,
Just happy to hear that. It's really nice.
It's a very uplifting thing for the Power Pups. I'll say this again. I love Cinder's community. They're the most welcoming community. They have been very kind to me and very respectful to me, and they're a large reason why for my success. Okay, no doubt about it. No matter how large I get, I know I owe a lot to the Power Pups. Okay, I mean, I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to repay that. You know, not to get mushy or anything like that. It's like, I remember someone in my chat, would you contact Cinder? No, I won't contact Cinder. Okay, to be honest with you, I don't think Cinder would appreciate me going through the right channels, mind you, and talking to her, because sad fact is, I bring up people like me who do coverage of her, probably bring up a lot of bad memories, you know, of this. And she probably wouldn't want to do a collab with me because it would be memories of this miserable situation she was in. And the only way I would agree to a collab or even talking to Cinder is if she reached out to me first. Because I only got 119 subscribers. Who the fuck am I? You know? So I don't think she really cares about it. About my numbers, it's more along the lines what I represent, a time in her life, what I represent. That's the reason why I don't think Cinder will ever contact me.
That's understandable, because I feel the same way. Because as much as I would love it to be able to interact with Cinder, yeah, like Grump said, I'm pretty sure I'm the last person she'd want to collab with, considering my coverage of the Cinder slander, and of course it'd probably bring up bad memories. So who knows, you know?
I mean,
but even through the right channels,
out of all of us here right now on this stream, Loboto has the best chance.
I know, right? Yeah, he does.
Are you
Yeah.
fucking serious?
Yeah, you don't like pump out a video like I do. Like, I pump out videos like irregularly, but a lot.
I mean, if you put my coverage of Cinder all together and all the time I spent, if someone was to watch all my streams on Cinder, it would take them about a month.
Same here. Like, yeah. Also, breaking news, and I want to point this out there, and this is, I just got a notification from Legal Mindset. Regarding the Cinder VTuber situation, I know there are two sides to a story, but a lawsuit is unlikely due to the cost and procedural difficulties such as Nano living in Brazil, which does not recognize foreign judgments. Therefore, I volunteer as tribute to judge a mock trial of Cinder. I have volunteers to defend Cinder in the mock trial, but any content creator that wants to prosecute Cinder, review her Google Doc, please reach out via DM or email. That's huge.
Did you see my reply to that?
I said,
I didn't.
Oh wait, then
like this I just got it just now. Like, this is I'm showing it on stream, like on my phone. This was posted at 1:35 a.m. October 25th, October 9th, 2025. Oh, okay,
yeah.
so,
go ahead and look at my reply.
Come on, it's not breaking news. I just got the notification for it. Maybe it was your reply to it. I don't know.
Yeah, it's. I want to be the bailiff.
Oh yeah, yo! But that's the first I've heard.
I have to delete my reply then, because I understand it wrong. I thought he was asking for people to volunteer to defend Cinder. I misread it. Fuck.
Yeah, it was prosecute. Like, if you want to prosecute.
Fuck. Well, I
like
deleted
Cinder.
my tweet. I deleted my tweet. Only 17 people.
Okay, fair.
Saw it.
I was like,
I deleted.
because I saw that.
Sorry.
Like,
Sorry.
Oh, no,
my English is terrible. My English is terrible. Sorry.
No, I just wanted to put that out there because that's crazy. Like, I just got the notification now. I was just
hey,
what?
Loboto, if you want to prostitute yourself for Cinder, go ahead.
What now? Oh, someone missed the
Um,
said the wrong syllable.
There it is again. There it is again. My broken English. My
Oh,
broken
it's
English
okay.
attacks
We
again.
know. You're
Okay,
good.
real fast. Cinder is going to
I'm gonna have to make a tweet.
continue to use the Nanoless models until she gets replacements when she returns to streaming. Because
Yes.
she does have nothing to replace them with. Which, no, fine, she owns them. What the fuck can Nanoless do?
Mhm.
No, you can't. Contact Cinder, say you can't use my artwork. Fuck you. I pay you a total of $60,000. Bite me. Okay. Looking
Yeah.
ahead, the looking ahead part, while it does start off kind of a little bit depressing, it goes to the fact that she realizes her mistakes and what she's done to adjust to make up for those mistakes as part of quality of life types of stuff. But it basically boils down to maybe this wasn't really that bad of a thing for her to take 5 months away to self-reflect and learn what she was doing wrong, so when she goes forward again, she's not going to make the same mistakes.
Yeah. And I want to reinforce what Grump said, because in the looking ahead section, she says, earlier this year, my world fell apart. I lost my friends, my fans, and opportunities I could have only ever dreamed of. But sometimes things need to fall apart in order to rebuild them back better. I'm choosing to look on the bright side. I need something to break me out of my cycle of working all day every day and adjust my lifestyle for a healthier work-life balance. This was a long overdue reminder that the friends I've made should have been the most important thing in the world to me, and I should have put more time and energy into my relationships with them outside of the work we did together. So that's just a little excerpt from looking ahead in the first paragraph. So it just proves Grump's point, is that like you need to take time for yourself, you know?
Yeah.
Like
I
take a
mean,
break. Like
as what I said with what I think I said, if I was to give advice to Cinder and Red, you need 2 days a week not being Cinder and Red. You need to be who you are offline. You know, stay away from the internet, go out, don't go to Discord to talk to your friends, call them on the phone to have that quality of life. Granted, this week I didn't really get to do it. That's the reason why I typically take 2 days off. It's 2 days for me. You know, I'm on Twitter doing silly shit. Okay. You know, making silly comments and all that kind of stuff. But I don't really spend those 2 days until about the second half of Saturday thinking about content. All right. I quite honestly, since my standalone videos are edits of my streams, they don't take very long to edit.
Yeah.
Okay. But the same token is it's like today and yesterday, John Wayne's my favorite actor, by the way. I watch John Wayne movies because I relax. I played Minecraft. Even before the stream, I was playing Minecraft, just to relax.
You were telling me, does he remember the date and time of the collab?
And you know what? I was time managing myself so well, I was able to take a nap before this stream. Unlike somebody who went live, I'm like going, what the fuck?
Hey, I had to read the doc in its entirety, okay?
Yeah, and he was like that guy from Micro Machines, and he's like reading like he was at 2 times speed.
Oh, yeah. So people have commented on it when I first started like covering it. People have been like, Jesus, he's reading fast. Like there's a comment in one of the mods like, dude, someone get him some water. Man is speaking at the speed of light or something like that. I was like, oh
No, this is something that I gotta commend GVP on. He reads very fast.
I guess
he doesn't have the habit like reading through something like me and go, this is so fucking dumb.
Like,
What the fuck?
I remember when he read the JSUVF doc and was, holy crap, that reading speed. I was like crazy.
Oh yeah, I
I
was just
can't
focusing on
yeah.
reading that. Yeah, I was like, I just want to get it out of the way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just no. When I cover a Google Doc, my opinions come out. It's like when I first started covering this doc, I was like, I'll save all my opinions to when I get done with the doc, and then I look over, it's like, oh my god, I've been streaming for 8 hours. What the
Oh,
fuck?
yeah.
We have a question from Lee Silver. Question for the panel. Given the nature of the VTubing industry, was Cinder's focus on business really an issue with regards to other VTuber relationships? Asking because there is a business aspect to this.
I appreciate
So,
that answer because this is about. I'm gonna bring up Tectone's video.
hmm
I'm not gonna play Tectone's video. In Tectone's video, he basically claims that all the stuff that people said about Cinder is true. She's
yeah, he does,
hyper focused on business, manipulative, and all that stuff. Blah 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 blah. But then he goes and says that's everybody. What I would say differently, all content creators think about their content. Is there a business aspect to content creation? Yes, of course there is. Even if you're not making any money on whatever platform you are, there is an aspect where you're thinking about numbers, about views, all that, because you're a content creator. All right. Do you do things to drive views and subscribers to your channel? No shit. But I don't think, especially in Cinder's case, where there was a period of time when she was like that, and she learned her lesson prior to the cancellation, and she was making a change. All right. This is when you can have a really good team around you. You build a really good team around you to take some of that pressure off of you. I know a good professional manager to handle the business side of things and does it in a professional manner. When you know, it's like I don't know how you two feel about it. If you get a manager, you're going to kind of oversee them at first, make sure you're not doing anything fucking stupid. And then once you're confident in them, you just let them go.
Yeah.
Okay. And then it's like you may have someone for creative to come up with ideas with, whether it be an actual person overseeing creative or another content creator. And then it's like the merch and all that stuff. You eventually going to have someone in charge of your merch. The less things you have to do is the less pressure you have to oversee this entity that you are building. And more comfortable and more fun you have being a content creator.
No, that is true. I would agree with Grumps on that.
I mean, you go ahead.
Oh, thanks. So, in my opinion, Cinder's fucking be really an issue. I'd say no, because as Cinder has shown, no one really received any losses, and if there was losses, it was outside parties. Like Grumps said, content creation is a business, and Cinder's focus on business was like there.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't think it was an issue. I really don't. And one of the things is exclusivity. That's not a problem. It's not. That exclusivity deal where people equate it to blacklisting, first of all, that's false because blacklisting doesn't require consent. You can blacklist with whoever you want if you don't like them. It's the similar mechanic of blocking people. And then exclusivity requires consent from both parties. That's the whole thing. Now, the exclusivity deal wasn't that big of an issue because, those 3 people that would have been excluded if the exclusivity deal went through, they could have gone and looked at other artists because, fun fact, their models are made by other people. Nanoless wasn't the one that made their models to begin with. If they couldn't get Nanoless's art, it's not like their career was over. Like, it's not bad.
No.
And on top of that, the exclusivity deal, Redacted offered really good perks for Nano. She would have received more money, guaranteed work, so more money, and she wouldn't have to pay for certain things. Like they paid the rigger for her. Like that was the thing. So I would say that no, Cinder's focus business wasn't really an issue with regards to other relationships. I wouldn't say that because I mean like she can work it out with them.
Yeah.
So
What do you think, Loboto?
Well, I think at the beginning I wanted to give a message to. I wanted to give a message to both Cinder and Red.
Go ahead.
We were joking about if she might be here, but if she was here, well, amazing. But if she ever watches this, and I don't think so, right? But
no.
first, my message to Cinder is that as someone who basically lives in a country that and where VTubing is basically dead, I said it a lot of times, but I need to point it out because none of my friends watch VTubers. Anyone I know watches VTubers. There's nothing related to VTubers here in Peru. Not even in the most weeb stores you will see something about VTubers. The only thing you see is a lot of Dragon Ball and Naruto. That's everything you see. So for someone like me who finds joy in coming back from work, coming back from anything, and watch my favorite VTuber, this situation just hit me hard. And um, the best advice I would give to Cinder is that you need to focus just on yourself. Do not like, do not try to, do not even focus on what happens outside the Cinder brand, okay? Just focus on Cinder. That's your character. It's a character that we have grew to enjoy, to love, to watch almost every time you are streaming. And I am happy that she's back. I am happy that you're back, Cinder. And I hope that you can continue to improve like you have been doing, and that you find that peace that you have always been trying to look, but this mindset that you started having, maybe not because you wanted it, but because you feel the need to being like that. It's a thing in the past. We all faced a very shocking moments in our lives at least once. After this, I don't think anything can break you. You're stronger than ever. And thank you for being there for all the Pyropops. And to Red, I mean, you have done a big mistake, okay? But I'd be lying if everyone doesn't make mistakes. We all made mistakes. The fact that you have endured everything alongside her, that you have been there for her throughout this whole time, you have to take good care of her. Because I know you two have been together since your college days. Even this is a detail that maybe no one has recognized, but back in her Tashi days, her name is Tashi.mp3, and on Twitter, Red has redacted.mp3. I think that's very cute, and that says a lot about the relationship you have. So just take good care of her and don't make the same mistakes twice, okay? Or thrice even. No, twice. I think this has been the biggest mistake he has made. The After this, I don't think anything can break your relationship. And like Grumpy said, take time off every time, at least twice a week. Take time off. You're gonna appreciate that time off. So I hope you
So
both keep continuing to grow the Cinder brand. Thank you.
all right, chat, please clip that. It was very nice.
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
genuinely, that was really nice. Nice,
Yeah.
libido. That was really nice. Thanks for
you
sharing
should,
that with us.
Levito, you should make that like a standalone video and like post it on Twitter and like just tell like a message to Cinder and Redacted. I think
And
it'd
if
be much
you,
much appreciated by everybody.
oh yeah, for
It
sure.
is
Like I
4
agree with
hours
that.
and 11. Okay, about 4 hours and 9 minutes or 8 minutes, something along like that. I need to note that.
All right, I do have
Okay.
a request from my chat, by the way,
Yeah.
if y'all don't mind.
What's going
So,
on, huh?
you'll find out here in a minute.
I'm pretty sure
Huh?
Mitchie's already eating. Guys,
Fear.
Mitchie
Oh,
sent
no.
me a fucking song and I'm kind of scared to see what this is. Dude,
Happened.
does anybody
I
know
don't
if
know.
she's high?
I'm scared.
Is she high
Me
right
too.
now? Just the case.
She's not high, she's hungry.
Guess while
That is
Grumps is getting that,
questionable.
whatever
If this
he's
ends
doing.
up being something that I regret playing on stream, I'm
I
never
shared
looking
it.
at your music videos ever again.
Shared it.
That
What
you
do
sent
you mean
me.
you shared it?
Look at Discord.
Flat piece
Why
of
do I
ice.
have to look at?
Like I can't imagine how they found out they could do this. Crazy stuff.
I'm scared.
Oh, you're sure.
Oh, you are? You're sharing. Hold on. Hold on, I'm confused. Oh
my
you are. You're showing.
Wait, you need to
Okay,
rewind it. You
Mitchie.
need to rewind it.
I see you. Mitchie's cooking.
What the fudge?
Okay,
Just listen. Just listen.
let Mitchie cook.
Give me more of what I really need. 'Cause there is no cock like horse cock. Send your ass.
That's right. Zen's face when she realized that thing. Oh, we're done. We're done.
It's over. It's so over.
Yeah, that was
but
what my
so-
chat wanted me to play that. I mean, it is like a little.
It's really
It's-
funny because my friends have sent me that song. It's so funny that Zen didn't know about that song. I was like, I knew about that song. Don't. I was like, once I heard that, once I realized the cadence, I was like, no, it can't be. And then the verse dropped, and I was like, darn it.
Okay, let me finish off the video real fast.
Finish off the video.
Is the shock you need horse cock, of course.
Gosh.
Grab the
Mitchie,
This is
I'm
why.
never
This is why
listening to anything you send me ever again.
rage
Dude,
with the geckos.
I'm never
Always.
listening to anything you ever
But
fucking
this time
send
is
me
what-
when
it
you're
was
high
Mitchie's
school.
I had Super Mario.
Yeah,
That's
she was
my
like,
fault.
Hazen,
It
trade
was
up.
I don't
Mitchie's
know
fault.
what I
Do
expected,
you know?
bro.
Do you like horses?
You have to admit it's a catchy song.
Michi
I
became
need you to shut the
a
fuck
gecko
up.
Did
for a
she
moment
at least
there.
send you?
She did.
All right. Yeah, it's not. Just so you know, we're not really into the stream. It's just like, hey, we've been talking about heavy shit for a little while, and just something to like, kind of lighten the mood a little bit. you know?
Yeah. No, I
Okay.
appreciate that.
Yeah.
yeah.
I also wanted to put it out there that this is
Um,
my personal opinion. Of like piggybacking off of Libido's amazing speech. It's just with content creation. At the end of the day, you need to focus on yourself. You need to focus on content that you would like to do. Right? If you don't feel like doing content, then just don't do it. Like, yeah, there's a whole thing with Markiplier bringing up stuff. He as like one of the headliners of like YouTube in general. Like, he just focuses on what he wants to do, and he makes time for it, right? And like to Grumpy's point, take some time off, maybe 2 days out of the week. Don't focus on it. Don't be swallowed up by your ambition, essentially. And make sure to have fun with what you're doing, because at the end of the day, content creation is supposed to be fun. That's how it was back when YouTube poop was a thing. I was alive when that whole charade was going along. That's
that-
wild.
That was a big trend.
I was literally just like, huh? And got into all of that stuff. But yeah. As someone that's been on the content creator space for a good while now, when you keep trying to push yourself and push yourself, you tend to forget where you come from. And it's imperative as a content creator to take a step back every so often and just take a break. Nothing wrong with that. For anyone that ever does content creation, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just you just need a refresher and you take a break like everyone else.
To piggyback off of both of you, and I know I'm very new to content creation, but most of my work life has been in a corporate setting. I mean, you can't get any more corporate than cable. All right. Comcast, Spectrum, they're very corporate. It's very, very structured. That's the reason why I know what you can say my business attitude comes from. It's all about image. Okay. But at the same token, why can't I grind the way I do? Well, I used to work 6 days a week, about 16 hours a day for about 18 years. I know I complained about 10-hour streams and all that, but it's as a content creator, I do feel a little bit of an obligation to my audience. If my audience comes to me and say, "Hey, will you cover this?" It's a two-edged sword. Part of me is like, I don't really want to, but they want my opinion. And they respect my opinion, so I'm going to cover it. With the Cinder stuff, it's a little different. I started it. I'm the one who said, what is this all about? So I start looking into it all on my own. I didn't have any interaction with the Power Pups at that point. My very first stream about this, I had zero interaction. I think one person came to my coverage. Jordan was his name. I don't remember his last name. If he's in the chat, hi, thank you. He was like my very first person in chat. But every content creator, part of their goal is to make sure their audience is happy. I mean, me, GVP, Loboto, Cinder are talent. Wait, no. Teach you to go away, clankers. You missed a horse video. But part of why I grinded so hard to get through this document, it was to kind of put a period at the end of this. I really hope this is the end, and that everybody involved can move forward, and just want to enjoy being a content creator. The dangers of content creation is don't get so wrapped up in business where it stops being fun. Or don't start doing content that you absolutely hate. Then it's no longer a quote-unquote hobby or content creation. It's a job. And you can't, in my opinion, you can't do this and think of it as a job. You gotta have fun doing this. You gotta look forward to streaming. And I think that's kind of what happened to Cinder. I'm not saying she didn't have fun interacting with her chat. Don't get me wrong. What I'm saying, coming up with ideas, always looking for what's the next big project we're going to do. All that creative became a job. It wasn't fun, really. It wasn't all what it used to be when she started. I mean, we can all remember when we first started doing content creation, how much fun it was. I think Cinder and Red forgot it. And that's kind of what brought all this on. It became a business. And part of being a successful business person, and I would say the most important part of being a business person, the business has to be fun. Or it's now you'll get burned out and you will crash and burn. And you'll disappear. You know, I mean, we see on Twitter all the time VTubers graduating and they just disappear because it stopped being fun. Cinder and Redacted, like I said, need 2 days a week. They're not Cinder and Redacted. And they're not thinking about business. Recharge those batteries to, sit back, have a cold one, and watch a movie. Or play a game that you're not going to stream. I think that's the most important lesson that they should get now of all this.
Yeah, it's just, they need to take breaks.
Yeah.
But, and also in terms of, people saying, content creators are people pleasers, doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still your channel, and you are in your right to do whatever you want in your channel. So I will say this, don't be afraid to say no. Because eventually you'll have your own crowd of people that likes you for you and your content. You don't, content creators are entertainers. We're people pleasers. We please people, not kiss their butt. Keep that in mind. You don't want to end up turning into something you don't like, you hate, to Grump's point.
Mm-hmm.
But that was the one thing I forgot. I started rambling. I need to get sleep.
Real fast, I do have an announcement. Halloween week, I want to play a game with my audience.
Pico Park.
I want to play Among Us with my audience.
Oh no.
Sus.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no, the Among Us. Oh.
Yep. I've never played it. I've seen countless VTubers play it. And it's sort of like Phantasm. Hey, Loboto, you want to join me in GVP and playing a game of Phantasm?
Phantasm?
Phasmophobia.
Phantasm.
I don't
Phantasm. I was like, Fantasia, like the Mickey Mouse movie.
Well, at least you won't be such a fucking scary cat, GVP.
Oh no, I'm scared, guys. No, you guys, if you've seen my collab with Grumps, I was scared. I'm scared. But oh, that's right.
Pretty fun.
I wanted to point this out there for gamer subs.
Oh Jesus.
I feel like gamer subs should reevaluate Shylily's partial ownership. And it's because Shylily did something bad, like business bad, like corporate bad. She may have caused gamer subs to lose copious amounts of money with the antics of the slander that she put forth against Cinder, because she also encouraged Cinder selling her shares, and her actions ultimately led to Cinder willingly giving up her partial ownership of the company they were both a part of. And not only that, because of the slander, if you think about it, people were burning merch and boycotting her stuff, right? So imagine gamer subs invested in 100 Pyropup plushies, and because the Cinder slander dropped, they didn't buy those plushies. Now it's just sitting in stock. And the thing is if it's sitting in stock and not selling, the company just lost money. So imagine hurting your own company because you wanted to kick another partial owner out of the picture. That's what I think. But because of the antics that Shylily did and the obscene amateur behavior she displayed on her streams following the Cinder slander, I really personally think that gamer subs should reevaluate Shylily's partial ownership, because what Shylily did was really bad for the company. I forgot to mention that earlier. I just wanted to bring it up here before we wrap it up.
two things since you brought that up. Okay, can Gamer Subs get rid of Shylily, kick her out of it? It depends on her contract. If there's a behavior clause in her contract where when her behavior damages the company, they don't have to buy her out. They could just look at it and say, "You're done."
Yeah, exactly. That's the
Okay.
thing. I was like,
Yeah, okay.
yeah. I was,
Eh.
yeah. To your second point, sorry.
Okay. Also, I was shocked that Cinder gave up her Gamer Sub stuff.
I was
You know?
shocked too.
Because I'm a prick. I will hold on to it and just sit there and keep a middle finger up at Shylily. Go, what are you gonna do about it, bitch? Come on, just try. I'm not. It's because that's how I am. I mean, I'll just do it out. No pun intended.
I
spite.
kinda saw it as a, for example, you really want me to step out? Here, take what you want and shut up. I took it that way.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
did
that's
that. I did too. She actually cared about Gamer Subs, and she knew
Yeah.
if she would hold on to that and held on to the title, it would look bad for them. And I'm surprised she did that back in April.
Yeah.
no. She didn't do that back in April.
No, it was
She
like
ge-
June.
It was the no. Cinder says at the beginning she decided to give up her partial ownership the same time she dropped her dog. So
Yeah.
she gave up her partial ownership this week.
Oh, okay.
I think this week or last week because it says it at the beginning. Let me look it up real quick
Okay.
because it's yeah.
But
And I
now,
want-
thinking about what you said, GVP, about Shylily shares, somebody talked to me through DMs the other day. We were just chatting and all that stuff, but they said something that could be very curious. It's about GamerSub actually reaching out to Cinder and say like, this is like a complete possible scenario, not possible, they're like a fictional scenario, where GamerSub asks Cinder if she should reconsider not get rid of her shares and blah blah blah, and then do what you said, JVP. But I don't think so. I don't think they're
I
going
don't
to.
It
know.
was just too bad that they had to be like, well, for Cinder to be like, yeah, no, I think it's the right move, unfortunately, just to protect the company.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And you gotta
I'm giving up
remember,
my part ownership position of Gamer Subs. I've worked so hard for them since December 2022, and earning this position was one of the biggest accomplishments of my life. I'm honored they chose to give me the opportunity. I've been immensely proud to have the title. As sad as I am to do this, I feel the need to protect the company I love, the people the people that work there, and everyone associated over my own interests. GamerSub suffered a lot of damage when all the accusations were made about me, and that fell on my shoulders. This is my responsibility as part owner, and I don't want any more harm or negativity to come to them by having this position. I didn't have to do this, and I wasn't asked, forced, or coerced into making this decision. There are things more important to me than business. I notified them of my decision in June, and it will take effect at the same time this document is published. So she is no longer part owner as of the drop of this doc.
yeah, she
And
like
that is wild too.
She's
Like, I
part
got
of GamerSub.
furious.
She's partner, but not a partial owner anymore.
Yeah, like it
She
made me
said-
furious on behalf. It made me not on behalf. It made me furious to know that she ended up having to do that because of the slander she received.
well,
was horrible.
at least it was her choice.
Yeah. It was
Yeah.
at least it was willingly, but it doesn't change the fact that that choice was influenced because of the Cinder slander. Like it still
Okay.
makes me furious that that was the case.
And let's face facts, she got a good chunk of change giving that up because they had to buy her out.
Oh, they did. I don't know
Yeah.
about this. So
Yeah,
okay.
because 10% ownership is stock in the company,
Yes.
Mhm.
so they
Yeah.
have to buy that stock back.
Oh, okay. Well, that changes. Okay, so she's fine.
Yeah, but the
She's
other
fine.
thing,
Yes.
the other legal thing I wanted to bring up is about Nanoless
Oof.
and the Brazilian internet privacy laws. Redacted can go to Brazil and press charges against Nanoless because in those DMs he clearly states something along the effects of this stays between us. And Nanoless said, Of course. That's an NDA. That's pretty much saying you do not have my permission to release any of this information to anybody, including Cinder. And she took those DMs and put it in her Google Doc, releasing it to the public. So she broke an NDA, which is against the law criminally in Brazil. So redacted and only redacted can go to Brazil and press charges against Nanoless.
Yeah.
So
Because the one who was basically in the one who's technically affected in this case is redacted directly.
yeah, because he clearly stated in a DM. All right, guys, I know there's a lot of people who says, "Oh, if it's an invasion of privacy if you release a DM and all this stuff in a Google Doc." Unless you clearly state, "Don't release this," and protect yourself in that way, it's such a fucking gray area. It's always a good idea to state, "Hey, do not release any information that's contained in our communication on Discord." It's sort of like when you pick up the phone. We do if the three of us did a voice call that was private, I may say something. You do not have my permission to record me, because if they release a copy of that voice call in a Google Doc like Adora Buddy did, I could sue them. Because they invaded my privacy. Because I told them not to do it. It's that simple. Okay? But we have to remember, I really wish I could talk to a Brazilian lawyer and find out if this is true, because Redacted is not a Brazilian citizen. And in the Brazilian law, there is something about international people. If they can press charges, and it's so vague. I don't know if really with 100% certainty if Redacted can go to Brazil and press charges against Nanoless.
Yeah, it's a whole thing about that, actually. But yeah,
if I was Nanoless, I'd be scared shitless right at the moment too.
I mean, I feel like she is right now, especially since he had
I mean, I know
it's
it's Cinder's decision, you know, but I wouldn't be against if Gamersoft maybe try to change her mind, you know, that maybe you should reconsider this. I know it's Cinder's decision, but I mean,
I don't think Gamersub is going to ask her to be a partial owner again until really this all dies down.
Oh no, I 100% agree with Grump's statement.
If they did, most likely Shylily won't be a partial owner either.
Yeah,
true.
Like the thing is,
they
like,
need to consider her position now.
They like the fact of the matter is, like, now that Cinder has put out this doc, like, Gamersubs, I believe, should really take a look at Shylily's status as partial ownership. Like Grump said, there's like a behavioral clause and all that stuff. But after what the antics Shylily did to another partial owner of the same company, that's something that, like, yeah, we should take a look and probably talk about this. Especially with the, like, especially with her just openly just like saying all these horrid things about Cinder, and not only that, just saying, "Ooh, her shares should be sold." You know,
yeah,
like, that's bad business move. Like, I'm not even talking about like content creation anymore. That's bad, like horrible business etiquette right there.
It's called tortious. There's a legal term for it. It's called tortious interference.
See, that's the thing, right? Exactly that. I'm like, that's really bad. Like,
Eh,
and mind you, she stopped talking about it. But then another thing she did, like to Grump's point about like her flying off the rails, she starts talking about non-compete agreements with V Shoujo and stuff like that, acting like she knows this stuff. And I'm like, why are you saying this on stream? Like, oh
yeah.
freak! And then she was like, it was like, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but she said something about like the company getting 5% of her merch sales, and she didn't want that. She wanted all of it or something like that. And I was like, listen here, like if a company doesn't make money off you, they're not going to do business with you. That's like the stupidest thing I've ever freaking heard. Like,
Well, Mythic does the same thing. That's the problem. It's like Mythic does the same thing. How else do they make money with these people signed to them? Why would they even sign them if they couldn't make money off of them?
no, yeah, exactly. That proves my point. Which whenever Shylily said something about that, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. I was just like, what? It was on her VOD. I don't remember which VOD, and it was a VOD that made me so angry. I just didn't continue listening because I got lazy.
The only reason to be upset about that once V Shoujo, fuck them. But if she had an NDA with V Shoujo.
Oh wait, Shylily was never part of Vishojo though.
No, they asked her to join, and she saw.
Oh yeah, that one.
She
Okay.
refused.
And she refused, and apparently she didn't sign an NDA with them, so she was free to talk about the contract.
Yeah.
Okay, so is it a bad idea to talk about it? Well, if she did it right afterwards, yeah.
Yeah, right afterwards, but I mean, I was about to speak in Spanish for some reason. She had no problem talking about the Bishoyo contract she avoided, but when was that concern when other people were joining? Why didn't she warn those people that, hey, this is happening in the Bishoyo, you should consider joining?
It's the same thing.
She did address that actually. Hilariously enough, she did. She said like, oh, she would tell them, and then she was like, oh, whatever, I'd support. Like I told them, and then I would support them even if they did that, and then they'll be like, oh, why is this happening? And she's like, I told them, but you know.
I mean, she also said that they tried to reach out, so.
Yeah.
Who
Well,
knows? I don't know much about that.
It's the same thing with the information about V Shoujo that Tectone had, that he got from, well, Silvervale and Nanners. He could have warned people, and he could have done it in such a way to protect, Silvervale and Nanners. I have a source that told me about this stuff with V Shoujo. All thing because Tectone's not covered under any NDA, and he could freely speak about all V Shoujo could do. Who's the source? I don't have to tell you.
Also, I do have something I need to do later, so I'm running out of time.
Okay.
But sorry, I didn't mean to like stop the train. I just thought I'd let you know.
Oh no.
But I think it has been a good stream in my opinion. Or, I mean, a good collective stream from the three of us.
I think so too. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's start wrapping it up. We'll go around and promote anything we got coming up or anything like that.
Okay. Grumps, you're first.
Yeah, you first.
Hey, I'm the leader of the group. The leader always goes last.
Okay. I start then. I'll start then.
Yeah. Well, no, I'll go ahead.
Dang. All right, Grumps. What's up?
Okay. Tomorrow, depending nothing comes out, it's going to be the VTuber highlights of Saba. Okay. The next few days will sure be making up what the rest of the week of the 100 sub celebration was supposed to be. I will, after GVP and Loboto leave, I will be going through my chat, and I'll still be streaming and answering questions in chat if y'all are interested in that. Next.
All right. Okay. So, I'm going to continue my journey through Stellar Blade. It's on Spanish, I know, but if you enjoy the gameplay and, of course, something else. You're gonna enjoy at least that. And I'm working on another cover. Okay, it's from from the same band I did my first cover. It's from Linkin Park, and I'm working on it. It's a little bit of a hard song, but I'm trying to do my best. And I'm going to start a new series of a new game that probably few people know. And lastly, I'm going to upload a video of me and my friends playing Peruvian mod in Left 4 Dead. And finally, a collab I did on Overwatch that is already finishing already on the last stages of editing. So that's going to be on my channel in the next few days or weeks, maybe in the next couple of weeks too, because it takes me a long time to edit. So that's all I have.
Wow, that's a lot of projects. All right, guys, you be prepared for what I have coming up. I plan to make videos about the Sinder Doc, just like, summarize videos that's digestible for people to read and understand, because of course this is a lot, and that's it. I mean, like, other than that, I might stream here and there. If you guys know me, my content is sporadic, and like I said, this is a side thing for me. So, I'm just like, meanwhile, Grumps, and Libido are like, we have stuff planned. Meanwhile, I'm just like, I'll make videos on this eventually, and probably like stream some like Genshin.
So you gotta do it like this, like, guys, there's been a little bit of an update.
We see who the real content creators are.
Yeah, no, genuinely, like, you can see who the true content creator. Like, I want to point this out there. I'm gonna out myself. When Grumps reached out to me about this, right? I was like, oh sure, that's great to like collab with you again. And then Grumps and Libido take the time to make announcements on X. Meanwhile, you hear in my dopey looking face, just like on stream, oh, I have a collab with Libido and Grumps 2 days before the collab. And I'm just like, man, these two are like actual good content creators. They actually put effort. Meanwhile, I'm just like, I'm low energy. Just like, hey guys, I stream when I feel like it. I make content when I feel like it.
You know, for me, like, I had a big burnout because, of course, part of the reason I have the amount of subscribers I have, as much as it pays me, is because is thanks to Genshin Impact. But I got really burnt out of that game, and right now I'm trying to expand, and it's a little bit harder because my audience was very used to me playing Genshin Impact, to me talking about Genshin Impact, to me making guides and everything, and all of a sudden I lost that passion for that game because they keep doing the same thing every year. So so yeah, now I'm trying to look for different horizons, and
well,
I would say that, yeah,
you go through a
I'm gonna
transitional phase. That's pretty much what
yeah,
you're
it's
saying.
a transitional phase, yeah.
What?
Zone Zero. Zenless Zone Zero, Libido.
I suck at that game.
Well, then you can suck something else. Anyway.
By the way, my audience, don't ever fucking expect me to play a gotcha game. I hate them.
Yeah,
It's just
you should
not
try
gonna happen.
You should
But-
try Nika.
You played Phasmophobia, right? Wouldn't that be a gotcha game? Because when the
No.
ghosts catch you, it's like they gotcha.
Oh fuck. Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't there first. I was navigating through my menus. Can I get it? Libido beat me to it. But no, for real, guys, this has been a fun collab. Thank you so much for reaching out to me about it, Grumps. This was a fun collab. I enjoyed it. And it was
No
really nice to
problem.
talk to you guys about it. But yeah, no, and for real talk though, my plans, I will make some like a video series over the Cinder Doc because, like, to my disdain, more Kazahana had a point. Gotta make it digestible. Yes, I would agree on that because we're TikTok short video format videos are a thing. But that is the plan. I'm going to cover as much as I can on the Cinder Doc and just make it digestible for people to read because people are saying that it's so big that they don't want to read it, which, yeah, they're not doing their due diligence in my personal opinion, but I'll be making short summarized videos of sections of this doc so that way people can, like, digest it better. I will be, eventually I'll be able to do what I usually do, just like stream games and stuff. in the future, once like this dies down. I have some projects in my mind that I'm planning to implement by the end of this year. There's one big one that I have in mind, but to get it started, does anyone know where I can find Pyropup light sticks? Because if someone can tell me where to find those, then the first phase of that project will be complete, and then I can go into like the planning phase for it. So
It's
that's
called
what's going on.
Pyropup light
eBay.
sticks.
Huh?
GVP eBay. eBay.
eBay.
I didn't find it on eBay. That's the funny part. I'm like, where? like, like, no. But to your point, like you're right. But I just couldn't find it. But that's the plans I have going forward. There really isn't a date and time. Like I said, I have a 9 to 5, and I'm pretty sporadic when I make content. So thank you all, by the way, for taking the time to just hear me out, watch my content, despite how sporadic it may be. I really appreciate you guys. I wouldn't be here where I am. I wouldn't be where I am without you guys. With that being said, I do have to head out. So before
Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe to all of our channels, and make sure you hit the notification bell because I'm not going to let GVP say it.
Because JVP is
why
going
you
to
don't
the
want me to say to like pound the subscribe button, help you breed subscribers, or fondling the bell to know when you're live?
Well, after your Discord message, I don't want you funneling anything.
Oh my gosh.
But oh man, I forgot what I was gonna say next. It was something important.
Hey.
But yeah. Oh, that's right. Pyropups, Cinder fans. I have a request. Like I said in my other VODs where I finished when I read the Sinder Docs. If you guys could please timestamp this VOD. If you guys can help out, timestamp it so that people can go to the VOD, go to the timestamp for relevant information that we talk about. So if you guys could help out by timestamping it and post it in the comments below this VOD, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be greatly appreciated. And before I end, yes, I finished reading the Google Doc. I can confidently say that now. I finished reading it literally 2 minutes before me, Grumps, and Libido had our collab. So have fun with that. So yeah, thank you guys so much. And thanks again to you both, Libido and Grumps. It's been fun.
Thanks, guys, for coming on and agreeing to do this collab. I know it was a little short notice, but hey, we had fun. And I think a 4-hour video is a very easy way to digest this document because we pretty much covered all the main points.
Yes.
Yeah.
And thank you guys for also letting me be part of this. And I appreciate it. I know my English is broken. I know sometimes it's hard to understand me. But I appreciate that you take the time and patience to listen to me. So I really appreciate that.
No, you.
All right. Okay. Well, this is the end of the collab part, and we'll continue on and answer some questions in chat. And once again, thanks, guys, for being here.
Of course. Thank you. All right.
Thank you.
Take care, guys.
All right.
Take care. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. All right. Let me go through chat. There's a lot. I know there's a lot here. And I'm not guaranteeing I'm going to answer everything in here. But because my chat only goes up so far. So basically, I got the stuff from the silver section here. That's as far as back as my chat goes. But if you want to continue to ask questions, I'll be more than happy to give you my opinion of them and go from there. Honestly, believe section hurts. Yeah, Brandon, that's correct. Silvervale section being double. Yes, because neither one of them look good. I mean, both of them should have been more direct about what they really wanted to discuss. Cinder with the comparison thing, and Silvervale with, hey, I just don't want to collab with you or be friends, okay? I suggest calling Red Wolf and Blue Wolf. Okay. If it serves, let me go through here. I'm like I said, I'm kind of just looking for questions or interesting statements. I agree with Cinder that she was emotionally manipulative because people believe she's as innocent as Bao. Uh, Here's the thing. I'm not crazy. We're all manipulative. We will all say things to get our own way. And we do it without knowing we're doing it. Now, the problem becomes when we purposely being manipulative, like what I accused Nanoless doing, being the puppet master, purposely manipulating Shylily, Bao, all them, so she can get out of Cinder's shadow. Now, that's different with like manipulating someone so you can get a pizza, you know. That's different. It's really innocent. All right. Yeah, I kind of see that. So Lee, Silvervale did kind of throw the first punch, overreacting with the Cinder's fan art and the whole shipping tag. Yeah, you can say Silvervale started it. It was something that was blown way out of proportion. Once again, Brandon, I think with what Bao has gone through with people scamming her and being in such a bad mental place when this all happened, that's why a lot of people give her a pass, because she admits that she was not in a good mental place when this happened. But it is what it is now. Okay. Silver was Brian. I don't really know that Silver's age, Roy. If she is 28, what, she's in her 30s now. It's been like she's like 32 or something, if this is correct. 24. You know, this is still like you. That's the problem, really, with people who grew up with the internet and being people pleasers. It's you don't want to kind of piss people off. You know, there's too many stories when someone gets pissed off on the internet and they like doxing and swatting and all that shit. So that's kind of how the younger generation. No, that's why I call you all kids, because I'm the oldest person here. You're all children to me, because you don't have the same life experience. You didn't grow up the way I did, where if you had a problem with someone, you kind of just fucking tell them. And if it turns into a fist fight, it turns into a fist fight. Well, the worst part is Silver says she didn't want a transactional relationship with Cinder, but she's perfectly fine with a normal. No, the worst part is she said that and then fucking ghost her. I mean, she should have just said, hey, I don't want to have any kind of relationship with you. I don't want to be a friend with you. I don't want to collab with you. If she would have said that and Cinder persisted, then Cinder looks bad. But since she didn't say that, she left the fucking door open. I don't know. I mean, Brandon, I don't know why Lily had such a problem with Cinder. She misconstrued a lot of stuff that Cinder said in DMs and stuff like that, especially when she talked about Lily. And Cinder was positive. Like, I have to Shylily was such a good example of how to be a partial owner to GamerSub, and I have to match that. For some reason, Shylily took that the wrong way. I don't know. It's just weird. And in this case, it's actually okay. I feel like Clapback Cinder is letting off her. Yeah, she was angry. She's very angry. I mean, but Clapback Cinder is amazing fun. She when she does her clapbacks, she's amazing. Okay, we talked about that one. Nozumi, Rema told Oko there's more, but never said anything. Instead, following the popular belief. I think the extra info. Yeah, I don't think you're going to see Rema or Shylily come out with any DMs because, quite frankly, Cinder showed everything. If there is a DM out there, it's probably just a minor conversation and nothing really to be said. None of them expected Red and Cinder to fix things. They wanted Cinder to grovel so they can be validated, both for themselves and the audience. This doc won't end careers, but I think what this doc is going to do in the long run, this is the long run, not the short term, is make VTubers realize, hey, we need to handle things privately from here on out. Or we're going to look so fucking stupid when someone comes out with proof that we misinterpret things. So yeah, I think that that's what the end result of this Google Doc. Grown-ups, yeah, Nikki, I agree. I think everybody needs to sit down and talk to a professional. Aru stuff has been proven to be fake as fuck after she dropped her stuff. One thing I would say about Rue's stuff is I can understand her point of view because Cinder ghosted her after October of 2023. You know, because we have no proof in that document that they would continue to talk on Twitter. You know, but it's how it appears. It shows that Cinder was a bad friend, and she admits this stuff, by the way, in her doc. And it's how it appears to the individual. Okay, just because we don't agree with it, or she may have missaid something in a video, which is possible. It's how it appeared to her. And what we saw in that Google Doc, where in October there was no more replies from Cinder, and it was such like from July was the last message Cinder sent to her. After that, there was 2 more messages from Aru, and nothing from Cinder. So perception is everything. Something that was pointed out in Mazu and Ida's video is that with guys, we can tend to drop conversations and pick them up much later just fine. But with girls, when this happens, it's personal. I agree with that statement. You know, there was a period in my quote unquote internet life where I was like heavily into message boards and stuff, and I just fucking stopped. But I had one friend that after like 3 or 4 months reached out to him and say, hey, we good, all that stuff, and we just picked up where it left off. You know, not saying that we stayed in constant contact, but you know, the occasional happy birthdays, hey, how you doing, that kind of stuff. And we remain friends to this day. And in fact, that's one of the reasons why I'm part of his show. The way over care, I'm not sure what you mean. News of me? I don't know what you mean by the way Aruru carried herself after the doc dropped, though, and after she addressed it. Just Brandon, this is not the first drama that any of these people have been in. Be honest with you. Okay, it's just it's coming very sadly. It's becoming very commonplace in the VTuber community. There's speculation that Sinder will stream on Halloween. Well, hopefully. I hope so. Spite would get me banned, I swear. No, don't be so spiteful. Brandon, I'm not going to tell you who you should watch or support or anything like that. You are free to support and like whoever you want. It's no, just don't be like attacking them on social media, that kind of stuff. Don't sit there and make snide comments. No, because it doesn't look, especially if you're a power pup, it doesn't look good for Cinder. It's just kind of like, hey, I don't want, I'm not going to respond to any Shylily's tweets or anything like that. You know, just kind of, just support who you want to support. Just like how there are other grumpy old man VTubers and wolves with white power. Yeah, that's true. The problem is artists know exactly what they do, and when they do so many things, it looks, yeah. I mean, if it's like if, for example, me and GVP go to the same artist to get a model done, they're gonna look similar. It's just it's their style. The only reason I don't like Spite is she's too. Okay, the only reason I don't like Spite is she's too come out with her own dog, specifically to take down Cinder. I get the feeling targeted, but she could easily stay out of this. That was for clout. Well, you gotta remember, Spite was named in Nanoless document. Granted, it was covered up, but I wouldn't be surprised if Shylily and Nanoless went to her and told her, "Hey, Cinder talked about you." Blah 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 blah. And that's probably the reason why Google Doc was dropped. Okay. I remember hearing a rumor that Lily got a cease and desist order for Hololive. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Brandon. Hopefully, we get another message about it. Yeah, I'm missing Saba's Minecraft stream, which I'm just gonna watch the VOD of. Is Shylily the last orca cat, or are there more out there? I'll be honest, it was not until recently I realized that she's a cross between an orca and a cat. I never noticed. But she's not the last, she's not the only whale VTuber out there. I mean, Bow. There was that whole controversy about one that had a similar design. There's a Farron VTuber that kind of looks like Shylily. But, you know, there is going to be similarities out there. And yeah, there may be an orca cat VTuber out there. As long as he doesn't look like Shylily, who gives a shit? The Minecraft YouTuber dream became a VTuber on April 26th. it's the reason why I wanted to do Minecraft is because I enjoy playing the game. And I was gonna make edited videos on it, and I realized when I was editing my videos, I was talking about VTubers all the time. And I was like, well, just fucking talk about VTubers. That's the reason why I went away from being a quote unquote Minecraft YouTuber. And I'm more of a streamer now, if anything. Well, I am a streamer. And it gives me the freedom to play whatever game I want and do whatever content I want. It's like if I don't feel like covering any more Cinder stuff, I'm free to do that and do the things I like. And I instantly know what people are interested in and not interested in. I wholeheartedly feel that after she dropped this, Cinder will ignore the drama. I certainly hope so. I think she will have to address it on her first stream because she knows that people will want to hear what she has to say and not reading a Google Doc. They want to hear the words out of her mouth talking about this. And I think she will talk about it on her first stream and then say something along the lines, after this, we're not talking about it no more. I want to move forward. Should we tell the Russian badger and the... I don't know what you mean by that. I can see Nano Copyright claiming her, but no. When a VTuber purchases a model from an artist and the VTuber says, this is why I am, this is how I want the design look, that IP belongs to the VTuber. Because this came out because of Project Melody's model. They buy the license. And once they buy the license, it's owned by the VTuber. I think we discussed that. We just talked about the therapy thing. That's why I don't agree with Ree staying red as impartial management role in her taking over negotiations. It's her choice. I don't agree with it either. Once again, I'm okay. I don't really care about the personal relationship. The professional relationship, I'm more concerned about. I believe having Red in like a creative advisor role would be good, and actually have a professional manager that Cinder can trust to handle the business side, because he'll take a load off of her. Plankers, you're the one that always like terrorizes me, okay? Lee, I believe as soon as she did that, Lily may have brought it up. She changed her profile picture on Twitter from co-owner to owner after Cinder stepped down. I seriously doubt she bought 49% of gamer subs. That would take quite a chunk of change. But Lily, when I'm talking about the behavior clause in a contract, I'm not saying there is one. I wouldn't be surprised if there is. But if there isn't, Lily can do whatever she wants. But in order for gamer subs to get her out, they're going to have to buy her stock. But if she does have that behavior clause in her contract, gamer subs can go up to Shylily and say, "You're done. We're taking the stocks away from you. You broke the clause in the contract. You're no longer partial owner." No, Cinder's profile does not have partial owner of gamer subs. I think Shylily may. Hmm. If you remember, Nikki, I'll answer the question. Oh, okay. Thanks for being here, Balavan. To me, Aurora is more coming to defense of Silvervale. Cinder addressed what she needed to in the doc, and suspect there's no apology because she sees the two linked at the hip. Cinder, if she hasn't already, I think she has, apologized to Aurora for ghosting her. That's what she should apologize for. And clear up the misconception of her, and what she tried to do in the Google Doc, she tried to clear up that misconception that she just used her for an in with Silvervale. Honestly, the best thing for all of them, I think, is just to drop it and stick to their own socials. Yeah, but it's not like they live in a bubble. They got fans, and as you can see on Twitter, you got fans attacking each other. That's the really bad thing about this, is that how it fractured the VTubing community. I mean, all in all, fans of Shylily, fans of Cinder, and all these Bow, so on and so forth, interact with each other all the time with no problems. But there are fans and outliers, or if you want to use the terms of tourists, that just wants to stir shit up. I mean, look at it. Look at Nikki. He has interacted with multiple Power Pups. There's never been a problem. Like Power Pup Center, never been a problem, and it's all been good. But there's the outliers that they got nothing better in their life other than to stir shit up. I think the only issue with them buying her out is how successful Lily has been with merch and amount of money she's earned with gamer subs. I'm not saying it can't happen, obviously, but she's been mad profitable. So was Cinder, Nikki. So was Cinder. But it was Cinder's decision. I don't think, to be honest with you, I don't think GamerSub was really looking for her to step down, because she did make quite a bit of money for GamerSubs. And she was, and still is, a high demand. They're my friends. Hey, great, Nikki. Great. I mean, I wish the majority of the community behaved the way you did. Well, the majority of the community does behave the way you do, Nikki, in all honesty. Some of them take the philosophy, if I don't have nothing nice to say, I don't say anything at all. But, you got the outliers, your tourists and all that stuff that just, hey, let's go talk bad about Shylily. Hey, let's go talk bad about Bao. Hey, let's go talk about Cinder. Let's see if we can stir shit up a little bit. Those people, who claim they're fans and most likely not, that's who I'm talking about. It was like I got my first rage bait comment on one of my videos. Like, he wanted me to go off on him. I was like, oh, I don't agree. Cinder, I still think Cinder is selfish and she's manipulative. And I was like, hey, if that's your opinion, I disagree. I mean, that's how I react to it. I know I doubt GamerSub asked Cinder to step down, but I believe she did that. Yeah, she did on her own accord. She told him in June that she was going to step down from partner, and when the Google Doc dropped, that's when it was official. And like I said during the stream, I'm sure they paid a pretty penny for that. There's a lot who don't follow VTubers at all, starting shit. Yeah, that is true. There's just people who love to stir shit up. You know, it's, sadly, it's true with any community. It's just not VTubers. You just look around the internet and you'll just see people who just love to trying to rage bait people and to go off. The best example, I responded to a post with basically say, if you're friends with, if you had a friend, is it okay to disassociate or not follow or block people on X if they're friends with someone you don't like? And my response is and was, do you blame a child for the sins of the parents? Meaning, just because someone's friends with someone you don't like, how is it that? Why is it their fault for what their friend does? You know, it's, and someone brought up the whole Nazi stuff, racism. I was like, okay, let's go there. He's a racist, and you know, maybe you don't know he's a racist until he gets around like a particular group and he starts using racist language, and you go say, hey, you know, you sound like a fucking moron right now. And they'll go, you can have a discussion, maybe you can change their mind and they'll stop being a racist. It's basically what it boils down to is this: responding to hate with hate only gets more hate. Responding to hate with trying to be kind and understanding may lead to more people being kind and people changing their mind, because there's been cases when somebody who's a hardcore racist gets a friend and they say, listen, don't talk like that around me. I don't like it. Okay, man, I just want to let you know how I feel. That's fine. But you're not going to talk like that around me because I have a problem with it. And then all of a sudden they start meeting their friends, other friends who happen to be black, Jewish, whatever. And they realize, hey, these people are nice and cool. And all of a sudden they wake up one day and they're not fucking racist anymore. I still believe that the most I'll hold against Cinder is gross negligence, but I won't throw it in her face. I can see that. Not overseeing Red's communication was negligent. Her being negligent. All right, especially when Red and her had a fight about Bao, I would have, kind of watched his communication and make. When the exclusivity deal came out, I would want to see it and what was said. And that probably would have been a kibosh on this whole thing, to be honest with you. I'm not saying that this wouldn't happen, but there wouldn't be a thing about Bao in there. Anything, Cinder could come out and say, as soon as I learned about it, I told Redacted to take that out. And you can see in this message that we did. Because they're foolish. If you don't like them, don't watch it. Yeah. It makes both sides look like morons. Yeah, I agree with that. Just if you don't like someone, don't watch them. Let me take a quick look at Twitter real fast and see what's going on there, just in case. I don't want to find out, go offline. All of a sudden, there's a Google Doc that I need to watch and respond to. Not that I'm saying I'm looking forward to another 10-hour stream or anything like that. I know that Cinder suggests that she would be taking the high road and want her followers to do the same. But okay, hold on. Let me so you guys can see what I'm looking at. I think that'd be only fair. Okay. I know that Cinder suggests that she would be taking the high road, and want her followers to do the same, but I generally wouldn't be mad if she pulled a 180 and fucking exploded on Nano and her cronies a few hours straight. I get that, but I wouldn't count on it. I don't see my boy. Oh, okay. Oh, by the way, just so y'all know, I'm sure most of you have seen it. I'm part of a meme. My first time I'm ever part of a meme. It's a proud day for me. Just saying. Yes, I was asked. I don't have a problem with it. I'm sure. I don't know what that is about. All right. I doubt they even did this much. When was the last time? Oh, okay. We're talking. That's not. No. I think I bookmarked a couple things. Let me. The Debbie thing. She has a right to her opinion, right to how she wants to cover it. I am not going to address it. Oh, I watched that. That was freaking hilarious, by the way. Oh, let's watch the horse. Here's a horse video, Clankers. Here's a horse video. And a gorilla. There you go. You got your horse video. Yeah, I did want to bring this up on stream, even though we can't see the whole thing. Nanoless Discord thing. It's such a I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry thing. I'm sorry I took about $4,000 from you, but I'm not really sorry about it. Okay, it was about the worst thing. I already talked about that. All right, but yeah. Let me get that. Well, no, I'm gonna hold on to that. I did post a tweet saying I would be more than I would be okay with having a discussion with Tectone about VTubers because, like I said, he gets a lot of things wrong. Boom. All right. All right. Oh, he did. There you are. He did post a video. Make sure you give that a like. By the way, guys. I'm just double checking. Let me make sure. Let's get to the training page. Just double check. If I see like Shylily, Bow, or anything like that trending over here. Make sure nothing, and I'll double check entertainment. All right. So Twitter is clear. There's not been any Google Docs drama. So, Shiloly's response was also terrible, mostly rambling without addressing it. Yeah. Just because she was pissed off. She gets like that when she's pissed off. She just starts rambling and just loses focus. Other than saying, I'm not into drama. It's about as bad as not slightly worse than Cinder's initial apology. I will say this about Cinder's initial apology. She took accountability for a lot of things that she didn't have to take accountability for. And kudos for her for doing that. And was it poorly constructed and kind of a mess? Considering what she was going through at the time, what else did you expect? I mean, for her to go to a lawyer or PR firm, at least it was real. Because you can tell when someone's like went to a lawyer and a PR firm to make their statements for them. That initial apology was real. You know, you can say that. Just because, you know, it's like I said, people want her like to bow down, kiss the ring, and all this stuff. She was. I mean, you think, yes, yeah, Shylily can be extremely over emotional and stuff like that. She's blown up on streams a few times, and it's like, okay, you just need to calm the fuck down. Okay, I know, but you know, it is what it is. All right, it's pretty much unless someone has more questions for me, I'll give you a minute here. But hold on. Move. Sure. Yeah. Remove that. And we're going to remove that. And we're going to bring him down here. Okay. Yeah. I will say this is this has been a I wouldn't say emotional, but a very mental trying thing to deal with. I mean, yeah, it's 1,000 page a lot, yeah. Could have been broken up into multiple docs. Yeah, but it's a double-edged sword where people say that Cinder was trying to get attention, all that stuff. You know, I think that's why she did 1,000 page. Just get it all out there in one bang, and not drag it out and make the narratives like she is, you know, trying to get attention, trying to, you know, get more followers, all that stuff. Do we know who it was that reached out to her? Me, GVP, and Loboto came to like a 90% agreement that it was most likely Numi. Okay, but you know, it could have been tricky. It could be Vienna, but if it's most likely, I would say most likely it was Numi because she didn't really want to be part of this. Shylily dragged her into it. I mean, I'm sure like Shylily contacted her about this concert thing at Nanoless's prodding, and she didn't really want to part because she didn't really have a problem with Cinder. They resolved their issue. And now she got dragged into something she didn't really want to be a part of. So there you are. You know? There's theories, but nothing. I don't think these questions like who talked to Cinder and all that stuff, we're never gonna get the answers to. It's like if the other parties involved, like Shylily, Bao, all of them, with the exception of Nanoless, it would be in their best interest not to say anything, because it's just gonna keep this going, and I don't think anybody wants to keep it going. Numi would not be my first guess, but thanks. Well, Numi, because like I said, her and Cinder resolved things, and Numi was the one person that was very direct and told Cinder that she was a bad friend. And Cinder apologized to her in DMs, and that's when she started realizing that she actually was behaving like a bad friend and trying to change things until this Google Doc dropped and everything went to shit. So it's either Numi, Vienna, or Tricky. It'd be my guess. So one of them, like a month or 2 months later, contacted her and said, okay, tell me what happened. Shylily's the only one I would think would be willing to stir the pot, but she's doing damage control right now after this. I don't think she will. Because anything she had, it's already probably put in Cinder's doc, and it just it will make her look extremely petty, and then everybody will be going after her, and I don't think she wants that. And I think that's the same case with everybody else that dropped a Google Doc. I mean, the only thing they can really do is read Cinder's Google Doc, which takes a while, by the way, as you can tell by my previous streams, and make a decision if they want to make a public statement or reach out to Cinder privately. If they've learned their lessons, they're going to do it privately. That's the thing. If they learn their lessons, they will do it privately. That's the main thing. You know? Because at the end of the day, what was this all about? It's about a fucking artist. When there's like thousands of them available who'd be more than happy to do a model for you. And I'll say it once again, having a Nanoless model doesn't guarantee you being successful. Is her artwork nice? Yeah, it's nice. But same token, like I said before, there are a lot of artists on the same level as Nanoless. She's not the only one. I think Lily just wants it to be done with, honestly. She avoided drama for the longest time before this, and now she's gotten more than one would ever want. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, Nikki. If anybody is going to come out with a public statement, it will be Lily. I mean, do a video or something like that. It would be, miscommunication was a big thing in here. I mean, quite frankly, nobody was honest with their feelings. I mean, I got a feeling this friend group had issues with each other and just didn't talk to each other about it. That's it. It's not nice enough for drama to be involved. Yeah. I mean, this friend group had issues with each other. They refused to take care of them, and they all ended up in this clusterfuck. You know, in all reality, nobody looks good in this thing at all. Nobody. Not even Bao, to be honest with you. Because I will say this about Bao. She is so easily manipulated. She's been scammed so many times, you know, and she just got scammed again by Nanoless and to the lesser degree Shylily. And if anybody's going to come out of this with some really bad trust issues, will be Bao. You know, yeah, I hope they deal with it behind the scenes and are better with communication. Yeah, me too. You know, once again, if Shylily had a problem with Cinder, she should have said something. Not act like all nice and cutesy and all shit. Just say, hey, man, I don't like the fact that you released the information. And I think they did that and they worked it out. And supposedly Shylily respected Cinder for, reaching out to her, say, hey, if you had a problem, I'm sorry, I did that. I didn't mean to step on your toes type of situation. If there was issue with the girly pops, but then they all should have talked it out, worked it out. It just seems like a lot of stuff that was buried just exploded. So communication is the agree. I said this a few times. I'll say it again. No matter what type of relationship you have, whether it be friendship, romantic, or business, it takes two. If one person thinks everything's great and then another person has a problem and doesn't say anything, well, what the fuck do you expect that person who doesn't know you have a problem going to do? You need to speak your mind. I'm not saying to go up there and full blast them and say, hey, I'm having a problem with you. Can we talk it out and work it out? That kind of discussion is productive, and quite honestly, is best for business, really. Whether your business is being a VTuber and the business of being a friend. Because if you look at friendships, they are a business. You profit from having friendships, whether it be emotional support, someone just to hang out and just bullshit with. All in all, it makes you a more productive person, really. So, friendships are business. I'm not saying you talk like a businessman or anything like that, but if you look at it a certain aspect, a friendship is a business. Yep, it's a two-way street. Communication is the key. If we can't have several, yeah, that's kind of what's going on. People are making big deals out of nothing, really, as far as like social issues and stuff like that. I'm not saying there's not problems, but it's not as bad as everybody seems to make it out to be honest with you. I mean, I grew up in the 70s, right after the civil rights era. I had black friends growing up. One of my heroes, sports heroes, Walter Payton. I greatly admire Martin Luther King. I mean, when I was growing up, people who are racist, we think they were fucking idiots. So, but society thinks now everybody's racist, or everybody's a Nazi, or everybody's a socialist, or whatever terms you want to use out there. Instead of tossing out terms, why don't you sit down and have a discussion with them? You go say, hey, you want? It's like when I send a message to Vex asking if she wanted to sit down. I could come on her stream, she could come on my stream, doesn't matter, and just talk, because our viewpoints are polar opposite, by the way. Okay, what she makes a big deal of, I don't think there is a very big deal, to be honest with you, and I would like to have a civil discussion with her. Okay, that's how you broaden your perspective of the world. And to bring this back to Cinder, it's important to be challenged on your ideals every once in a while. To someone to question your methods, going, you really think this is the best way to do things? Instead of someone just agreeing with you all the time. I mean, Red took things way too personally, especially with Belt. That was just a clusterfuck of a fuck up. And Cotton, for that matter. And keeping secrets from his client, which is Cinder. Because, there's certain things that he needed to get her approval of, which he didn't do. And hopefully he's learned his lesson and won't fucking do that no more. Because actually, since he's not allowed to basically go off on his own and communicate with people, and Cinder has to be involved in everything, it's almost like Cinder's her own manager now. So at least there's oversight right now. But once again, Bearwar and Vex can get very heated easily from what I've seen. No, it's all about presentation. Trust me. It's all about presentation. And what they're comfortable about talking about. But she's never responded to me. So it's sort of like Mama Alko. She's never responded to me. She hasn't gotten back to me. So it is what it is. I'm not going to make a big deal about it. I'm just putting it out there because occasionally someone will ask. I mean, anytime, the only time I really put something out there was the discussion with Tectone. I just want to see if he's going to react to it. He probably won't, but hey, it is what it is. I made the offer. If you don't want to take up on the offer, fine. I probably won't make the offer again. everybody gets one. It's, let me put it this way. I would love to sit down and have a talk with Shylily. Not necessarily about this. I mean, there's other subjects that I would love to talk to her about. I mean, like being a businesswoman, growing up in Germany, moving, all that stuff. You know, I personally find it interesting. I think it'd be a fun discussion, or just sit there and play a fucking game with her, because I think she very rarely collabs with men. Well, most VTubers don't really collab with men. You know, I mean, I like challenging discussions. It's like during this stream, GVP and Lopoto didn't always agree with me, which is fine. I like that. I like when someone doesn't agree with me. You know, because I'm learning stuff about people. You know, that's how you learn about people, when someone doesn't agree with you. It's to go through life with everybody agreeing with you is fucking boring. I did bring YouTube up for a reason. Oh, okay. I know why. I want to check this real fast. Let me just do this. Yeah, I just want to make sure there's no new information out there. Oh, the whole More Kazahana stuff. This actually, I actually like this video by Evan, but I still wouldn't subscribe to his channel. I would disagree with More Kazahana. As those streams, those 10-hour, 12-hour streams, the reason why they're so long is me giving you my opinion as I went through the Google Doc. Let me just go back to here. Those are all. I can't get rid of those, but we'll just deal with it. But she does agree in business politics. She's a lot more clever than many people get. I'm not saying she's a bad businesswoman. I think she's a very good businesswoman, to be honest with you. You know, what I'm saying is that it's fun to have. Oh, that's the reason why that didn't show up. It's having the wrong spot. It's fun for me to talk to someone that challenges my thinking. The few times in this stream where GVP and Loboto didn't agree with me, that was fun. You know? And they didn't have to. I didn't expect them to agree with me. In fact, I prefer it if they don't. You know? So, yeah. Well, let's wrap this up. Once again, Halloween week, I want to do something with you all. I want to play Among Us with you all. I would probably sometime next week, I'll put a poll out if you all want to do it. And if I get overwhelming support, that means more than 3 votes. We can get that done, and I'll figure out a way to do it. All right. Whether just like create a room and we constantly switch people out, that kind of stuff. All right. But I really want to do that with y'all. I think it'll be a fun experience for everybody. And if it turns out pretty good, maybe something I'll do once a month. Like try to play a game with y'all. I mean, I'm very limited on games because I'm very limited on funds, where we do a very big type of collab situation with the audience. It's like with Phasmophobia, it's only 4, and if I'm one of them, that means there's only 3. So that's why I picked Among Us, because I think you can have up to 12. At least I think it's anywhere from 8 to 12, if I'm not mistaken. And it'd just be a fun experience with everybody. I appreciate it. Hey, just subscribe, Nikki. I announce on my community post when I'm going to stream again, and I will be streaming tomorrow with VTuber highlights for Saba, and we're going to go back to the schedule I had for 100 subscriber celebration. I got derailed. Okay, and yeah, thank you for being here once again. If you haven't yet, leave a like, comment, subscribe, hit that notification bell, and I'll see you tomorrow for VTuber highlights Saba. And thanks again for all your support, and I'll see you then.